Hello there and welcome to Gaming Without Borders. It is Championship Sunday and this is one of the biggest gaming charity tournaments of all time. It culminates right here today with FIFA 20. I'm delighted to be joined by Joe and Lee. We have a serious amount of FIFA action coming your way here where all of our players are competing to give a sizable chunk of that 10 million, this weekend $1.5 million to charities you can see on the screen right here right now. Lee, Joe, it's all come down to this. Lee, this has been an amazing couple of days, but today we have our final four players and some amazing celebrity guests as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, the two Portuguese heroes effectively coming in with Joao Felix and Andre Silva. And then, of course, you know, the semi-finals we got somewhat surprising. Tech's not there, got knocked out by Tas, and Tas himself got knocked out. So Dasari coming into this one's a hot favourite, but don't write out for the other guys.
Indeed. I mean, Joe, we've got an insane amount of money to play for here. Our top spot gets to give $400,000. Just think about it, 400 grand to one of the charities you can see below battling coronavirus. Obviously, despite the fact these players have won, different tournaments and championships in their careers thus far, they'll want to be able to give that amount of money to charity themselves, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the quality of players that we've had here means that it's important, I think, for these guys to win this one. This is something that they can put on their CV. We're coming towards end of season, or the at least traditional end of the season, right? Where these guys are going to be vying for places on new teams. So winning something like this, having that great ability to say, I won this tournament and I was able to give 400,000 to the charity that I decided, is a great thing to do. And obviously it's all for a great cause, so everyone's a winner.
Absolutely. The charities that we're talking about as well, folks, you can see at the bottom of the screen right now. These are the different ones that our players are nominating their winnings towards. We have Direct Relief kicking us off there. We have Garvey, the Vaccine Alliance. We have King Salmon there as well, that many players have donated to as well as International Medical Corps. We have UNICEF and, of course, ITU. And last but no means least, the NRC as well. These are all charities battling COVID-19, a cause which is incredibly prevalent to all of us around the world right now, in lockdown. And gradually the world's coming back into the swing of things again. But all this money helps people around the world. So this is incredibly grateful. We all are to the Southeast Federation for putting that 10 million in originally, and here this weekend 1.5 million. This is some of our highlights from yesterday. Paulo Dybala versus Dele Alli, our show match to kick us off here, Lee. What a spectacular this one.
Yeah, Dybala turned up to play. He's clearly been spending his time off, if we can call it time off, by certainly nailing the FIFA. Absolutely battered Dele Alli yesterday, 4-1 and then 3-2, but could have been a lot worse. And then, of course, we moved on to the tournament with Umut turning up really well, very impressively against Tex in the first game. And then, of course, Dasari, once again, it's just turned out as dominant as he always is.
It's just a beast, Joe. I mean, I think what we all really love to see as well is Tex and Tas. They turned up, and obviously we're expecting a lot of things from Tex in particular. Despite not qualifying, they really put on a show for us.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's I think the most important thing at this stage, right? It's a charity tournament, it's an exhibition tournament, so we want to have some nice, fun games. And obviously, we had MS Dasari versus Umut, and well, MS Dasari kind of continued, right? It's kind of robotic, I do not make too many mistakes kind of style, working out nicely for him, which obviously then sent Umut down into the lower bracket against Tas.
It certainly did. And yeah, as I said, all of our players here, despite not making it through to our playoffs and Championship Sunday today, every single player gets to give away at least $50,000 for competing here this weekend. So the players you mentioned, those who aren't here today, I think Shells, Turkey, Tas, and as well as Tex, all $50,000 to a charity of their choice. I think we're going to see those very shortly as well. So yeah, we appreciate massively the players taking the time to give that money away. Shells, there you can see, gave $50,000 to Direct Relief. Turkey chose $50,000 to go to King Salmon, and both Tas and Tex $50,000 each to UNICEF. However, looking at the other amounts of money to give away here, our top four places kicking off immediately doubled in fourth place to $100,000, $150 for third place, $250, $250,000 to second place, and 400,000 smackers. That's a lot of wonga 400,000 smackers go to our number one top spot, which is just an extraordinary amount of money. I mean, I mentioned before here, chaps, this has been 6 weeks of games. Finally, we're here culminating, and there's been so much money given away. It's just fantastic. These are the brackets as well for today, and what we're going to be seeing here on the stream. We have Gravison and Umut coming up first and foremost. Gravison qualifying on our very first day, along with Damie. Damie is going to be finishing off against MS Dasari in that semi-final, ahead of our third and fourth place match, as well as our grand final. Now, all of these are best of threes. Our grand final is a best of 5, and we do have some very tasty show matches as well coming your way. And now the cat is out of the bag. Well, in this case, the dog is out of the bag. We have Snoop Dogg and Kerwin Frost there on. Snoop Dogg's in the house. I mean, Joe, I can't believe. I mean, we know he's an avid gamer, but Snoop Dogg. I mean, this is next level celebrity right here.
Yeah, absolutely is. He's joining other celebrities like Lee and Onset later on as well. So you'll obviously be feeling home on the stream. Lee's got his pimp shirt on especially, and actually, Adam, I think you've pretty much nailed it. I actually feel a little bit underdressed, if I'm honest, today.
This shirt exudes gin and juice. It exudes gin and juice.
That's Snoop Dogg right there.
Thank you, mate. That is on purpose. Yeah. I mean, Kerwin's he's a fashionista as well. He's a very fashionable guy. So hopefully I'm going to impress him too. But that first matchup as well, because we'll get into those guys later on, but that first matchup, João Felix versus Andre Silva. I mean, these are two big-time Portuguese footballers, Lee. They're going to be out to prove who the best in Portugal is.
Benfica want him back right now because João Felix, they fell apart without him. He's gone off to Atletico Madrid. Hasn't had the greatest, probably first season he probably won in his opening season in 2020, but... obviously, he's still such a young player and a young wonder kid. We were talking about wonder kids yesterday. He is a wonder kid, one of the top talents of the world right now. So it'll be interesting to see how he develops, and it'll be interesting to see how his FIFA skills are alongside Andre Silva from Eintracht Frankfurt.
Indeed, yeah. I mean, I think he had a bit of a bad day at the office yesterday, Joe. But we've actually got. Go ahead.
The thing is that Andre Silva right now can boast amongst all these footballers. He's actually the one that's going to work and playing football, right? He's obviously playing in the Bundesliga at Eintracht Frankfurt. They lost to their local rivals Mainz 2-0 yesterday. He played in that, sadly enough for them. But yeah, he's another player who's fantastically talented. I think officially only out on loan right now from AC Milan with that. Deal with Ante Rebic, who went the other direction at the start of this season. So, he's an incredibly talented player. Frankfurt having a bit of a tough time of it at the moment, though. So, should be looking for a victory here today.
They certainly are. I heard today as well. We talked about this briefly yesterday about the crowd noises at home now being broadcast on TV for us watching, so we get a feel of at least people being in the arena. But I think EA as well have come out and said they're going to loan FIFA crowd chants to get to TV as well, right? That's happening, I think, as well, Lee.
I mean, it makes sense, right? They've been there recorded. If you play at Anfield, you hear Fields of Anfield Road and stuff like that. All the songs that you'd normally hear at a game come across very well. So it's only fair that they kind of do that, because it does feel weird. It's like, I don't know, it's like going back to the 80s, right? Canned laughter being put into the comedies. It's like canned football fans. It's a bit weird.
Yeah, it worked for Friends. And so I'm sure it'll work for footy as well. Ahead of our show match as well, I mean, let's take a moment to think about some of our players that have come through to this playoff finals championship Sunday too. I mean, Gravison and Umut's our first matchup here. I'm expecting Gravison had a clean sweep on our first day on Friday here, 2-0, 2-0, and Umut really proved a point yesterday. I mean, how do you see that one going, Joe?
I think on paper this is actually the closest game and the harder one to really call, just because of how easy MS Dasari's made it for us to call his games, right? Just because of how he's been playing as usual. But as you said, Gravison kind of cruised through into this stage of the tournament. Umut had a tough time of it in a very, very hard group. So the fact is that I think both of these players are on good form. It's really hard for me to call who's going to win if I wasn't a Hamburg fan, and obviously Umut plays for Hamburg, so it's kind of made it easy for me.
Yeah. Also, we have Dasari Damie as well, which is coming up, Lee. I think we're all assuming that Dasari is going to walk through to our final.
Yeah, I think Davey's going to be kicking himself so he didn't come through on the winner bracket because he knew he was probably going to be facing Desari. And Desari, you know, it was. I heard Mark and Dan talking about yesterday. It's like when Desari turns up these tournaments, you start playing him and you're like, oh no, it's the good Desari today. He's just not going to make a mistake. So and sure enough, that's exactly what it was like yesterday. Like there was no mistakes yesterday. Went through with ease. Did anyone score a goal against him yesterday? I'm trying to wonder.
I think someone did. I think maybe was it Tass maybe did. I think someone did.
Yes, I think Tass did get one.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yes, I think it was his one shot as well, right?
I think it was
his one shot. His one goal.
it's a good ratio. It's a good goal to shot ratio. Not great. But I think everyone is expecting Desari to go all the way here. I think we were kind of singing his praises yesterday because he just made it seem so easy. But still, I think we've got lots and lots of fun stuff. We've actually just had in as well. We've got some team picks from our players coming through. It looks like Andre Silva has chosen PSG, if I read that correctly, as his team, and Joao Felix has chosen Liverpool. The same team's chosen.
So there is yesterday. Don't forget, these guys are kind of one's from Porto, one's from Benfica. So there's a bit of history. They kind of hovered over it at the start, and I think they were like, "Should we do it? Should we do the all Portuguese?" Because obviously, you know, it's the classic rivalry in Portugal. But no, then one went, "Nah, go PSG." So I guess that's when Joao Felix went to Liverpool. Why didn't he go to Atletico Madrid? They got a pretty good team.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think at this point we've seen yesterday as well Liverpool and PSG with our two players Dele and Dybala there, and I think it was Dybala who plays regularly, and we heard him on the comms say, you know, PSG in the game specifically don't have that great a centre half duo. They're not that fast. Yeah, so maybe he wants to expose the back line there, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe they watched the show matches yesterday and were like, all right, this is the direction we've got to go in there. We'll see about it, though. I mean, certainly interesting to figure this one out. I'm not sure how much, the last couple of days we've been listening into the chat of the players. We're gonna try that out here again today. The issue, obviously, that none of us speak Portuguese, do we? Let's be honest. So we're not going to have a Scooby-Doo what they're saying, and I imagine they're not going to just for us speak English to each other.
I think I know. Is obrigado? Is that a thing? Is that? I think that maybe Portuguese. Anyone can confirm?
Yeah, I think it means thanks.
Thank you very much. Yeah, that's my one word. That's it. That's my showcasing. That's it. So
I don't think we're going to be hearing that though.
Well, make sure you stay tuned because me chatting to them later is going to be lots of fun. We have them kicking off very shortly here. I want to make sure to reiterate as well, again, for you guys watching at home, that if you've not tuned into any of the last few weeks, this last 6 weeks worth of Gamers Without Borders, where have you been? Firstly, and secondly, this is all about raising money for charities. You can see them on the screen there. This weekend in particular, we have got a lot of money. $1.5 million being distributed by our players, whether they place to the charities that are fighting coronavirus, you can see on the screen here. But our show matches also are absolutely paramount to this because each of those show matches also has $100,000 riding on the line. The winner of the show matches gives $75,000 to a charity of their choice, you can see on screen, and the second place runner-up will give $25,000. So still the show matches absolutely count towards these charities. If you want to find out more as well, it's really simple. To find out more, go to gamerswithoutborders.com. You can find out all the information there, and maybe you want to donate some money too. Absolutely go ahead and do so. They're worthy causes who absolutely need help right now as well. Ahead of this one starting, chaps, we haven't seen them compete thus far. We're presuming, thanks to Trent Alexander-Arnold, Dele Alli, Dybala, we've seen a lot of footballers. They've clearly, most of them played FIFA before, but at this point, can we make any predictions, Joe? Like, where do you see this going?
I can't say that I've seen either of these guys play. Got a feeling that there was a tournament recently where, or something with Joao Felix in there, but I can't for the life of me remember exactly what that was. So I'm just going to pretend that didn't happen. And living in Germany, I've got a few friends who are Frankfurt fans, so I'm going to have to side with Andre Silva for this one, especially after his loss yesterday to Mainz in the local derby. I think he's due a good one.
Well, we are ready to rock and roll. It's game one of the best of three. Fellas, let's do this.
Well, they're the players on your screens. Let's see how they do. Any love between each other? I don't know how much love is between these players, Joe. One being ex-Porto, one being ex-Benfica. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, I can't say that honestly that I know their relationship all that well, and can obviously hear them, or not, as the case is in this point. There's not much chatter in the early stages.
I think he's chatting to a friend more than anything. I'm trying to see what's on his TV behind him, actually. Seeing if he's got the game on. But I did see that it was Andre Silva playing as PSG. He was toying about with individual instructions, so that tells me he's played the game a fair bit, as he has a little pop here. Quick clearance, though. There's Felix playing as Liverpool in the white. Don't read too much into it, ladies and gentlemen. I tried to yesterday for Dybala playing Liverpool, but it didn't work out for me.
No, I don't think so. I mean, I think you're right that Joao Felix has the stream on in the background, so he's checking that out as he goes. So let's have a look at this one. Nice chance coming through, and it's in. First goal early on there. It is Firmino that will put that one away. And well,
não queria dizer nada, mas quem perder paga jantar.
Veja Frankfurt jantar.
Cachorros.
oh, Joao Felix up 1-0 in this one. We're going to try and let you guys hear as much as you can from the two players.
Vai, Salah, vai. Ei.
Okay, bye.
Oh, foul given.
Smooth.
Toma.
Alexander Arnold here. Up on this top side. Firmino, good little turn inside. Can he beat his man? He does get chipped in, but keeper comes out there. Will knock things away. And it was well defended there from Andre Silva. As he plays on Di Maria here. He's got a man in the middle, just going to play it through. He actually goes for the shot, but he's saved.
Well, it has been so far, and I hate to point it out, but Liverpool have won every show match so far. So, you know, Joao Felix picking the Liverpool team is certainly the right choice. Both players, though, it is Andre Silva looking for the cutback. He's gone way too close. Good tackle. Corner Joe.
What can he do? Is there an equaliser here? Cavani, and someone that you, if you want a header on it, Cavani's not a bad man to have it in there at that front post. It was saved away, though, as it's going to be cleared out. Chance for Felix.
Well,
Silva clearing his lines pretty easily there, but he's lost the ball dangerously in the midfield as Felix goes forward with Salah. Nice little side foot from Firmino, but it was read well by Andre Silva as he pushes forward. He's got numbers forward, numbers advantage here. Should be able to get ahead. Cavani, he's got to go for the cutback. And Trent Alexander-Arnold, the man that we had there, of course, just on Friday, doing the defensive duties. Now Salah back inside. Who is he going to work with? He's looking in the middle. Chance. Chance from Keita, but... And actually, I don't remember anyone playing Keita so far. It's the first time I think we've seen him.
Yeah, and you know, a couple of years ago, I remember, you know, certainly in Ultimate Team as a quick CDM, everyone was kind of using him, bit of an OP option, but not quite as much. Oh, ball not well dealt with there. Mbappe here in the box for Silva, but again, it's cleared out, and a chance for Joao Felix here to make a bit of a break with Salah up on the top side. Who gets past Thiago Silva as well. Inside, plenty of options now. Keita's got a lot of space, but the pass was rough, in all fairness. Rough, not hitting his man.
I got my own Portuguese translator in my channel, so I'm kind of getting what they're saying at the moment. Silva's on the attack, surely. Oh, wow. Just sat waiting for it. to come to it. And Silva's apparently said, because apparently Felix is a bit of a gamer, and Silva said to him, "You're,
Vou para dentro, cuidado.
I can see you're a bit of an addict to this game, or am I just bad?" So Silva clearly feeling the pressure here, as Felix can't get anything from that corner.
Well, the interesting thing actually is that Frankfurt have an interesting dynamic in terms of real players and FIFA players, because one of their actual full-time salaried professionals does play in the virtual Bundesliga, or is at least in the squad to play in that as well. So they've definitely got a load of FIFA players in the team. Obviously, Silva's not been practicing maybe as much as he should have been with the rest of his guys.
Well, it is Felix at the moment.
Fins que chuta, toma outra.
Looking for a shooting chance. Later. I think both are in Portugal, by the way, right now. I'm actually not too sure. No, Silva can't be. They had a great connection.
Unless he flew last night.
They had a full green connection, no lag today like we've had the last few days. So no excuses this time, like we saw yesterday between Dele Alli claiming lag as much as he could.
Gerard's taking a vacation in the lovely city of Frankfurt for a couple of days before he gets kicked off again. Ball gonna go through here actually. Chance maybe for Andre Silva. Cavani up top and wow. I think that was Silva making fun a little bit of Cavani. Definitely not one of the best dribblers you're ever going to have inside of the enemy's box.
Let's listen to the players for a moment. Obviously half-time approaching. Let's see what they're going to change.
Boa, bom pontapé. Estás a jogar, mano?
Coitado. E agora aqui? Está aí dando. Estás a ver no Twitch?
Está aqui na televisão atrás.
Sabes falar inglês?
Sei, eu também vi ele. Estás a brincar aqui?
Onde é que aprendeste?
Escola. Fui à escola eu ainda. Então, peraí, queres-me...
O que é que estás aí a fazer?
Não, é isso.
Estás a trocar, é?
Só que ia fazer...
Estás a metê-los lá atrás? Isto que é? Se ficar empatado não há penaltis, foi não?
Ganho eu. Quem marca primeiro?
Ah, ok. Que é? Quer dizer, a ver quem corre mais? A ver quem corre mais?
Ih. Eles não se mexem? O bicho. Ai, burro, João.
Mas olha, aprendeu agora as regras. Ups.
Estás a jogar com o Cavani a extremo?
Mano, és o treinador da minha equipa, por acaso?
Claro que é possível tu ganhares no jogo. A minha é qualquer um.
És o treinador da minha equipa?
Não, craque. Decides muito mal. Decides muito mal!
Sorte.
Cagas todo. Vou jogar fora.
Cago todo. Olha, manda aí umas bocas em inglês, não ouviste?
Fuck. Cross. Oh!
Que bola desses.
Isso é bom para os centrais, mesmo.
Que o Mbappé não é mais forte na cabeça.
Moçala! Ai! És oxigênio? Estás sem ideias já? Já estás sem ideias?
Tadinho.
Agora fui eu que fiquei sem ideias.
Vais com as duas logo? Bem, também vais com o Liverpool, claro, com esses.
Agora a culpa é do Liverpool.
Estás sem força!
Me disseste o guarda-redes, tu, seu cão.
Mano, tem que mudar essa tática. Fora de jogo.
Fora do alcance. Opa, o que é isto?
O que é isto? Sabes que está uma bola?
E agora, parecem índios. Oh mano, tu decides tão mal.
Sai então.
Vai.
Na moto Cavani.
Ai,
Eu queimo os meus jogadores de vez em quando.
como é que é possível?
Quando queima delas de vez em quando. Consegues ver aí a minha coisinha?
Tua câmera?
Não, consegues ver onde é que eu vou estar, por exemplo?
Consigo.
Onde é que eu vou estar?
Vais passar. Fazes gol.
Ixi, vai
gol,
para
faz
fora. Mano, como é que o gajo manda uma trivela dali?
Não, mas tu não jogas isto, pois não?
Eu dizia-te com quem é que joga.
Olha. Olha, vai ratendo. Ai, que só. Oh, mano.
Desminha, nossa.
Oh, mano. Ai, que é isto?
A sério que eu estava-se a caladinho. Jesus! Jesus!
Solteiros e casados? Nada, falta de equilíbrio.
Para dar.
Eu vou para dentro.
Como é para dentro? Mano,
Oh, mano, o que é isto? Não sei lá.
tens jogadas que eu não sei como é que me estás a ganhar.
Ai, que eu já sabia. Ai, que eu devia ter jogadas todas.
Estás muito forte na pressão.
Ai, como? E agora? Vai jogar na direita? Vai jogar na direita?
Olha para isto.
Mas qual falta?
Olha para isto. Sei mais uma tribulada.
Coitadito. Organiza
Não
equipa.
estás a perder tempo. Te caga todo.
Nesta bolacha. Jesus. Calma. Ai, que gosto.
Olha para isso. Nem querias passar para aí.
Oh mano, como é que é possível? Estás a ter uma carga.
Nem querias passar para ali.
Eu queria passar para ali. Ui, tão bom para perder tempo. Tu não pelas nada. João! Qual é que tu cagas tudo? Vou jogar para trás!
Mano, eu daqui consigo te ouvir a clicar aí na tecla. Estás a subir o comando.
Não, é para dar com força.
Ixi.
Isso o quê? Isso o quê?
Fora de jogo, otário. Vamos lá, última substituição. Jesus.
Ah, foi bom este aquecimento.
Olha este aquecimento.
Não, acaba o jogo. Olha, já vamos jantar.
Well, there we have it. Game number 1 in the series. Not the most.
You can say it, Adam.
Nothing really happened, did it? There was nothing. There's no kind of major skill moves. Nothing. I mean, compared to other players we've had on the show so far, like Trent and Paolo as well, there was a lot of footwork, a lot of skill play. But Joe, this time around, we didn't really see much of that.
No, actually, I think a fairly close game in a way. Obviously, a lot of possession-based football. Trying off a few long shots there as well, which you always love to see. Let's not beat around the bush there. Obviously, it was an early goal, though. 8 minutes only in game. That 1-0, and then not a single goal afterwards. There were a couple of big chances. That big chip over the top from João Felix was one of them, but other than that, honestly, there was not all that much to write home about in the first game, but a win's a win.
Hey, a win's a win. A win's a win. Lee, I think we probably can all agree that I think João Felix had a bit more about him in the game. A few more opportunities. We didn't see much at all really from Andre Silva. I mean, Navas was really kind of keeping the score down between the sticks.
Yeah, and apparently they're talking between themselves. Felix actually plays quite a lot of it, apparently, whereas Silva's calling him a bit of a nerd for playing it, and saying it shows. But Felix was, he was giving some tips to him and saying that Silva's actually playing pretty well considering. So 1-0, actually, if you're in the scope of things, it's not that bad a score. And you can see that Silva wanted to have a couple of those fancy free kick opportunities. There was quite a few fouls in that game.
Yeah, there was. I mean, I started thinking as well about the language barrier. Obviously, I wish I spoke Portuguese and could translate and understand what they were saying. But it must be interesting, or I guess difficult also for players. Obviously, we have one playing in Spain, one playing in Germany. There, having to learn a language. Do you think it's part of the contract that you have to learn the local language, Joe, or is it a case of just do you have a translator with you at all times? How does it work?
Well, it's funny you should pick both me and Lee because it's a little thing. Because I've been here for I think 12 years, and Lee's been here not so many, and I'm fluent in German. Lee, how's your German coming on?
My Deutsch is great.
but his English is so good, Joe. His English is that good.
Exactly, it carries him. But that's the thing about living in a lot of these cities, and Frankfurt is definitely one that I'd count towards that, as well as Cologne, that both me and Leah hang around. You can get away with the local language. It's not the same everywhere in the world, but if you can speak English, if you can do a little bit of the local language, and you've got a good grasp of English, usually you can get on. Obviously, it depends where you're playing and how training and dressing rooms are set up. That's I think different in every country and every club.
Yeah, it must be a very odd one when you've got a manager that doesn't speak the language, your players around you don't speak the same languages, and you speak a completely different dialect as well. It must be very hard to learn just like the basics by sight and just by pointing in the right direction at firstly.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much Portuguese would bleed into Spanish. Obviously, different languages, but I'm sure that they share similarities, right? Whereas Silva's gone from like Portugal to Italy to Germany. It's like try and pick them up, and they do obviously have those intensive training courses to learn the language. So it's not like they're left on their own devices. But it would be a challenge.
Yeah, I think that just shows like the importance, right, of having fellow countrymen and how the psychological help of a team around, because obviously the football clubs of this size, generally you have someone in a football club who can speak the language of whatever nationality of player you're bringing, whether that be a scout, whether that's a coach somewhere, whether that's a youth trainer, right? You usually have someone that you can kind of pair them up with to kind of give them that little boost and make sure that they're fitting in, because I can quite imagine that, at a young age, moving to a new country, into a team full of what are basically strangers, is not easy for some of these guys.
Absolutely. This is a best of 3. Hopefully, we're going to see Andre Silva come back into this. Otherwise, João Felix will go through and be our winner. Let's get into game number 2.
No propose.
Jesus.
Ok, então agora temos que falar inglês, né? Então toma. Round 2.
Não, esse não está. Zezinho ou Navas. Let's go, it's now.
Verdade. O que o Arnold está aqui a fazer? Estamos a brincar ao futebol, não?
Que o Berratti não ganha no ar.
É, ganha já. Mano, não para de correr. Stop running.
Estava fora do jogo e ainda deixou correr. Stop running. Mano, não consigo ver muito bem com essas cores. Que estás aí com a equipa toda atrás. Eu tenho linha de passe.
Eu não mudei nada disso.
Porquê que o gajo está ali aberto?
Van Dijk é uma batata no seu.
Há quanto tempo é que sabes jogar a falar inglês?
Hã?
Sempre soubeste falar inglês?
Yeah.
Jesus. Que nojo. Podia ser penalti. Isto não está a funcionar. I have to make some changes. Estou a facilitar muito na defesa.
Estás às aranhas.
Estou a facilitar muito a defender. Deixa lá que ele vai na moto.
Ai, que salto aí. É. Oh, não, que é isso?
Estavas apertada. Mano, estás aí com a equipa toda dentro.
Mas acho que tu enganas alguém com essas com esse para e arranca. Acho que enganas alguém.
Mano, estás com a equipa toda lá dentro, estás com o autocarro. Vamos lá então.
O que é isto?
Aqui ele joga. Mano, como é que o Berratti está avançado? Tem que alterar isto.
Oh mano.
Amazing.
Isto é kick and run. Tão bom.
Put in the front and run.
Put in the front.
Jesus.
Boa. Um cruzado.
Que vais na moto.
Oh mano, como? Eu só não sei como é que ele não é mais rápido que este.
Eu dou-te muito espaço.
Que é isso? Olha.
Ok, ainda dou a volta à rotunda e ainda chego primeiro.
Um cruzado, miúdo.
Pequeno passo.
Não, isso foi melhor.
Foi esse.
Isto é onde é que elas vêm. Ai, 2.
Mano, já te disse, bota para a frente. Hey, hey! This is impossible to play with this guy. Impossible.
Não, isso não fiz.
Mano, estás a estar. Estás a está-la.
Tá, não, passar.
Estás a está-la. Vamos lá, essa massa.
Ai, cagaste todo.
Jesus.
Ai.
O que é que está-te a doer?
É pinball não, vai estragar o X.
Mano, encara 1 para 1. O gajo está fora do jogo, de repente já está lá dentro.
Ai, como? Cagas todo, nem sabes que há cá de fazer a bola.
Mano, às vezes, de vez em quando gosto de passar-te a bola. Agora as coisas estar o ar.
2. Ah não, para um então.
Vamos para cima. Minha nossa. Amazing again. Amazing.
Eu não sei fazer contenção, eu não faço contenção.
Começaste a fazer contenção. Estava a dizer que ela era bom.
4-1 é capote, né?
Ela era bom.
Não faço contenção não, juro. Aqui. Ah, mas não se pode tocar nos meninos que é falta.
Mano, vens com o trator. Ei.
Agora.
Vamos.
Ai,
Estou a sentir
mais
nervoso. Estou a sentir nervoso.
Não, olha isso. Temos aqui uns índios na frente. Sim. Podes meter.
Espera.
Kobe.
Vamos lá. O que é que eles estão a dizer aí no Twitch? Os comentadores agora.
Estão-me a insultar. Vocês, a família toda para aqui para a Twitch para comentar o jogo, é só tripeiros.
Ixi.
Roberto!
Como é que é possível?
Jogas nada.
Se houver empate, como é que é?
É penaltis.
Não há penaltis aqui ao Zelha.
Hã? Não há penaltis?
Não há.
É que sabes, mas tu foste ler o regulamento.
Não, mano, estou a sentir muita pressão.
Volta para trás, já eram 2. Faça isso? Ai.
Mas mal falar depois de fazer as coisas.
Não.
Manda aquela bomboca. Manda a bomboca.
Chuta. Isso, bem estado, boa.
Bota bomba.
Jesus, parecem índios. João.
Quem não está fora do jogo? Ai, minha nossa, tu nem quiseste passar para este.
Não quer dizer o quê?
Jura? Jura? Ai, minha nossa, paz. Os meus gajos pararam porque eu estava fora do jogo.
Eu perguntei se 4-1 era capote, mas acho que não, já me responderam aqui.
Eu vou de...
Ai. Esses gols não vale, assim. Oh, oh.
Quer meter-se a jogar em contra-ataque agora?
Eu? Não. Sou atacante.
É sempre atacante, desde que começa o jogo já começa atacante. Ixi, os meus gajos vão tirar a bola e ainda caem.
Ai. Circula. Joga-se tanto. Olha este gajo dá-me de calcanhar. Oh, bem jogado mesmo.
Quem é este?
Ai, que sorte!
Ai! Está bem
Olha
eles,
neste
macaco.
passe. Olha neste passe.
Opa, passa a bola aberta.
Bom, bom. É que eu vou jogar aqui. Sai jogar, bicho.
Chama-te a jogar toda.
Não sais com guarda-redes. Vamos-me chapelar.
Oh, just to say that I will leave the game before.
O quê?
Tu não sabias inglês?
Não ouvi, estava distraído.
Olha para isto.
Não ouvi, estava distraído. Eu perguntei se 4-1 era capote. Oh, mano, tu queres fintas? Vai sempre em frente,
Eu estava cansado, gajo, nem conseguia passar a bola.
Calma, não vou fazer 2.
Estás sempre a meter a bola para a frente, joga um bocado. Estás sempre a meter este contra-ataque aí, pá.
Oh! Ai, que era o capote. Eu disse que como é que tu colocava em stream que queres ganhar um jogo?
Nunca lhe quero passar a bola. Mas mexeste guarda-redes, otário.
Não, juro que não.
Mexeste guarda-redes.
Não mexi nada.
Pé na cabeça, pá, não é penalti. Eu adivinho os passos todos, mas...
Está casinho. Achei ideia. Bem tabulada.
Olha para
Bem
isto.
tabulada. Bem tabulado.
Ai!
Ai, acaba a ver contigo. Oh, mano, ele não sabe. Ele não sabe mais. Não sabe. Está sem ideias.
O problema é que eu tenho que atacar rápido, não há tempo, pá.
Vai que tu consegues ainda.
Puxa vida, enganado. Olha, quem está aí dentro da casa a rir-se?
Malta que está aqui. Não, esse por acaso é teu fã.
Espinha nossa, rapaz, não bola.
Eu quero ver aqui a repetição. Quando tiver aí a dar isto, era isso que querias fazer, assim.
O que estás a fazer? Os meus gajos já estão mortos, já não conseguem correr.
Ai! Mano, eu perguntei-te se 4 não era capaz. Eu badameco.
A maneira que borrada. Vou-me embora, acabou isto, pá. Não jogo mais FIFA durante a minha vida toda.
O que é que tu fazes quando estás aí sozinho?
Jogo COD.
Ah, pronto, então eu também tenho jogado mais.
Ai, dormi, mano. Até tens aí o canal.
How much better a game was that to watch, Lee?
Yeah, I mean, hey, it started off with Andre Silva scoring first. We thought, oh, hello, we might have a best of 3 on here properly. And then Felix kind of turned on the style, I think it's safe to say.
We were kind of chatting in the background. You said it was a little bit dirty towards the end. Some of those skills, Joe, and some of those kind of cheeky moments along the line. They were pretty fun to watch from Felix.
Yeah, I think he was playing at half ability at some points during that one. He was toying around a little bit. I think we definitely saw there that Charles knows his way around the game. Definitely into games, because we saw him watching. He's got the Twitch stream on in the background and kept looking back every time he scored to see what the comments were in Twitch chat. So I think that at this point we can safely conclude from that match that Joao Felix probably plays a little bit more FIFA than Andre Silva does.
Yeah, definitely. I think we overheard him. I think Andre Silva calling him a geek at the beginning as well, which is like, hey man. He's got 7,000 screens in his room. He's a full. He knows how to game. He knows how to game. I think we can. Yeah, as we appreciate that Felix clearly has played a lot more FIFA. I mean, this is a great goal here as well. That little kind of like ball through the middle there, from to finish off. It was really nice. We're kind of thinking, are they going to play their third game? I think they might do, Lee.
I don't know. I mean, they were giggling away at the end there. I mean, the fact that you saw him in that last goal, take it off the defender with Firmino, run round 2 defenders, lay it back for a simple tap, and he's just laughing at him. It was, he enjoyed that one, I think.
He definitely did. I mean, it's what's been great about all of our show matches is that we've seen that, despite us all being locked down and at home, people have still been celebrating gaming, with their mates, with their colleagues. It's great to see that. Clearly, people have embraced video games throughout the whole of this thing as well, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. It just shows you that gaming brings everyone together. We can see the charities that both players have decided to donate to, and both of them chose UNICEF. So the 100,000 going to UNICEF. I think that's probably the fairest way to do it, right? Whoever wins, loses, doesn't matter. The whole pot of that charity game goes to the same place. And yeah, it just shows, we all know it, and I think everyone watching these streams know exactly what it's like to play games online and meet friends. And let's be fair, us 3 know each other because we play games on the internet. So that's just proof in the pudding.
It really, really is. We have obviously got another show match later on as well, though. For you guys who just joined us in the chat here, we are absolutely going to see Snoop Dogg. Snoop Dogg is playing games here with us later on, playing FIFA. I can't wait to see what happens there. I hear he's a big gamer. I hear he loves Madden. He plays a lot of games, so I can't wait to see what happens there. But don't go anywhere. After the break, I'll be trying to work on my Portuguese, chatting to João Felix and Andre Silva right after this about their experience here with us on Gaming Without Borders. Do not go anywhere. We'll see you after this.
Since 1948, Direct Relief has sent a lot of boxes to a lot of places. But it's never been about the boxes. It's about the compassion that fills them and the people who need them. It's not about the life-saving drugs and supplies inside the box. It's that people are alive because they were sent. It's not about sending boxes to all 50 states and more than 70 countries each year. It's the willingness to confront any crisis, cross any border, and work alongside local organizations to help people rebuild their lives, or just to stay healthy. It's not about the latest technologies or business trends. It's extending the benefits of innovation and the talents of businesses to people and communities that are often overlooked. It's not about the awards or ratings or headlines. It's the commitment to do whatever is necessary, to do it with respect, and to do it efficiently. For all the boxes Direct Relief sends, it's never about the boxes. It's the collective effort that delivers them and what that represents. Most of all, it's about what people get out of them, the opportunities of health, and to experience the joys and wonders of life.
I'm Sienna Miller, and I've been a global ambassador with International Medical Corps since 2009, seeing their life-saving work firsthand around the world. In such desperate times, minutes make the difference between life and death. When most others are running away, International Medical Corps rushes in. We go deep into the hardest hit and most remote areas to reach those in greatest need. Since 1984, International Medical Corps has reached tens of millions of people in over 75 countries, saving lives with a simple idea: give local people the skills and knowledge, and that investment will pay off long after the crisis has ended. More than 90% of our 7,000 staff around the world are local to the communities we serve, taking care of people inside their own communities, easing suffering and saving lives. We are International Medical Corps.
We don't work in easy places at International Medical Corps. We work in tough settings, in tough situations. In CAR, for a population of millions of people, there are only 3 respirators, for example, that are available for the entire population. Now, just think about that. That's very stark. You come into other countries where there are less. We work with a lot of IDP populations that are moving around the country because of conflict or other issues. It's already a setting that is going to be difficult. And so when you introduce something like COVID-19, if one of those community members becomes infected, it could quickly spread through that enclosed community.
Hello and welcome back to Gamers Without Borders. I am now delighted to be joined by our two Portuguese superstars, both João Felix and Andre Silva. Gents, it was great to watch you play. João, how was your experience playing against Andre?
Before the game, I thought that it will be more difficult, but during the game, I saw that I will win easily.
Andre, what are you going to say about that?
What can I say is, of course, you can talk now because you won, but I think it was unfair because I show much more play, and I think in the final of the game was not fair.
I think we can say, despite João scoring lots of goals, your one goal was very, very special.
Yeah, like I said, my was one goal only, but I think I broke his legs and he only stayed looking.
It's been great having you guys here for Gamers Without Borders. João, I'll ask you, how did you enjoy the experience of working with Gamers Without Borders? How's it been for you?
It was great. We players like to play FIFA, and playing FIFA to help some people that are fighting with some sick, and in this case about COVID. We are extremely happy to can help these people, and we already helped before, and we are helping now, and we are helping in the next days for sure.
Do you have quite a lot of your teammates at Atletico? Are you regularly playing FIFA with those guys, and who's the best if so?
Yeah, we sometimes play. Maybe I play a lot against Lodi, and I think that is the best.
What about yourself, Andre? Obviously, you play at Eintracht Frankfurt. Is there a big FIFA culture there? Do a lot of you guys play FIFA?
No, I don't think so. But
they just haven't invited you.
No, I have, but in my team, I don't think so that they play a lot. They play a lot other games, but not FIFA.
What's it been like competing in Gamers Without Borders for you? Have you enjoyed the experience, and how has it been being involved?
Yeah, of course. Like João said, it was a big opportunity to participate in this charity event, and it's because a great cause, and we feel good making this because like players and like example to follow. We feel good to help other people, and it was a great opportunity, and playing FIFA, of course, because we love playing games like PlayStation and this kind of stuff. So it was very nice for us.
Yeah, I mean, the Bundesliga's come back already. What's it like competing in the Bundesliga now without the crowd around you? Is it a very different experience?
Yeah, of course. I think I saw another day that now we are winning more games outside than in home, and before it was never happening like this.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's I feel like it's the same playing at home or outside because we don't feel the support of the fans. But I mean, training it's good when we have like a goal, and I think we are training for the games. It's good for this reason, but it's not the same because the support of the people is missing.
Yeah, certainly, and obviously, La Liga is coming back soon as well. I mean, João, I presume you can't wait for the games to pick up and start again.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Me and all players. Unfortunately, I cannot play the first game, but I'm working and I'm doing my best to rise in the first game.
Why you can't play the first game?
The quarantine. Injury.
Before I let you go, guys, I've got to ask you, João, as well. You've got a lot of screens behind you. I think it looks like to us you've got like Twitch chat. You're gaming a lot. Do you play games a lot, and what are you playing?
Yeah, I play games a lot. In the morning I training. After lunch, then play a little more. Then training again, and after the training of the afternoon, I play again. So playing games make part of my life.
I love it. What's outside of FIFA? What's your favorite game ever?
COD, Fortnite, NBA, 2K.
Anything multiplayer?
Yeah, online.
Well, guys, thank you very much for donating, playing here at Gamers Without Borders, for, both donating to UNICEF, $100,000 thanks to you guys. So it's been brilliant having you, and best of luck for the season ahead and for the recovery for yourselves.
Thank you.
We look forward to seeing you guys on many more of these streams in future. We'll definitely see you again soon. Don't go anywhere, guys. Loads more coming your way here on Championship Sunday. Our main bracket games are kicking off right after this short break. Don't go anywhere.
My name is Amy Bowen. I just got back from a deployment in Brooklyn, New York for the COVID-19 pandemic. That's not necessarily the case. I've seen it. We have a 16-year-old in there that doesn't have, multiple comorbidities. They have children in there. We have several pregnant women, and these are young, healthy people. Right now, I think everybody is holding together strong. They're doing well. I am concerned about everyone's mental health when this, comes down, because we are losing such a huge amount of patients. I do think everybody's scared. Everybody is doing the best they can to take care of these patients and still trying to protect themselves, because they do ultimately go home to families and husbands and children, and no one knows what to do, if you should just stop seeing your family or stay in a hotel for risk of infecting them, or even, worse, them passing away due to an illness that you've brought home. I really think if people would just stay inside and be socially responsible and realize that no one's being oppressed, that they're just being inconvenienced, that just stay inside and shop online and do the things that you can do, but distance yourself. It's amazing, because your donations, your funding has allowed nurses like me to come to the front line and help and be the extra hands that they need to allow the nurses that are at the facilities and they're inundated with patients and overwhelmed to be better nurses, to take better care of these patients, to get better outcomes.
Hi, I'm Norman Mitchell, standing here in front of Be Busy Wellness Center in Houston, Texas.
Mid-County area is where we're going. Port Arthur, Nederland, Port Neches.
We're in Canovanas, the shelter here in Puerto Rico.
We're here at Jardín Pushkin in Colonia Roma.
The hallmark of disasters is you have to do what you do, you just have to do more of it faster. 2017 has seen more large-scale emergencies in sequence than ever before in direct relief 70-year history. The people who know the most, have the most at stake, are going to do the best job with the resources they have, are the ones who live there.
just received a large shipment of critical medicine from Direct Relief.
Some gauze, some bandages for people that are managing the response and rescue efforts.
You're standing strong, united with every other organization providing primary care and critical access to those individuals who have been most impacted.
Right now, 70.8 million people have been forced to flee. It's not just a number, these are human beings who have had to leave behind everything they know and love. A daughter, a mother, a father, a son, families just like ours. They need all the support we can provide. Emergency aid, food, shelter, clean water and sanitation, education, legal assistance, and camp management. We protect people displaced from the world's most dangerous conflicts and reach more than 8.5 million people in over 30 countries. With over 70 years of experience, we've evolved into a leading global humanitarian organization.
The Norwegian Refugee Council is present in wars and crises around the world. We help millions of people who have fled their homes. We provide hope. We help provide a future.
Our 14,000 aid workers help people across the world. We help save lives and rebuild futures.
Welcome back to Gamers Without Borders, chaps. That was great. I didn't expect them to have such wonderful English, but Joe, the banter was clearly there.
Yeah, absolutely, and I didn't quite expect it. Obviously, we listened to him play, do the whole game in Portuguese. Although I think when they realised that we were leaving the ground to them, I heard them say, "Oh, we're alone on the English stream," and then they tried speaking a bit of English in there as well. So. No, a really, really fun interview, and it's great to, it just kind of shows what we've been seeing this entire weekend so far, that, the human side of footballers and celebrities, right? That, everyone thinks of these big, mysterious characters, but, they just like to play games between every single training session.
Well, according to Felix,
just heard.
He literally relentlessly is playing games when he's not playing football. Let's have a look at the bracket we have now as well. Let's get to the nitty gritty of this thing. Our last 4 pro players involved in this tournament. Gravison and Uma up first, followed by Emes Dasari and Damie. Let's look at the first game quickly, chaps, before jumping in. Gravison versus Uma. Lee, where do we stand here? Obviously, Gravison had a great first day. Uma ground it out yesterday, getting through in the lower bracket. How do you see this going?
Honestly, you got to, I think, favour Uma in this one. He had he looked solid yesterday. There's no doubt about it. Like, he lost to Dasari, and Gravison also said in his video his aim is to be playing Dasari in the final. So at the moment, the path is there for him. Did come through from the winner bracket of Group A, but I think it's safe to say Group B was the harder group, and Umut has made it through.
He certainly has. I mean, he took out some big competition yesterday. I think he beat, was it Tex and Tass yesterday?
Mm.
Yeah, I think it was.
Exactly. So it just goes to show, Uma is definitely a good player. We've seen great tournament results from him already this year, or, maybe what was the entirety of FIFA 20's LAN tournament scene, could well be, right? But definitely a rising star and someone to keep an eye on. Gravison's that kind of old, level-headed, been around for years guy as well, though, and we know that he can play on an incredibly high level. The question is just, who's coming out on top form today?
Indeed. All right, chaps, here we go. Game number 1.
Let's see how it starts out, of course. How's Val? I said that right, I believe. And I know my German's bad, but I think I've got that in there correctly. But they are obviously playing from left to right. in the away kit, not the telltale blue. And it does mean that, obviously that is Umut, by the way, sorry. And Dux, as it says on the top there, is actually Gravesen, the Spaniard, playing in, I believe it's the Real Madrid. I didn't actually see at the start. Oh, wait. He had, wasn't Sociedad, was it?
No, Zaragoza.
It was Zaragoza, yeah. So I'm assuming it's one of their kits.
Could be. And we'll see a little bit closer once we get some chances, hopefully, in this game. There's a good ball in here for Umut. Takes a shot and he's gone into the lead here. What a start. It's Mbappe, 8 minutes in. And we said that Umut has been very, very promising over the last day. And, well, he started off absolutely flying here in the finals day.
Well, solid start. And I think both of us are actually favouring him in this game as well, to be fair. I know you certainly are. As I just said, I believe he's certainly up there. But Gravesen, he came through as the winner of Group A, so let's not write him off. That's a cracking ball in. Couldn't quite land the flush volley, but I believe it would have counted as well. Wasn't offside, so R9 missing a shot there for Gravesen.
I actually think that's a Basel away kit, weirdly. Maybe I'm totally wrong there. I'm sure that was a Basel logo on it. Anyway, not that it matters too much. In the white, obviously, is Gravesen. And as you mentioned, he's such a nice guy as well. Such a nice, down-to-earth guy. Great to chat to. And you always wish players like that, obviously, the best of luck. We'll see what he can do here. Nice little chip over the top. Can he get on the end of it? It kind of bobbled around there between his attacker and the defender. Was the defender that got the better of the situation. And it looks like Umut's been able to clear things out, clear his lines, maybe stretch his legs now on this top side. Saint-Maximin, obviously a player that we've seen featured fairly heavily, especially in Group B, I have to say. Yesterday, I think he was in almost every single team, if not every team. Whereas on day one, we saw a little bit less of him, I think.
I don't remember seeing him at all on day one. That was the weird part. But it's great to see the pros have so many choices. It's not like the old days where basically everybody was playing the exact same team. Like, I think I can see Cruyff up front. And we shouldn't forget, these are obviously the PlayStation accounts of the players. Something I didn't highlight enough yesterday, probably, when most of the players were actually Xbox players. The fact they've got these players on the PlayStation as well shows they play a lot of FIFA. Both weekend leagues, it seems, on PlayStation and Xbox, which is something that they kind of have to accustom to these days, with it being the way the finals play out. They do have the cross-platform finals, so they kind of have to be used to playing on both. And good defensive work from Umut so far, but there's a chance, and that's a goal. The equaliser comes for Gravesen.
I mean, it's Johan Cruyff, and it is indeed the FC Basel kit, the away kit in white. So that's my logos knowledge. I've quenched my thirst on logos knowledge for the day after we got the Zaragoza logo wrong on day one. So redeemed myself a little bit there. But one apiece, all tied up then. Now it becomes interesting. Who's going to get a foothold in this game? Nice little bit of control play there. Good ball over the top, and the header comes in as well, and that was so well done. Again from Gravesen. It's R9 that actually got on the end of it. A golf shot celebration, and he's certainly hitting for 6 with that.
That was a beautiful goal. That was so well worked, and more importantly, and I know a lot of hardcore FIFA fans will be out there, it was against the kickoff. It was against the kickoff. There was no glitch involvement there. It wasn't his kickoff. He managed to win it back and score the goal with beautiful passing work. So fantastic play from Gravesen to put himself back in the lead. Umut, with his 8-minute goal, needs to answer here, and we may see it come early. Oh, the save from the keeper. You can see what it meant. A punch in the air. Pretty sure if we had Umut on camera, he'd be doing the same. As frustration would boil. Remember, he was using Zaha as well. We'll see him come off at the moment. There's an easy rebound, though, and Umut equals it up. 99 De Bruyne.
One thing I noticed as well from Umut, he's not bothered about watching his goals again. He skips straight through them, no messing around. A lot of players use that as kind of a psychological kind of play. depending obviously on the celebrations that they use and what have you. It looks like Uma likes to get it over and done with and jump straight back into game, which I totally agree with, because in those celebrations you kind of take your focus off a little bit. Can also use it obviously as a bit of a celebration. But here's a push forward for R9. There's a man at the back stick. He's brought it all the way back there. I'm not sure if he meant to drag it back that far, and well, fires one off, which will just go over the bar.
Arturo Vidal from the edge of the box. We've seen them going in before, but not that often. He's not prolific in that sort of style. More there to crunch the shins of the midfield. As it is, though, that 99 De Bruyne, what a card, using him and Saint-Maximin down the wing. Bags of pace along with Neymar as well, but he's lost out. Carvajal, one of the many choice right-backs we've seen throughout, over to Messi. We haven't actually seen a lot of Messi's, in fairness, which is somewhat surprising. And that big R9, still no Serie A7 involvement yet. He's just lingering down the wing here. Tries to get it to Cruyff, I believe it is, that's at the front there for Gravesen. Definitely got a stacked team, Gravesen.
Yeah, absolutely. And you're right, Messi, not a player that we've seen. I think we've seen one person using him so far, maybe two max, but I think it might also be a case of price as well. But I think it's more likely to be just strength, right? Like, you see often he gets bullied off the ball a little bit easier than other options. Nice big ball over the top there from Gravesen. He's going route one here. Oh, that one just didn't quite have enough distance on it. And obviously his second goal there was played over the top, as I think that is, his half time coming in. So a thrilling first half. 2 goals apiece, 4 shots each. And about as level as it could be right now.
Yeah, pretty decent pass percentages, everything working out well. So at the moment we have a bit of a juicy semi-final on our hands. Remember, they're all playing, and as crazy it is, obviously we're going to have a 3rd and 4th place matchup to decide the loser of this game, as well as the winners obviously going through to the grand final. 100,000 to the lowest place today. 150,000, then 250,000, and 400,000 the winner will give to his charity of choice. Incredible sums of money today for what is a couple of games of FIFA.
That was a kickoff as well, and it's kind of strange to see Uma winning the ball straight away off it. And it's actually Zaha here who thought they may have done better with that scenario, but didn't work out for him. Gravesen, after kicking off this second half, finally does get the ball back. Can settle himself down here. I don't think we saw any changes after those first 45. That's a cheeky little flick over the top. Gravesen certainly showing a little bit of flair, but not always about the flair. Sometimes it's more about the brawn, and that's I think one of the reasons why Saint-Maximin is in there as well. Who, strong, very, very quick player as well. That time around, though, wasn't able to produce anything of memory.
Nice spreading of the ball, though. Switching the wings. Some real fluid passing from Gravesen. It's really pleasing on the eye to watch the directness of his play. But Uma, not to be undone here. Looking to try and set up a play of his own. Using down the wing. Saint-Maximin not going to get the ball there. Cruyff, it's an option forward, but there's literally one player at the moment in the half. Now he's waiting for support. Benzema, one of the few to use him at the moment. Big R9 gets ahead of it. Oh, looking for that slide in. Still not cleared. Chance once again. It's De Jong. And still Gravesen on the attack. Looking back to R9 again. Tries to turn it. Bags of players. Vidal arriving. Lays it back. Benzema. In the end, shot saved by Big Edwin Van der Sar.
Yeah, it was a great build-up, fairly long build-up play there as well. It's a good corner to the edge of the box, and it looked a little bit like a trip there in all honesty, but referee says no, there was nothing. And maybe just getting away with it there a little was Uma. That's a sloppy pass from him. Good little slide Oh, what a through ball and what a finish as well. That was a brilliant goal from Gravesen, and just goes to show if you make a mistake anywhere on the park there, it really doesn't take much to just turn things around. Cost him the goal, and that is the lead going over to the Spaniard.
Yeah, solid stuff. And now, after coming from a goal down, he's worked himself into the lead and looking pretty fluid for it so far, Gravesen. He's definitely turned up to perform today, and he's been doing some really nice fancy footwork for his goals, but he's lost the ball here. And now Umut from the kickoff needs to try and work his way back into this game. He's come back from before. That is a great ball through. They're the goals we saw him doing yesterday against Tex, right? Remember, he was using a lot of those wing plays and just those through balls running onto them, and it absolutely undid Tex. And today, though, that is such a nice pass.
Oh, tries to just thread the needle there as well. Try and land it again at the feet at Cruyff, but defender just got in front of him. 69 minutes gone. What can Umut do to turn this one around? Pressure is on him to score. If you just join his best of 3, so obviously you need to win 2 out of the 3 games. Oh, and there's a turn. He's put it away as well. Top corner. Brilliantly taken, and it's Mbappe who's been the hero basically here for Umut. I think that's, has he got all 3 goals? Certainly he's got 2 of them for him, and he levels up. 70 minutes gone, and what a time to do it as well. Got 20 minutes in game to go. Who's gonna break this deadlock?
I'm getting flashbacks of the 6-4 versus Tex, the first game yesterday here. That went 3-3 into extra time. And at the moment, that's where we're heading. Extra time, penalties, of course. It is a straight best of 3, so there can be no draws. It is not goal difference. It is simply win your match and move on through to the next one. Gravesen being pegged back. Will look for a goal again. That's a great ball through the middle. He's got a runner on the right. He's going to use him. Little Messi on the edge of the box. Tries to lay it back, but it's cut out nicely by Umut now, who has a counter of his own, doesn't have too many players forward. He can switch to the wings though. There's a massive runner out the right, but it doesn't matter when Sam Maximin just leaves his marker for dust. I think that was Benzema he actually left standing, which doesn't surprise me too much. Arturo Vidal was also in and around there to try and help him out, but now pulling Militao forward. Gets it to Neymar. That's the man you want to try and get the shot off. He got the ball back actually. As Zaha finds Mbappe in the middle, tries to put his laces through it, but the defender's there. It's a corner.
Bounced around all over the shop there, but it's still with Umut. He still may have a strike to put this one to bed before having to call on that extra time. There he is. Oh, he's found the space. Oh, keeper's got down to it. He somehow kept that one out there, Gravesen. And Umut must have thought that was it. It's a bit sloppy at the back, and Gravesen, yeah, I was going to say, has to clear lines. He did it the smart way. He didn't just boot it out there, but at least cleared it off down towards the touchline. So it stays at 3-3, 4 minutes plus stoppage time. This looks like an extra time to me.
Yeah, and maybe work up for one last attack here. That's what Gravesen's looking to do. Run the clock down. As soon as we hit like the 90th minute mark, that's when he's probably going to try and make his move. You can see he's slowly building it up forward. Doesn't want to shoot just yet because it will give Umut time to get back into it. And that's exactly the worst thing for him to happen, to lose the ball here, because now it gives Umut a chance to do a bit of a do or die attempt. Gung-ho forward. Nothing to lose because he won't get the ball back at him, which is why we're going to see him try and just lunge forward. Just 2 minutes. Extra time given, 1 minute on the clock. Maybe look to go across the middle. Just more happy to hold on to the ball. Free kick quickly taken through the middle. Tries to turn it. Oh, the shot counts. And would you believe it? And that's what we're talking about. No chance for recourse. No chance to come back. 4-3 Umut.
Chaps. What a game to kick us off. That had everything. I think the end-to-end nature of it all, and the last kick of the game from Mbappe, that is it a birthday Mbappe just absolutely dominating there, Joe.
Yeah, and I can't quite believe that he's managed it in those last minutes as well. I think actually right now, one of the players is looking everything back. I do believe it is Gravison who's looking back at all his goals, actually. All the goals that have gone down, just to figure out what's actually happened in that game, because he was a bit of a wild one, wasn't it? And the last second goal, and that's the one that always is most devastating, because as Lee rightly mentioned, you just can't do anything. You've got no comeback from it.
Absolutely. I mean, you mentioned Sam Maximin being featured in a lot of squads yesterday, but the one that always stands out, like R9, Prime R9 is just a beast, and paired with Johan Cruyff as well. I mean, that's a serious partnership there, Lee.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's been working out well for him. And it does surprise me we're not seeing as much CR7 as expected. Maybe we talked about, obviously, just how expensive the 99 card is. The fact that these are using their own accounts. Perhaps they haven't got it. Perhaps they haven't had the look. You only need to look at Twitter of the players, to talk about the red pack look and everything they get from their weekend league performances. So, nonetheless, they have absolutely fantastic teams out there. Umut, though, using Zaha, I still think he's the only player I've seen using Zaha, using him as a right winger as well, actually. Generally subs him off around about the 60, 70 minute mark. But 8 shots to 4 there in that. 8 shots to 6 and 4 goals for Umut with those 6 shots. Incredible. And it just felt like a massive mistake for Gravison. Obviously, it was 88th minute when he lost the ball in Umut's half. And as soon as that happens, you're like, is this gonna turn?
It got a tad sloppy. And you're not used to seeing that at this level. You kind of felt, okay, it's a bit looser than it usually is. But, I mean, Gravison is great at getting those balls in around the back of defenders as well, utilising the kind of the space against the wing-backs and stuff, just using the pace to get around them. But, I mean, I would say usually, what can Gravison do to get back into this? But I think he actually played very well in that last game. It just so happened to go in Umut's favour, Joe.
Yeah, I mean, it was just a really close game, right? And a ridiculously close game that I think you don't necessarily have to change too much from that. You just have to do what you've been doing a little bit better. I think it's also a case, game 1 in the best of 3 is often kind of a feeling out game. So you just figure out, first of all, how's the connection between us? What kind of delay am I working with? How's my opponent playing? How do I have to go into this one? How do I have to play against his style? And I think once game 1's out of the way, I think generally game 2 becomes a little bit closer usually, which means that we're in for a bit of a treat if that is the case.
Yeah, I mean, if you think of the game yesterday, it was 6-4 with Tex, right? And then I think it ended up 1-0 the second game. So we may see something similar, a much tighter game as they focus more on defence than attack.
Yeah, I mean, this is the first time Gravison's lost the game in this, Gamers Without Borders tournament as well. He clean swept the first day, and suddenly he's not been on the back foot much at all. Do you think that's going to affect him mentally at all here as well, Lee?
I don't think so. I mean, he's just been looking at the goals and just like figuring out where he went wrong, where he didn't go wrong. But I think I don't think he'll read too much into it. These guys have played too many games to have that affect them.
Indeed. Okay, it's game number 2. We have to have a comeback here from Gravison, otherwise Umut's going through to our grand final. Here we go, folks. Let's take it away.
So, bit of a kit switch coming in. As found out in their home colours. I'm not sure exactly which kit it was using before in that first game, but I don't think it was a Hamburg strip. I'm pretty sure it wasn't. One of the other few Emirates-sponsored teams. Either way. Right now, we also have from left to right in a dark kit of I'm not sure who, because I haven't actually seen it, is Gravison. And as we see here, a bit of space down bottom for Umut to stretch his legs in the early phase of the game. Obviously, we saw him going ahead early on. Gravison in that last one.
I think it's the 100 Thieves, right? He switched to 100 Thieves yesterday, Friday, I believe. I think it was Gravison that was using that. So, representing the esports team, the ball just bobbles wide. Nice fluid passing from both these players, Joe. This is really a nice game to watch. It's a stark contrast to some of the slow build-ups, the short passing games that we sometimes see, the ultra defensive where they sort of sit everybody behind the ball. Nice little drag back. Has to be a goal. Oh, it got a little deflection off a defender. Otherwise, Benzema would have put that in the net.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate. You were right, by the way. It is the 100 Thieves shirt as the ball is lofted in and tried that front post header. And why not? When you've got Benzema there, that's one of the things that he can do. And in fact, that's probably one of the only reasons why you might want to use him. I think a lot of players, going for different options. I'm almost positive that Benzema has only been used by Gravesen so far in this tournament. But yeah, you rightly pointed out there, Lee. Game 1 was just great FIFA to watch. It's the kind of FIFA that I think a lot of people have been missing with FIFA 20, just because how easy it is to play that super defensive drop back kind of game. So it's kind of refreshing, this exhibition atmosphere, I think, where for the players themselves individually, there's a little bit less on the line. Obviously, still a lot of pride and a lot of money to be given to your chosen charities, but I think playing this more exhibition style, having a bit more freedom, a little bit less pressure, it's kind of bringing out the better FIFA in these guys.
Yeah, and as we talked about yesterday and the day before, the fact is that these guys, they're usually on a yearly contract. Now, there's a chance here. No, it's going to get cut out by the defender. They're usually on a yearly contract with their associations or whatever they're with, sports clubs or sometimes football clubs. Obviously, Hamburg for Umut. And it does question, obviously, that with the lack of tournaments we've had in 2020 due to the current state of the world, something like this, even though it is a charity tournament, a win here can be big for that. It could be like, hey, I won a $400,000 tournament for charity, but I won it against the best in the world. And that is a statement that a lot of these players will certainly be looking towards, and especially for Umut Gravesen, who may be looking for a team in the future.
Absolutely. And here's hopefully Umut's not, by the way, if he's looking for this one. He can definitely stay at Hamburg. Unless he loses, then, whatever. Only kidding. A very, very tight opener, as we've come to expect from these two players. Great little ball here down into the feet of Messi. Let's see what he can do for him. Plenty of step overs, and in the end, he's smothered. Forced to pass that one away. Out on the edge of the box with Benzema. Cheeky little flick on through, but didn't find his man. Oh, it's a mistake, a huge mistake, and that's a goal. You cannot afford those kind of mistakes at this level. R9 it is that gets in there, but Umut has basically gifted that one over to Gravesen.
Yeah, massive error there. He was gifted one by Tex, if you think, yesterday, which is what got him scoring the goals in the end. And this time he's done it himself against Gravesen. Can't get the goal back from the kickoff either. And now it's going to be Gravesen with, well, not too many numbers forward to try and push on. Got space down this wing, and now he's just going to try and switch the play down to the left side. Working well for him. De Jong, though, ran out of steam, it seems, in the middle. Oh, he's left himself a little exposed here, but Saint-Maximin will have to go back. And so far, Joe, Umut's under pressure.
1-0 up, though, in games, and that's something that you, I guess, can't sniff at. Gives you a bit of a buffer, gives you a bit of time to say, hey, chill out. Here's a good ball through. There's an offside. Yeah, flag was up. It must have been close there, though. Oh, almost sneaking in there as well. Both these players definitely trying to get their players into positions that might force a mistake. That's a big ball down the wing to Benzema. Now Cruyff on the edge of the box. Has to go backwards, though. I have to say that Umut's defensively in the middle of the park is very, very strong. Plays tight. Pressing's in there real quick as well. I was going to say he's definitely winning that ball back as well. Bit lucky with Saint-Maximin on the ground in front of him. But the build-up all breaks down eventually. As we approach half-time, it's still Gravesen with that lead.
Yeah, big midfield battle at the moment. Going down Both players actually looking to exploit the wings. That's a massive opening in the middle. Oh, and he had gone and missed it. You'd have put your house on Cruyff putting that in the net. It just picked up for him. And just obviously trying to drag it to the left to try and beat the keeper, and just gone a little too hard on the stick. Now, would have definitely put things in his favour at 2-0 before half-time. But now Umut trying to get something before half-time. We'll try and go for it, knowing he's got nothing to lose. Tries to lay it back. Can't get past the defender, though. Solid work there from Gravesen, who starts off the first half with a goal lead.
Great start for him. 4 shots. No, not a single shot there for Umut, I think I saw rightly.
Yeah.
So definitely not having much of a look in here today. By today, obviously, meaning game number 2. As we kick off into our second half.
So what's he going to do? What's he going to change? I mean, he had good play in the first game, and we haven't seen any of those runner balls from Umut down the wing. So maybe Gravesen did tighten things up, make sure that didn't happen, as we saw against himself in the first game and against Tex yesterday. It was definitely something that worked. Oh, that's gone Gravesen's way. Vidal steps in to win that back. Pretty solid midfield, but also something to note, Joe. No Vieira, no Hullet, and either of these teams. Again, very, very expensive cards. So maybe just choosing for the better options. A lot of people have been favouring Frenkie de Jong, the young Dutchman in that middle. Maybe the Dutch link-up as well with Cruyff in there as well. Nice work though for Umut there to try and get it down the wing. Zaha latching on it, but Militao has been so strong to prevent those runs from Zaha.
55 minutes gone. Mistake here from Gravesen. That may just let Umut in. It'd be kind of retribution that would have gone his way after making that mistake that gave the opening goal to Gravesen. Ball down the wing. Messi here trying to cut inside, but it's well worked and dealt with there by Umut. Again, he tries a long ball. And this is something that Umut, we've definitely seen a lot of him. Not scared to use those outside use those wings with the through balls. Try and put the pressure there. But now it's Gravesen starting to work his way forward as well. De Jong on the edge of the box with Vidal. There is an option. He chose the wrong one though, which was straight into the shins of the defender. Possession goes back the other way.
Yeah, I think it's going to come straight back at him though. As Gravesen keeps a hold of it, really playing nice one-touch passing football at the moment. It's very nice to watch. Fluid play. Big R9 back. Straight through. Messi out on the wing, looking to try and cut it back. The Fox in the box finds Cruyff. Can't get it away though. R9 was waiting for it, but couldn't get the ball through in the end. The crowd of players step in. Now it's gone back. Big Virgil van Dijk not able to chase that one down for Umut. So Arturo Vidal, the destroyer in the middle of the park, still keeping a hold of it. Gets it through to Cruyff again. Oh, beautiful little back flick there. Not quite onside though, I think. Yeah, I just run offside. What a pass.
That would have been goal of the tournament without a doubt if he'd have got that far. But, well, he didn't. Ifs and buts don't win anything for you. This entire time, at least it is working for Gravesen. It's running this clock down, putting him ever closer to winning game number 2, forcing it into a third. Here is Gravesen, makes a shot, and it's tipped wide again by the keeper. Umut still lives in this second match of the best of 3. It's looking increasingly likely that the Spaniard is going to level us up. There's still time though. It's 20 minutes in game plus the stoppages. What could Umut do? I thought he was going to play the run down the wing there, but I think the man had run offside. It's going to have to be a slow build-up again.
Yeah, but I wouldn't bet on Umut not scoring here, because while he's been sitting defending for the last sort of 20 minutes of the game, it's kind of in his bag to just get burst straight back up the other end and score. But Graveson's won it back. Going to try and keep that possession, looking for the runner on the right, doesn't want to use it, and just holds it up in the middle of the park with a little give and go between Frenkie de Jong. Now Lodi on the left. Was Lodi that he was it Lodi that he said he believed was the best FIFA player at Madrid? Yeah. It was, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I believe the left winger, playing a lot with him. So Joao Felix giving us the insight to Madrid, but as it is, we're talking about the runner. Ooh! And it goes for a throw.
That was risky stuff there. It looked like it almost ran past it there. It was Oblak, I think. He has Oblak in goal. Looked a little bit dodgy there. It looks like he's making a double sub here. Hazard and Henry, if I'm not mistaken, coming on for Gravesen. Looks like Uma will be making changes as well. And not a lot left to lose at this point, so you might as well go that direction. 12 or 11 minutes plus the 2 probably added on. That is not a lot of time, and there's a lot of subs. We're going to have to be keeping up with these ones. Cruyff came off there. It was Messi off, Henry on. Martinez, the super sub from day 2. Idrissi as well. And Havertz, 3 subs coming in. Is he going to get another chance here? Is there a trip there? That looked to me like a bit of a trip, but the referee says no.
I think you're being hopeful with your Hamburg goggles on there, Joe. It didn't look like one for me. Oh, that's a disaster. R9, is he going to flick the keeper? No, just a little sidestep. 2-0. This leg is done. Unless there's a kickoff goal that comes straight away from Uma, we are going to be seeing a third match. Oh, look at that curl.
Just like that, you know, for Uma, it looked like he was in a shooting position, maybe a shout for a penalty, but in the end, he ends up conceding. And now, if he's going to have to turn this one around, it's going to be a tiny miracle. And I don't think that's going to be the case. Nicely just chipped out of defence. It looks to me like we're going to game number 3 here. We expected this one to be close. Don't think I expected it to be quite as close as it really is, though. Real nail-biter, real entertaining FIFA. Definitely some of the more entertaining games that we've seen this weekend. And still chance, though. Still chance on the edge of the box here. Is he going to take the shot? He does turn, but it's held by Oblak, and that is it. That is enough here for Gravesen.
It clearly held the pass too hard. You know, when you want the short pass or the long pass, and I think he held the pass but a little too long, and it went to the guy arriving in the middle rather than the short one. I think that was the option that he was looking for, and it just passed the ball way too hard out of the box, and there was such a big opportunity there. But let's not discount, both of Gravesen's goals have come from errors from Umut, so at the back. So while it is a 2-0, it's 2 errors by Umut that have led that way. So he'll be looking at that coming into this second matchup chance and maybe trying to sneak a goal here at the end. Oh, it came back off the post. Of course it did. It's all over 2-0. We're going to have a third matchup here as Gravesen comes back and ties up the series 1-1. Adam.
Indeed. Do you know what, that Ronaldo finish at the end there reminded me of Roberto Carlos, very Roberto Carlos-esque, that bend in the inside of the post there.
The famous free kick, one of the big ones that he scored, and everyone was like, oh, it's amazing at free kicks, and that was really kind of like the only one he did.
I think that one game, though, that one thing he did kind of made him a legend for life. I don't think he's ever going to shake that. It's like, do you remember that time that he bent the ball out? Like, you know, he defied physics. It's like, all right, guys, yeah, it's a bit bend on it, that's it. That was a great game. I mean, you said it yourselves, guys. There was an error to begin with. An absolute gift was given to...
I mean, here it is, right? This is going to be the...
I mean, just look at that. Just pinched it. Pinched it.
Hard to come back from that, I think. You're already in, like, a massive tilting off the face of the earth kind of mood when that kind of happens in your game. But you have to say, Gravesen, you know, takes a chance and plays incredibly well. Had a good few chances after that. Could have definitely have made this a wider lead than just the 2-0 that it was in the end.
Yeah, I mean, we've had Dan the last few days has been championing how important, the mental capacity in the moments that you're kind of like you're down one. Obviously we're not working on aggregate in this format. It's all about winning, best of three. How you have to come back. If you lose a game, despite losing it in the last minute of the last game, it's great that Gravison has come back with wind in his sails, eager to get through to this final. Lee.
Yeah, it's something me and Joe talked about for years and years with FIFA. It's like it's not just the skill that you have in the game, it's your mental capacity. This is like anyone that's played FIFA knows how frustrating it can be at times. So maybe you'll make a mistake and you maybe think it's not your fault, it's the AI's fault or something like that. So all of that in there will build up to like how you've just finished that game, and then you've got to go straight into another game and straight into another game, and before you know it, you could be out of a tournament. So you've got to have that mental fortitude to just reset, get back in there. And that's obviously, the greats that we've seen in FIFA, they've got the capability to do that. And you could tell when you talk to them just how calm they are in the interview. Some of them will be heated and you're like, okay, this guy's going to fizz up. Whereas you think, Dasari, we're going to see today, I've never once seen him heated. Never once.
Cool as a cucumber.
Yeah.
Cool as a cucumber. Am I the only person, maybe the chat can elaborate, and you both as well, am I the only person that when I'm losing at FIFA, I start telling off my players one at a time? Saying, you're doing that wrong, you're not running fast enough.
Dele Alli was doing it yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was like, hi, Mbappe, you got to give me more than this. It's like,
come on, man.
It's you controlling it.
Oh, that is so me. I am so the blame.
It's a real phenomenon that you build bias towards players based on FIFA and Football Manager.
Definitely.
You absolutely do. There are players that will remain nameless that I love, and players that I absolutely despise, only because they've scored against me or missed a penalty for my team or whatever. It's completely irrational that you would even think that, not like a real person without meeting them, talking to them or anything, just because of how they've played for your team in a video game. But such is the world.
I'm so with you. I'm sure everyone in the chat let us know as well. I'm so with you. We're jumping into the final game of this matchup here. This is going to be huge. Gravison versus Uma, game number 3. Let's do it.
Oh, fantastic stuff. Oh, you've reminded me now of my Jordan Henderson hate. I never liked him. He's a Liverpool captain. I never really got on with him, but he was so good in Football Manager that I actually love him now. And he's still the Liverpool captain, so it's all good. And obviously now he's performing. He's been a fantastic player. But let's get on with the game. It is going to be, once again, the black kit. We still didn't figure out who it was.
No, because the thing is that Uma skips his goals, so we don't really get much time to see him. Maybe we can figure it out in this next game. But it is, of course, game number 3. The winner of this one will be winning the game. There is a shot, and it's palmed wide
that should have been
by the keeper. It's Benfica away, I think, is what it is.
I think he might have dropped behind me a little bit. I'm not too sure, but that corner taken short, looking back. Good shot. Oh, I think that hit the defender. Didn't quite connect with it. The defenders in the end having to get it clear, but he's quickly won it back. Gravison, that pass is going to be stray though in the middle of the park. He's won it back again. Umar's having a nightmare trying to clear his lines here as he recycles it. Finds a space. Back to Cruyff. Back to De Jong. Frenkie de Jong out wide to Benzema. Benzema trying to find himself an opening as he looks back into Messi. Oh, he's not able to clear his lines at the moment, and finally will get a foot on the ball and at last clears it with a chance of countering himself.
What a start to this one. 12 minutes in. Who is going to get the early punch, and is it going to come as a mistake as we saw in game number 2? Both players surely on tenterhooks at this point. There is R9. Not a lot of options for him though. In the end, the ball will just bobble away. Maybe this is the time where one of these players really needs to slow things down. We've seen fairly end-to-end stuff throughout the best of 3 so far. Maybe slowing it down is a key to this one. Great moves here though from Gravison. Is he going to find the chance? There's the shot. Oh. And usually, probably 9 out of 10 times, probably 95 out of 100 times, R9 would bury that in the top corner.
Yeah, and you think of the curled shot that he just had. incredible a moment ago, but 2 big chances for Gravesen that he's not taken. Now, will that cost him? We'll have to look back at them as Gravesen will win the ball back. So we just approached 20 minutes. So Messi down that right wing, looking to cut inside. Lots of options available for him. Could recycle it back, and he will. Goes to Vieira. De Jong in the box at the moment. May take a shot. Oh, tries to go inside. Near post. Van der Sar not beaten corner.
And he looped in. Oh, it was fancy stuff there. It was Benzema. I think Benzema's just the size of him. It's just easier if he heads it, isn't it? I mean, that acrobatic stuff.
It don't suit him.
Body of that size and strength. That is a mistake. Oh, it's well dealt with though. Umut can thank his lucky stars for that one.
But I mean, he's got a corner out of it. I thought that was a foul, to be honest. But it's going to be Cruyff from the corner. Tries to flick it in. Gone for the edge of the box. Finds Benzema again. Tries to put his foot through it. Back out to Frenkie de Jong. Lays it back. Recycle the ball. Keep hold of the possession. Looks through the middle. It's a crowded box still, so nowhere for him to go. He will just keep hold of possession and bring it back to Cruyff. Again, de Jong looking for space. R9's on the penalty spot at the moment as he continues to try and search for the options. But now, he's got a lot of players committed, but unfortunately for Umut, there's not a lot of players back, so he's got to slow things down and build up his attack, and that's not happening.
Now, Umut struggling to build up here. He's not being able to keep that possession and kind of progress upfield. It feels like he's not really being much out of his half, if really at all, to be honest. In control of the ball, at least. As here's once again, Gravesen. Will R9 get past Van Dijk? That is a duo a duel I'd love to see in real life. And again, doesn't quite get there. But let's see how Umut can build this play up. And again, he gets over the halfway line, but not really much further before losing control of it.
Yeah, and it's such nice fluid play from Gravesen at the moment. Oh, that's some beautiful control. Hops in front of the defender, little cut back. Oh, Van der Sar puts an arm out and just about catches it before it goes in the net. Now, the counter chance here for Umut. There's Maximin on the wing. Is he going to try and push it out there? Theo Hernandez going to try and run it down there. Maximin's off and running. Looks through in the middle in the end to 99 De Bruyne, but loses out to Frenkie de Jong. That's going to go nowhere though. There's not too many options available for Gravesen yet, as he has to slow it down once again in the middle.
I would have, wished Gravesen a goal there. I think that was great build-up, great play. It's just that finishing touch that is lacking. Looks like we might be going goalless into half-time at this rate. And again, one of those classic Umut balls down the wing, just trying to send a man running, trying to find some space that's not really there. He's looking to carve that space out. Here is Gravesen. Might well just be the last full attack of this first half. Playing between Vidal and Cruyff now, who gets the turn in. Is he going to have a shot? He is. It's off the leg of the defender once again. I think he took the shot a little bit off balance there, so wouldn't have expected it to go in, but he's going to loop in the corner. Keeper's going to have to come up for this one. It is parried, and it is bobbling around. Does fall to a defender. Oh, he's not cleared his lines. He's pulled it back. Defender's in the way again. Is it another corner or is it a goal kick? It's a goal kick this time, but absolute chaos there in the box.
I've not seen so many corners, I don't think, in a FIFA game. This has been a while since I've seen this many. Is Gravesen just been punishing, but will it cost him? Not getting the goal straight up front. Oh, it's fell for Umut. Can't quite get past the defender, and in the end, Oblak with his first touch of the ball, I think, just before that whistle for half time. Still, I don't believe that counts as a shot. No, 1 shot to 9. It's a big difference there. Gravesen's going to be kicking himself for not making one of those chances count.
Well. Is Umut going to take... This is one of those classic games, isn't it, where you have what feels like 30 chances. It's all about you. You're the one pushing. You've kept your opponent basically inside of his own half for the entire game, and you just can't score for the life of you. But he definitely can with the one single chance you mistakenly give him at some point in the game. But Gravesen has started off again really, really quickly from the kickoff, and almost got himself an early chance. But Umut, he's going to have to change some stuff here or become more comfortable playing inside his own area.
Yeah, he's got the ball now. He's got to try and keep hold of that possession and not lose it to one of those wild balls. And he's been trying his best to counter with. This time he can try and build it up. Has been losing it in the middle of the park, and again another tackle comes in for Gravesen, and instantly is pinged forward. Nice little footwork from R9 there. He's looking a little tired though, R9, so we'll see whether he lasts the distance. That's a ball that's not going to make it to Cruyff, and Saint-Maximin will just lay it back. Umut on the attack. 54 minutes just gone here as Wan-Bissaka is it back. Patrick Vieira, the staple diet in so many teams in the foot mode, costs you a fortune, but he's a beast in the middle. Zaha still on the pitch. Can't cut it through, and again Umut falls short.
Well, at least he got up a little further. He got into the last third this time. Doesn't feel like we've seen that all too often in this third and final game of the best of three. It's been all about the Spaniard Gravesen. He's the one with possession here once again. Vidal now. Messi could take a shot but won't. We've seen how Gravesen likes to play. Here's a possible chance to break though for Umut. But you see, as quickly as that happens for him, oh, he's lost it again. It was again a mistake from him. Again,
he didn't expect
too much on the pass.
Yeah, I think he expected Gravesen to intercept it, and just, I think he'd already gone in for like the tackle, and in the end just boots it backwards. Not what he wanted. So maybe a little bit of misread will prevent it. But let's take stock, because it is still 0-0, and they both know there's a lot riding on this. Chance to win 400,000 or even 250,000 for charities if they win this match. That's minimum. If they don't, they're going to be in the third, fourth place playoff, and then it's either 100 or 150,000. I know it sucks. It's really poor money. It's massive amounts of money on the line here for their charity of choice. So a lot of tension riding on this, and let's not forget the players' pride themselves of winning a tournament, which is everybody wants to do. Mistake, an unusual mistake from Gravesen, losing out the ball there, but he's won it back.
Yeah, and that's the difference here. He seems to be winning the ball back, even if he makes those mistakes and loses possession. He, for me, looks the better of the two right now to be moving through into the grand final, but you never quite know. There's 20 minutes plus stoppage time. Man on the edge of the box here. Now to Vidal. What's his next play? A little 1-2. Cruyff can't find a man. Umut now. Oh, he's giving it away again on the bottom side, but again he can defend. It's, I think, tension coming to a head between these two. Both players a little bit sloppy.
I don't think there's actually been a shot in this half so far. It's 75 minutes. Oh, there's a chance now for Umut though. But again, Gravesen's players back quickly. Gets to Saint-Maximin. Lays it across. Mbappe maybe see a chance here, but no. It's fell short. Gravesen slows it down, takes control. Ooh, whew. Okay, risky little flick over the defender's head there. A nice switch of play to just calm things down. And now De Jong to try and build an attack of his own. He's got R9 ahead of him, but that's all. Messi, Cruyff joining the party now. As Messi tries to cut it back, it's a little given too much there, but Cruyff does come out on top of the ball somehow. As now, Rafael Varane steps in. Umut wins it back. Just 10 minutes remaining of regular time before we start looking at those extra time. Now's the time to score.
And is he going to be Gravesen? I was about to say. Pass didn't find his man. Umut starting to move things upfield. will it really be one of those games? I mentioned it, I kind of teased it, the one chance and one goal to knock you out of the tournament after you just played such a dominant game, which if you look back to the first half, it was all about Gravesen. The first half, the second half was also that direction. Here is Gravesen. He's going to send Messi on through. Flag has stayed down. He pulls it back here. There's a shot. And it's wide. It's De Jong and he's fired it wide. 85 minutes gone. No one can score apparently.
Into the side netting. He may have even just skimmed the post. I don't know, but so close once again from Gravesen. He's had a couple of real close chances, but still, is this going to cost him? 86 minutes. Now remember, it was the 88th when he lost it in game 1, and it went up the other end, and that game went to Umut with a cracking goal from R9. So he's going to have that in the back of his mind. Do not lose the ball yet. He just wants to keep it for the next 2 minutes, which is why he's played it back to his defenders. Carvajal, absolute disaster if you lose the balls right now. Just going to wait for that 90 minutes, wait for that extra time to come up, and then he knows he's got a chance to go forward. That's what he's looking for. Tries to find an option. Goes to Cruyff, back across. This is looking good. There's a real big chance here for Gravesen. Lines it up into Cruyff. Oh, it's hit the post again.
Outside of the post for him. Just a matter of a couple of centimetres. There's 30 seconds left. I think that he realises here, you know what, I've just got to run this one down. We are going through into extra time. And what a chance that was. Look at that. 11 shots for Gravesen, 5 on target. And Umut has had one shot. One shot this entire game. And, well, I hate to say that I almost told you so, which doesn't count for anything, I know, but it was going that way, wasn't it? But now we're going to extra time, so it kind of changes things. It kind of changes the outlook. And I definitely think that, you know, Umut doesn't want to spend too much time looking at those statistics and really just needs to reset completely.
Yeah, so I think 4-2-2, I think we just saw there. It was either 4-4-2 or 4-2-2-2 for Umut. 4-2-3-1, of course, for Gravesen, as we saw. And he just brought on Henry, I believe it was. So Havertz and Martinez. Now, Martinez got a hat-trick off the bench last time we covered Umut on Friday. So Henry on for Messi. And now it's Umut on the attack, but it's stepped in. And that's something that Gravesen has done very well in these games. The tackles have been on point. Benzema, oh, he's found so much space. Henry, fresh legs just come on. But cut out by little Theo Hernandez. Currently representing Newcastle. I don't know how long he's going to stay there or not. Mbappe, forward ball. Looking for De Bruyne. Lays it back! Oh, Mbappe! It's Umut that will get the first goal of the game against the run of play.
Completely against the run of play. But sometimes that is exactly what you need, isn't it? That's exactly what has to happen for you. Now, the shoe is on the other foot. Now, all of a sudden, after dominating this game, Gravesen has to turn it around himself. Gravesen has to somehow find a goal that he's just not been able to find over the course of the 90 minutes, over the course of 45 minutes, where he absolutely dominated. Not just had the better of the chances, he absolutely dominated. Now he's going to find it. This could well be it here. R9 up to De Jong. There's a lot of white shirts on the edge of the box, but he wants to find one in the middle. That was the pass, but it wasn't accurate enough.
Cut out. Just 3 minutes before the half-time, extra time. Oh, that's a run right along the byline. Really nice pass. Stretching the play. Havertz trying to cut inside. Oh, so close to finding his man. That would have made it 2 and really an unsurmountable job for Gravesen as he's looking for a chance here. Just 2 minutes. He has to try and take that chance. It's not going to happen. We are going to be going to the extra time, half-time, with Umut leading with just 2 shots in the entire game to the, 11 or 12 of Gravesen. Incredible.
Well, there was a slight mistake there and a chance here now for R9. There's a man in the middle. He's got to find the...
Got to shoot. He's got to shoot. He's going to blow the whistle.
Where's he going to go? It's onto the outside once again. He tries to lay it off and, well, I think he was offside in the end. And that is a wasted opportunity for Gravesen, and Umut just going to boot it out of play. Half time here. in extra time. Not a lot of chance now for Gravison to come back.
All right, what's he going to change? What's he going to do? Stick everything forward. Go for it. It's definitely going to stretch the game out. Changing tactic, I think I just saw that. So he's matching 4-4-2. It's often what we see players do. If they can't break down and can't beat 4-4-2, they match it. And sometimes it kind of works against you. Actually, he just changed it back, didn't he? I think he had second thoughts. Did he go 4-3-1-2? I just saw there.
Actually,
what it changed.
I missed
We're back on 4-3-2-1. I didn't spot whether he just reset completely. I think it looked like he changed it. So he's got something against 4-4-2. Oh, the runner nearly working out for him.
This is an area where Umut made mistakes before. Don't mess around too much in your own box, and he does get it out this time. Not a lot of time here left. There is a lot of space on the top side for Idrissi. Going to pass it in towards Martinez. He was a hero earlier on in the group stage for Umut. Will he have to call on him again today? Will Gravison make a last-minute equaliser? 10 minutes in-game to go. That's one, maybe two chances for Gravison if he's lucky. If Umut basically gifts it to him. Here we go then. Tries to turn, defender gets the better of him.
Not long left for Gravison. He's got to win the ball back here. That's a simple throw, but Umut's just going to try and keep on a bit of possession and maybe even see if he can get one of those stretching chances down the wing, which is what he's holding up. 6 minutes for Umut to go through to the grand finals. A chance to play for 400,000. Gravison going forward. He's had so many shots. He's going to be ruining those missed chances. Beautiful flick through. Oh, the keeper gets a foot to it. The keeper's still off his line. He's got back in the sticks now. Van der Sar, but in the end, he just swings a leg at it. Hopeful, if anything. And it's Umut that clears the danger.
Crazy end to this one. And that's a throw in. I don't know which way it goes. It goes to Gravison. That is his last throw of the game. Now it comes the last throw of the dice. Where is he going to go with it? Got to go quickly. He's got to go goalwards. If he stays too far away, the ref may blow for this one. The ball's not good enough. This is going to be it. This is going to be Umut surely holding on for these last couple of minutes. He sends it flying down the wing. It's Havertz who's going to get on the end of that one. He only needs to go towards the corner flag. Loses out in the end. And, well, he actually even got himself a free kick, maybe. Bit of a flashy finish to this one. Takes things short. He's gone out for a throw-in, and the referee is going to blow for full time, and it's Umut that nicks it here, completely against the run of play, completely against the statistics for this final game, Adam.
Lads, what's the number to call the police? Because I need to report a smash and grab. I can't believe it. I think, did Umut have 2 shots the entire game plus extra time and 1 went in?
Yeah, I believe so. Maybe a third one at the end. I'm not too sure, but either way, we were saying it during the game. Like, Gravison had so many chances. We're going to see the highlights here. It's Gravison. It's like one of these have got to go in, and they were just wide. That was R9 putting it wide. Cruyff puts it just over, and you're thinking, how are these not going in right now? Is it going to go against him? And it did.
Yeah, I mean, even that one towards the end there with Cruyff glancing, it just nicked the post, Joe, and at the 90th minute, it just went wide.
There's so many of them. One after another. They're just so tantalizingly close for him, outside of the post there.
Gosh,
and then, it just comes down to it, and Umut says, all right, bam, there we go. I've just ended the game. I'm going to the final.
Puts his foot through it and just rifles one home. Absolutely insane. But this is what happens. This is what we love these kind of tournament games, because anything's possible. We saw, the first 2 games completely even. That one just felt dominated. And then Umut steamrolls his way to the grand final. This is the way the bracket currently looks. We have Gravison sadly losing out there to Umut, who goes through to our grand final there. And up next, we have Emes Desari versus Damien Gravison. is in the 3rd and 4th place. Whatever happens, he'll give at least $100,000 to charity. So by no means is it bad that he's not going out of the competition at home with nothing. He's giving $100,000 out to somebody. It's one of the charities you can see listed below us. But still, you must. I mean, Lee, that you must be so enraged right now. We talked about kind of the rage earlier on and blaming players. What does he blame his tools? Like, where does he go from here, Gravison?
I mean, at the end of the day, you can only blame yourself, really, and that's half the battle, right? With FIFA, is like you blame everything out there, but at the end of the day, it is you that controls it, and you kind of, if someone can get that in their mind and sort of like, I made the mistake, okay, I will fix it. Instead of being that defensive sort of mentality, then they should be sorted out. I did just watch, before we cut away, we've got another feed where we can see what they're doing. He was looking at all the chances and was probably like scratching his head like, how did none of these go in? But yeah, it just wasn't his day, maybe.
Yeah, exactly as you said, Lee.
It wasn't his day.
He saw you're in control, but still, I'd be absolutely. If it was me, I'd be absolutely smashing holes in the wall.
Spitting feathers, breaking controls, going mad. I don't encourage that at all. Right, we've got lots more coming your way. That was only the first matchup. We've got tons more coming your way today here on Championship Sunday. Next up is Dasari versus Damie. You do not want to miss this matchup. We'll see you right after this.
$70,800,000. That's how many people are displaced across the globe today. 70,800,000 people who fled violence and conflict, who risked their lives to escape poverty and hunger, who lost their homes to natural disasters. They live on the run or stuck in limbo, not knowing when or if they'll ever go home. They live in the shadows and on the edge, struggling to survive, dependent on aid and the kindness of strangers. On the front lines, humanitarian responders work tirelessly to meet the urgent needs of this growing population. But this is a crisis unlike anything we've faced before, and it affects every single one of us. 320 million. That's how many people could be displaced over the next 10 years, wreaking havoc on economic growth, global stability, and national security, permanently altering the world as we know it. How we face this enormous challenge could shape the history of humankind, because in the end, the only number that really matters is one. One future for all of us that we can create together.
we were anywhere near the extent we're at now, Alicia and her team were working tremendously hard to address perceived future drug shortages.
The idea with the ICU kit at the beginning was trying to think of a way that we could help these patients that are critical in ICU settings. In this case, it was kind of the next layer of protection for this response. In the kit, we have a few different types of medications, antibiotics for secondary bacterial infections, as well as blood pressure support, so vasopressors. Things like albuterol inhalers, we were learning, were highly requested in hospitals. Medications that are used for intubation and sedation that help with that process. Each one of these kits is designed to have about 100 courses of antibiotics and supportive medications. The first 2 are headed up to Northern California in the Bay Area, which is especially hard hit, and the next 11 are going to hospitals across New Jersey, and we'll have about 80 of them going to New York City. In the end, we're just feeling really fortunate that we're able to support our partners with these medications that they need so desperately.
The wisdom, the expertise that I think this team has demonstrated in being able to help us as a community partner, but also hospitals and healthcare systems around the country struggle with drug shortages, which are now a reality, I think just speaks volumes to the impact DR has.
Good evening and welcome back to Gamers Without Borders. It is Championship Sunday and it is kicked off marvelously well. We've had João Felix, Andre Silva playing earlier on in a great show match. We've just had the very first of our semi-finals, and we're all still a bit shocked that Gravison didn't make it through there. I thought it was a dead set to go through, but obviously, you know, Uma got that goal and broke the deadlock, and that's it. But we do have a massive game coming our way now, fellas. Dasari versus Damie. Joe, everyone seems to be feeling that Dasari is going to go through here. I mean, what can Damie possibly do to try and counteract his possession play?
Again, we talked about this on day one, didn't we? That how do you beat Dasari? It's a difficult one to say, really. When Dasari is on his game, when he's playing his best, there's not many people that can beat him. There's for me like a skill gap that is literally visible. When Dasari is on his A game, there are only a couple of people, it seems, that can actually beat him. I don't want to take anything away from Damie. Fantastic player, achieved a lot in his FIFA career, and I think on the right day when Damie's on his game, can probably challenge MS Dasari, that's for sure. But he probably needs a little bit of luck as well in terms of how the ball falls to him. If you look at Gravison's last game, that's the kind of luck that he doesn't need, which is like 20 chances and outside of the post, inside of the post, the bar, everything but hitting the back of the net.
You've got to take your chances, especially for Damien in this one. Right, chaps, it's game number 1. Let's go.
Yeah, here we go. So it is going to be ITI. We got it back. So I'm around about the 8 minutes 50 mark, 9 minutes mark. So we'll see. Hopefully I'm in sync with what you guys at home will see. So a chance here as Dasari had to defend off what's coming his way. But it's a clean defence now as he uses Carvajal down the wing. Hit 11 minutes as he moves it across. Chance. Nice. Yeah, okay. We've got to sync up again. Yeah. So welcome back. Apologies for that. Just a small disruption, but you didn't miss anything. It's still 0-0. It's all good as we approach the 22nd minute of the game. Carvajal for Dasari. Down the right wing. That's a searching ball. It finds De Jong. Bags of space in the middle. Can't get the cutback. Really nice defensive work there from Damie.
Yeah, Upamecano in there for him. Sergio Ramos here at the front. Atal going to turn. Takes a shot, but is going to be blocked out. So, a interesting start to this one. I think Damie definitely has the most interesting lineup out of all the lineups that we've seen so far in this tournament, Lee.
Yeah, well, Mandanda was obviously one of the choice options. Ronaldinho, though, cut back. Di Maria, the runner was there, but he's gone too far in the middle, and that's what left an opening for Dasari to try and exploit as he pushes down the right wing. San Maximin in the end will lose out, though. And there is the big dreadlocks of Ruud Gullit. CR7 now into Ronaldinho. Oh, Neymar cut inside. The option was he wanted to go for the centre in the end, but big Virgil van Dijk was there for Dasari as Ronaldinho blocks it. Chance for Damie going forward here. CR7, he can shoot from this range if he wants to. Goes back into Gullit, gets it back. Chance saved. Big Alisson's there. Oh, it's not clear yet. And nearly gets away with it.
That was pretty ridiculous. Not sure what's happening here. But Damie didn't seem too happy about what was going on. I'm not sure if he's... I don't know. It all looked a little bit strange. MS Dasari obviously almost giving away an opening goal there, but hopefully that is all sorted now. And we do get back onto it. It is a great little ball through here for Mbappe.
Really nice defensive work though from Damie to make sure that, because that was a real threat. And as I said, against Dasari, you've got to be so on your game and hope that he's having an off game. He didn't have one yesterday. He was absolutely on it yesterday. So far, made a few choice errors, which is uncharacteristic. Maybe a chance for Damie here as he piles through the middle. Oh, the opportunity was there for the left footer, but he didn't want it with Neymar trying to get it onto the right. He has got those 5-star skill moves to help him out the locker. And then Dasari's been a bit risky at the back.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well, and that's what we were talking about, that if Dasari's on his game, there's only a few people that you feel like they can really beat him. But on the other hand, if he's not on his game, Damie is definitely of the caliber that he can take him out here and move on to that final. We'll have to see, though. A long way to go before we can call that play, as that ball is going to just take a bit of a deflection. Does get back to MS Dasari, though.
I mean, he's been working it down the middle, working it down the right. He hasn't really used the left wing much, but does he need to? That was a last chance save. Mandanda called into action again. A choice goalkeeper, no doubt, but it's been working for Damie so far. The CR7 looks to try and push through the middle. Where is the Polish player going to go with this one? Nowhere. That's where he's going, Joe. Nowhere.
For now. And half time. Yeah, but interesting team that Damie has. Obviously, the Leipzig centre-backs there, Mukiele and Upamecano, which we've definitely not seen in any other teams.
Yeah.
Through this one, so really cool to kind of see different choices in there.
That's more of a Football Manager defensive lineup than a FIFA one, right? It's like ones that will be amazing, but not quite there yet.
Yeah, and I think he's got that French connection in there as well, just with the team of the season players that he's got. So certainly has got him into the semi-final. So can't be too bad as he's here making a bit of a push. In the end, just kind of bounces around though, and Alisson is able to clear for MS Dasari.
Let's not forget that he finished second in the Fnatic tournament last week as well, Damie. So quality player up against or the former world champion, the runner-up in 2019, the winner in 2018, and a contender in 2017. Oh, chance for Damie. Goes wide in the end. I didn't see whether it took a touch, maybe a corner here, but we're going to see Dossari making changes. So Martinez coming on, sending him forward, putting Mbappe on the right, I think it was, and Neymar on the left. I think the switch in the end. It was pretty quick. You got to be fast eyes on these guys. The header chance just goes wide.
Yeah, not something you see a lot. Headed goals in FIFA. Advantage there given. MSSR will play on through it. And with Robertson at left back. Young now in the middle. Mbappe. Not too many options. Where does he go? Up to De Jong. Now this is where it starts to get interesting, or would have been. Neymar gets past one, tries to just thread it through. That was the move that would have given him a shooting chance, but just didn't find it. And Van Dijk is going to beat him to the ball there as well. Actually, it was a foul. I think himself lucky there.
Damie once again in the white, on the attack. Laying it down. CR7 worked himself space, but then lost it to his former teammate Sergio Ramos. Cutting across again. Oh, Ronaldinho got a free kick chance back there. Yeah, there was a late tackle. They're just going to play it short. See whether... Oh dear, he's left himself way too short. Saint-Maximin, he can run for days. Martinez can lead it forward. Who else has made run offside? Neymar going to try and go out wide to Saint-Maximin and then cut inside perhaps. Opportunity through the middle as well. Let's get it to Saint-Maximin. A lot of players forward now for Dossari here as he works the ball slowly down the pitch. And it is, of course, Damie with a lot of defenders back now. Martinez, fresh legs, will recycle it. And once again, look for that scoring opportunity.
Edge of the box. Here is Neymar. Can he get the turn? He's going to skip past one. There's a man free, or was free in the middle. Oh, it's all a little bit messy. And in the end, it's cleared away by Damie, who's holding on. Credit to him here. Not fallen behind. And may even have a chance to send his man here. Is he offside? Hand goes up. I'm not sure he is offside. Either way, he's not going to get through his man. And he didn't expect it there to fall to. I think it was Di Maria. And fired off the shot that he probably didn't want to do in the end.
Searching ball for Dossari. Down to Martinez. He's got Neymar in the middle. Another arriving on the penalty spot to allow Neymar back there. In the end, Mbappe was that came charging in. Didn't work out for him though. Lala. Now on the right. Robertson ahead of him. Back into Hullet. Lala, Di Maria. Little fancy footwork from Di Maria. Don't expect anything less. Neymar loses out though. And De Jong. Now Neymar. Oh, over the top. Not going to reach that one though. Ooh, he will actually. Frenkie de Jong sticks his head in. It's gone back. Chance for Martinez to lay it across, but the ball and chance was lost as the defender cut it out. And now Ruud Hullit's there to clear the danger.
And that's the difference between a top player and, you know, a decent player. In fact, of patience, and just a lot of people would have snatched at that with one or two different opportunities in that whole build-up play, but in the end didn't even take a shot. It ended up going backwards, if anything else. Ball lost there by MSSR. It's a good little ball through the middle. Can he pull this one off? Little flick to the centre, but great defending from Van Dijk, just heading it back to Alisson.
Tried the fancy flick over and volley. You'd have loved to see it. It didn't quite work out for Damie.
Oh.
Yeah, free kick chance back there. I think advantage was given, so they won't play it back. Might see another card. There's a couple of yellow cards in this one. So a couple of cards coming out, but that's a searching ball down the left to Robertson. Chance to flick it across with that left leg. Going to go instead to try and draw it back across the middle, but Lala's having none of it.
I think there was a yellow card in there, Di Maria.
Yep.
And both have one. Okay. Interesting change coming on there. Savic, I think, brought on.
Switch to 4-4-2 as well. So change of tactic. And there's the confirmation. Di Maria yellow. As we expected. Muller also on for, I think, picked up a yellow card yesterday in real life, didn't he? So it's his 5th yellow, I believe.
Yeah, suspended for the... I think I read this as well. This first time he's ever been suspended. Ridiculous.
That's incredible considering his career, but Ronaldinho lost out to Carvajal here now. Dasari with just a couple of minutes on the clock finds space. It's a 3-on-3 opportunity. A great curving ball into the middle, surely. Oh, he couldn't quite get it across the defender. A real chance of scoring now. We've talked about this before. Once the clock's ticking, some of these players might find a real opportunity. Hullet's down in the middle. I didn't see what it was. He's been chopped down there. CR7 unable to get ahead of De Jong.
I don't know. Must have just the AI just ran into each other or something there. No clue what he was doing on the ground, but it didn't really matter in the end. They didn't get that far over. It looks like we're going to be headed into extra time unless someone can snatch away in these dying couple of added on minutes. Just don't want to take a risk at this point, do you? See, 10 seconds to go. Ball over the top, keeper's out, and it will be safely collected. And that is the final whistle here. We are going to be going into extra time. Look at that, 5 shots to 3 in favour of Damie overall.
Yeah, it's not been a great game. We've said it. Depends which Dasari turns up on the day. Maybe this is one that's beatable. He was looking invincible yesterday, but maybe he's just not quite had his cornflakes this morning or something. I don't know. I'm not really sure what he has for breakfast, but he definitely needs something. Or maybe, I guess we're at dinner right now. It's 8:30. I assume he's had more than breakfast.
Ball through. Berardi on for Di Maria there for Damie. Big ball over the top. Keeper's going to come. Oh! Well, it looked like it could have been spectacular. In the end, it wasn't really. What an interesting little move from Damie. Quincy Promise on there as well now. Pull it. The feet of Neymar. Linking up nicely with Promise. Just couldn't again find that last man. And both players are having that little trouble, you know. Build-up plays being great. They've almost got it to that last man, and then it gets just snatched away from them. And both of them have gotten to that stage a couple of times, but never really got that shot off.
Oh, chance here though. Lost the ball in a dangerous spot, and he ends up having to lay it back. Alisson grateful for a easy chance in the end. Still, I mean, we could just say the fact is it's been great defensive work from both teams. I think it's safe to say. Ramos clears it. Muller playing in the centre of the park here for Dasari. 3 shots to 7, just the 1 on target for Dasari so far as he leads it down the right-hand side. Stats don't mean anything, as we just found out in the Umut game against Gravesen. Just 2 shots and he comes out with the win against, I think it was 13 in the end for Gravesen. Free kick opportunity here, Joe, just before half-time extra time.
What can he do? Well, not a lot. It was awful. Back to the drawing board here then for Damie this time. Again, passing not so equal. I actually missed it at the start of the game. I like to see latency between these two guys. My feeling is it might be fairly high. There's been a couple of passes and moves that you just think it looked latency based, if we're being honest.
Especially when we just saw that shot a moment ago. It's like almost a tackle. Chance through for Neymar. Can't quite get ahead of it. De Jong will. It's rebounded. Has just about been cleared in the end, though. As we have 15 minutes of extra time now. Big chance for Dasari to break the deadlock.
What a crazy one this is. Absolutely nuts. our first game of the day, and we're first game of the series, and we are already into our first extra time. Are we going to see penalties? It feels like this game is penalties.
I'm not sure. I feel like there might be a sneaky one here. That was a solid tackle from Robertson. A Scottish tackle, I think it's safe to call that one. Muller through the middle, looking for the opportunity. To Martinez, runner in the middle. Goes back to Frenkie de Jong, looking for the right wing to run, but he didn't move. Held his lines. Neymar will just lay it back. Still no opportunity. Looking for that. Looking for space for the player around the penalty area. And that's what he's trying to create right now with all this recycling of the ball back through the middle. Neymar does find that space. Look at that last-ditch interception. I think it's Milinkovic-Savic that managed to get his toe on it there, Joe.
Crazy close. Trying to find a hole in Dami's defence. Where is it? Here's Muller, edge of the box, tries to slot it through. I think he might have done it here. De Jong, finally! The deadlock is broken. 113 minutes into the game. It's Frenkie de Jong that's slipped through on the top side there. And they tried it what feels like 20 times in this game. And finally it happens. It is MS Desari, the man who we expected to have a fairly comfortable time in this game, who's been held back nicely by Damien. Damien himself, had a good few chances in this one. It's not over there yet, though. There's still time for something a little more crazy to happen in this one. Can he bring it back?
I'll be surprised to see Desari give the ball away here. Cheaply, at least. He may try to build up something himself, but with just 2 minutes of extra time remaining. Oh, he did go for one of those big, long, searching balls. That does surprise me. With just a minute to go, we're going to have a little bit of extra time, but a real chance here for Damien to just throw the kitchen sink forward. Oh, no, don't lose it so cheaply like that. It does go the way of Desari, and he can just run it into the corner and call it game number 1. He may even try a cheeky chance. Lays it back. De Jong, anyone there for him? Doesn't matter. Job's done, Joe. Game 1 in the books. It goes to Desari.
Thought he might have had a chance there, but he does go to him in the extra time. And what a start to this one. So incredibly close, Adam.
Wow, absolutely, fellas. I mean, I did not expect it to go the distance as it did right to the 113th minute, as we saw there from Desari, who finally managed to break through Dami's defence there. But it's got to be said, I mean, at the beginning, it felt kind of a little bit of a muddle. Nothing was really kind of coming together. Both teams were kind of struggling to kind of really find their kind of feet in the game. I mean, Lee, this is a matchup we kind of expected Desari to kind of not breeze through, but at least show us that he's more than capable of going through this pretty easily. But Damie's really, I mean, he put him right to the end there, right to the wire.
Yeah, I mean, let's not discount the fact that Damie is a very, very good player.
Yeah.
Second plays for Fnatic. Fnatic don't pick up stinkers. They got Tex on the lineup as well. Second plays last week in the tournament, the Fnatic tournament, that had a lot of top players in it. So I think it was just akin to one of those tense first round, best of 3, very tense first game, feeling out each other. Maybe also sort of countering each other a little bit as well in terms of style. Very slow, methodical build-up, I think, from both of them.
Yeah, indeed. I just look at the replays there as well. That kind of ball over the top that went to the side netting on that volley over the keeper. So close for Damie there. But you're absolutely right. Damie is a top player. And I think just simply because he's going up against Desari, naturally everyone kind of get those, ex-world champion and such. Naturally you look at Desari. But you're right. Damie is a staggeringly good player. So I guess it kind of sets up this kind of game number 2 here, that after that first display, Joe, that we walk into the second one and really anything is possible in this one.
Yeah, I think he's shown himself that he can keep it closer. He had a few chances. He's got to take those chances. That's the, if you were to, I was maybe expecting you to say, Joe, what does he have to do here? Because this entire day, when we're talking about MS Desari, basically I've said, well, I don't know. That's what I've said as an honest answer in most of these games. But we actually see that Damie's had chances here now. So, he's got to take those chances. I do think that there's a little bit of latency between the two of them, which is a disadvantage for both. It doesn't give one of them an advantage. It just means that both of them maybe can't be as smooth as they usually would, but we'll see if one of them can capitalize.
I just want to see. I can see his record on PlayStation, and bearing in mind, Dasari is a. Actually, is that Dasari's? No, this is Damie's account.
Okay, I can see his record.
1,176 wins, 85 losses.
Yeah.
Sweaty.
Not even in triple figures, yeah, and only 30 draws. Jeez.
Crazy.
And that's Damie's account. I haven't seen Dasari's. I was about to say Dasari because obviously he's an Xbox player overall, but is just as good on the PlayStation.
And we've talked about squads quite a lot throughout the course of this as well, because obviously all of our teams here today, they haven't got the access to the kind of championship kind of setup where you've obviously regular tournament setup where you have access to all the players. They have their kind of the squads that they would use on kind of FUT weekends and such. But we haven't really talked too much about Dasari's squad because it's not as you can see Damie there with his win record. Obviously, he's competed a lot on his account there, and obviously some of the players and coins he's earned to get some big purchases in. Dasari's, not quite rocking an elite squad there, but he's still managing to maintain, which kind of is testament as well, the fact that he's able to kind of keep in the game there, Joe.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, his squad is still good. It's a little bit unorthodox, and I think just built around the fact that he's got those the French League Ligue 1 team of the season players that he's kind of trying to fit around in there. Obviously got the two Leipzig centre backs as well, which is definitely good players, but two players that we've not seen at all this weekend, I think, for any other team. So it's kind of cool to see that little bit of variation. I don't think that's necessarily hindering him in any way, but now as we move into game number 2, he definitely needs top-class performances from all of his guys.
Absolutely. I mean, let's not forget as well, for you guys joining us right now, it all comes down to this. This is kind of Championship Sunday where our players are competing for that top prize of $400,000 to give to a charity of their choice. But whatever happens, you get to give at least $100,000 wherever you come in these top 4 places. So, chaps, it's game number 2. Anything's possible. Over to you.
Ultra attacking start. That's what I like to see. That's what I want to see, that is. It is going to be, this time around, the same colours standing. It will be, of course, Dasari in the black kit. I couldn't figure it out. I was trying to figure out who it was with the badge and the sponsor, but I couldn't figure out who it was. Ooh, chance early on. Looking for someone to go for the cutback. Oh, he's actually tackled himself. Robertson, you're tackling the wrong player, mate. But it will be Damie, of course, once again, in the white.
Is it not the Newcastle away shirt, maybe? Away kit?
It was Fun 88 sponsor. I can't think of it.
Yeah, which is Newcastle.
Yeah. I think it may be them.
Yeah, he uses a Newcastle badge. Do we see a...
All right, Alison. That's like real life, Alison.
I was going to say, we've seen that before, haven't we, somewhere?
Oh, my word. All right, that leads to Damie on a cheeky near flick header. We've seen CR7 scoring there many times in FIFA. And that would have been a bit of a kicker, really, for that to happen in such style. So, Mbappe, Saint-Maximin, now Carvajal down the wing. It's actually, I was going to say, I think he wanted it to go to Saint-Maximin and Mbappe had run offside.
So, Damie build-up. I'd love to see a Damie goal just to kind of add some spice to this one. See how MS Dasari does from behind. But for now, we're not going to get to see that. Ball coming on through. Saint-Maxime. Where does he go from here? Having to find Carvajal, but couldn't quite keep it in play there. Lost control of the ball. And he throw-in given over to Damie. Neymar being dispossessed by Van Dijk. Just came in through the back. Young and Noir Just linking up there in the middle of the park. Nice little through ball. And Mbappe it is. What's his option? He's going to have to drag it back at some point. Actually got himself the corner. It was Upamecano who actually got that away from him. But the corner is taken earlier. There is a shot. Oh, the defender got in. He's a big foot. I don't know exactly who it was, but it was the important one. And Damie actually trying a cheeky early through ball, trying to beat that last defender.
Well, Dasari has got himself worked an opportunity here. Lays it back. Oh, just a little too fancy. Defender steps in and says no. Ball switch to play. A lot of players forward here for Damie to try and make something work out for. Oh my word, he's took it off. I tell you what, I've seen that's like 3 or 4 uncharacteristic mistakes in the first 20 minutes. There's either very nervous players out there or a low lag.
You can actually see the milliseconds on the screens. 100-ish ping, which is not too bad. It's still
not great in FIFA.
Yeah. Can cause you some issues. There's the ball going through. There's a man free in the middle. He decides to drag it back. I'm not sure if he meant to do that, you know. I think the keeper may have got in the way if he'd have tried to throw it down to the man in the middle of the box. But again, Damie, he almost looks like he runs at MS Dasari's defence every time there on the counter, but just runs into his defender. Hopefully for him, you know, out of maybe 10 attempts he gets at that one of them will work and allow him a goal. Here he is again, starting to push on forward. This time CR7, the space on that top side, decides not to send Di Maria running. Instead finds Neymar in the middle. Working the space nicely here. CR7's right in the middle on the edge of the box, but it's a sloppy pass. Again, loses out on the possession. Neither of them being able to get into a shooting position these last few minutes.
If you've just joined us, this is the semi-finals. So far, Umut waiting in the final, taking down Gravson in the best of 3 earlier on. And now Dasari leading by 1-0 for Damien. It was a 1-0, 113th minute goal.
Yeah.
Late extra time. So still a cagey matchup between these two. A couple of errors between them as well. But oh, this is a big chance to try and put his foot through it. And he does. That's what Damien needed. Just to break the deadlock, and it was a mistake that caused it.
I don't know if it was the game that gave him that one or what it was exactly, but it fell nicely for him and he's taking his chance. That's exactly what we were talking about. Damie taking the lead. That's the best thing that could have happened here. 35 minutes gone in this first half, so not too long. He has to hold out here to get to the end of this first half and maybe even look to extend his lead. Big ball over the top to Di Maria. Got a man in the middle, but Di Maria's had one touch too many. And now space for Saint-Maximin down his bottom side. Now Dasari has a little bit of pressure. Don't want to overstate it because I'm not sure he's a man that feels too much pressure. Yes, oh wow, ball over the top. Alisson again comes out, again takes the man down. But Damien's held it.
Kept a hold of it, yeah. That's what. Oh, big chance again. Alisson with the header.
Shoot. What is it? It's a penalty.
No,
he's offside.
He's offside. He's offside. This is. Oh well, okay. Some real interesting play coming out here from Dasari. Maybe not quite feeling it at the moment. Neymar to De Jong. Chance to break down the right. Got Mbappe pulling in the middle again there. Looking for the pull-in. The ball just didn't follow him. It just wasn't with him. Dasari not quite switched on at the moment, despite the fact he is leading the series 1-0. We're seeing Damie certainly put it about really nicely here. Real good pass, opening in the middle. Got to make sure it's not offside. And then big Virgil van Dijk, 99 card. Absolute stallion in the middle will hold him off there as Dasari plows forward. Saint-Maximin, little cut back. Oh, that was a poor pass in the end to Neymar.
Absolutely, and Damien is going to go into half-time here with that 1-0 lead. Pretty awesome start for him here. And he has to, obviously, one game down in the best of 3, so he has to come up with the goods. So far, so good for him. As we head off into our second half here, figure out if Damien can put us into a third and final game.
So just the confirmation of the yellow card there for CR7. Well, I don't believe we have an R9 on the pitch, so we can quite happily go with Ronaldo. Free kick will just be taken short, flicked up, nicely worked. Gets it to Ronaldo. See where he can go with this. Finds Ronaldinho, tries to lay it down to the right, into the middle. Di Maria runs into the defender. Just going to try and drag it back, finds another. Again, every time he gets a chance in the box, there is a defender from Dasari just to get that little toe on it.
Taken short there. Where does he go from here? Just running the clock down is totally fine for Damien. He has no urgency whatsoever in his game plan. But giving away possession too often is generally not a smart idea. Oh, gonna send it down the line here for Atar. Robertson now. Nice passing play here from him. Mr. Sari, is his man there? No, he won't. Mandanda gets in there first. That was good reactions from Damien. You saw how quick the keeper came out.
Yeah, had to make him move fast. Alisson's off again. Where's he going? Right, Dasari. He's having fun with him. Could possibly gain an advantage from this because obviously it was a quick cut-out pass. Just play it down the left. Just trying to throw it through the middle. The runner's there. Opportunity into Sam Maximin. Can he get past on the byline? He will. Looking for the cutback. Oh, in the end, De Jong's pass was... I think he just passed it back, didn't he? It wasn't a shot. I think he just passed it back.
Yeah, I think so as well. I'm not sure if wrong button or what exactly happened there, but it doesn't really matter in the end. It didn't work out for MS Dasari.
Big Virgil van Dijk. Let's see where he's going to go. Through to Neymar. Dasari down the right wing. To Sam Maximin again. Lays it back in the end. Carvajal to Van Dijk. Bringing that and recycling it around. Leading the series 1-0. Currently 1-0 down though in this matchup, which would take it to that third matchup. If you can't get a goal here to take it to extra time. Really nice passing work from Damien, but Damien cuts out at the last. Oh, massive opening for Ronaldinho. Just too slow on the ball, though. Dawdled on it. Gave Virgil van Dijk all the time he needed to get back in and take the ball off him.
I think his options were limited there, and he was kind of waiting for someone on the bottom side to maybe make a move. It just didn't happen for him, and in the end had to try it alone. Here's MS Dasari. Good passing work from him. It's going to have to be De Jong to do something alone. Defender just steps out with him, and that is a foul, and we are going to be getting a pause here. 70 minutes down in this second match. Are we going to be seeing changes? We are. Berardi coming on, and I think Promise as well. We'll find out soon. See if MS Dasari has made any changes on top of that.
So 20 minutes is all that remains in this game. We're just waiting to see what changes are going to come through. Okay, here we go. Unpaused. Have a quick fire look at these. So yellow card did go to Dasari there. Oh, Quincy Promise has just come on. Bags of pace on that wing. Rafa on for Atal. So standard changes we saw before. Quincy Promise for Ronaldinho. Definitely puts a bit more pace on the left wing, that one. Obviously doesn't quite have the skill moves that Ronaldinho did. that's never really going to find the power that it wanted. Allison out quick for Dasari. He's lost it in a dangerous position here. Chance for Damien to cut back, but Virgil van Dijk, I mean, Neymar's never going to get past him like that in a strength competition, is he?
No, not likely. As Rafa, definitely a super sub card here. This is a huge chance for MS Dasari. Defender's got in the way, but Damie's not cleared his lines. Back it goes to De Jong, back to Neymar, shoots, and he's scored. He's level, 77. Oh, he's offside.
Off.
Oh.
Yeah. So tight, but it does show that there is signs back from Dasari. Down to the left, that one offside as well, I think. Yes, he was.
Yeah.
Ooh, some close chances, but now we're just 11 minutes to go in regulation time. Dasari's running out of time. We're going to have a game 3.
Certainly looking that way. Great from Damie. Led off there a little bit by that offside. There's Ramos muscling in. San Maximin loses out to Hassan. Where do you go from here? Time, Damie. That's all you need to keep on your side. And you can see he's in no rush here to actually take a shot. Big ball over the top. He's offside. I was going to say he's got so much space. He didn't need to do that. He could have kept that. He could have kept the ball, ran at least a few more minutes in game down.
Yeah, that's going to give Dasari a chance here, and he knows it. Just got to bide his time, find the right moment. Rafa to Robertson. Wins it back. Rafa again into the middle. 87 minutes and counting. Looking to try and lay it through. Mbappe, he's got to hold it up. He doesn't want to have it come back at him if he does get a goal. And he's lost out the ball, delaying too much. Carvajal, dangerous position. It's a 3-on-2. Third defender comes back. CR7 on Neymar. That's a foul, you know. He could just buy time off that. Gets it through in the end. Di Maria with the run. Cut back. Opportunity. Oh, Carvajal cuts it out. 2 minutes. He's got to go for it, Joe. Offside.
It was close. And ball didn't go through anyway, so in the end it didn't even matter. But that is going to be enough here. Damie's going to pick up game number 2. And we are going to be going into a third and final game to decide who goes through to the final.
I tell you what, I didn't see that happening. Sort of in Dasari making a lot of mistakes there, Joe.
Yeah, and we know this is what we said. Damie, fantastic player, not taking anything away from him. But Dasari needs to make some mistakes. But I actually don't think this game was just about that. I think that Damie actually dominated him in not completely dominated him, but he had 3 shots. MS Dasari, just to put it kind of in context, had just 1 shot in this entire second match.
Wow. I mean, Leo, I absolutely agree with Joe now. He said that, Damie managed to counteract everything that Dasari was doing and managed to play him at his own game and not really give him an opportunity. I don't remember too many opportunities there. He got into the box a lot, but he didn't really test the goalkeeper that much, really.
No, not at all. And as you said, it's like there were so many mistakes. It's like, is Dasari give the control to his brother here, or what's going on? I know.
That old chestnut.
I know he's normally sat behind him watching him. Yeah, he's just going to let his brother have a go. It's all right. I won the first one. I come back, win the second, win the third. Yeah. It's no problem. We'll see how it works. I mean, it's 100 millisecond ping. It's not ideal, I know, but it's also not the worst. We've seen a lot worse. So these guys, they're going to go back at it. And, winner takes it all now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, What's the great I love about this particular tournament this weekend as well that we've seen is that all these players at the top of their game, they're all so talented. Like every single game we've had has been full of great skill, great plays, penetrating balls, possession play. We've had a rainbow of different ways to approach the game. It's been fantastic. So we're going to jump into our next game here. So whatever happens in this next game, folks, if you're watching, just joined us right here, right now, Dasari and his opponent right here are going head to head to try and get their way through to our grand final. Is it going to happen? Who's going to go through with it? Chaps, take it away.
Thank you very much, Adam. And, well, who is going to win this one? Anybody's guess at this point. No kit changes once again. It is MS Asari in the darker Newcastle kit from left to right, with Damie in white from right to left. Whilst MS Asari winning game number 1, Damie bringing us back level from game number 2. Who is going to gain the advantage here? Great ball from MS Asari, surely. Oh, he's got to do better there. He's got to put that one away, surely.
Yeah, I'm getting flashbacks of Gravison right now. That was the Gravison moment right there, where he missed those big chances and it cost him. We'll see, because we are going to see straight through the middle. I tell you what, it keeps opening up for him, and he will, in the end, put it through. Damie will take the lead inside 6 minutes. Angel Di Maria, but it was just the seas parted for him there.
Yeah, you have to give credit to Damie, who really waited on that one. He stood literally still at the edge of the box, waiting for the right movement, and then played it on through. It's a nice finish for him. And he again takes the lead. You can probably argue that MS Asari should have the lead in this one, that from that first chance should have put it away. Should be at least 1-1 at this point. But what a turn of events here. Damie leading over MS Asari, not even 10 minutes into this match so far.
Interesting they chose not to take it quick there and let all the players set up as a set piece. I think he had more numbers forward, but it worked out for Dasari maybe. Try and drag back. Oh, Maximin was the offside. He's pulled it wide nonetheless, and he was on. It looked like he was just off to me, but fizzes wide of the post again.
Ball over the top here. Going to be Ronaldo running onto this one. He's got Neymar in the middle. Ronaldinho's offside there, so Ronaldo's going to have to take another couple of touches. Does so. There's a man on the edge of the box. That is Owa. Playing 1-2s with Hullet. Great step out there from Sergio Ramos. It gives a chance for MS Asari to break now with Atal up on his top side up against Mukiela. He's got 2 men on the inside, plays it in, surely top corner here from San Maximin, and MS Asari says, I'm not messing this one up. 20 minutes gone, we're back level.
That's what he was searching for. Just had a little sniff of it a moment ago with San Maximin. Wow, that is a solid tackle, leaving Ronaldinho in the dirt. Carvajal now back on that right wing, has to slow it down as his right wing is out of position, and a cross ball now to the right wing, left wing, sorry, I should say. Frankie de Jong through the middle. Sergio Ramos stepping up a little far, sends him back. Just a little stutter on the lag there. We saw it ourselves, and the players will definitely be feeling it in their controllers as they make a couple of uncharacteristic mistakes. Ramos muscling CR7 off the ball for a chance to go forward for Dasari.
Has he gained his composure now? Ball over the top again. Sam Maximin, who scored that last goal for him, this time will lose out on it though. Time for Ronaldo to turn, but turn straight into the player. Pressure here from MS Dasari. His options a little bit limited there. Will finally manage to centre things and just try to get it back in there, but Upamecano in the way. And back and forth stuff here. Between the two of them. Nice little chance. No.
It's a lot more open though, isn't it? Than the last game. This is definitely way more attacking. Carvalho just toying with Ronaldinho down the bottom there. Owa across to De Jong. And then big Virgil van Dijk switch to the play. Carvalho trying to stretch the wings of Damie's defensive line. That one cut out really nicely by Hullet though, as Damie makes a break. down the wing. Ronaldinho, options, massive option up on the wing, and that's what he goes for. Finds Di Maria, the goal scorer, cuts inside. Oh, the rebound could have gone anywhere. It flicks it back. It has to be. Neymar will find the net, but it's not going to count. It was offside. I think it was CR7 that was offside on the rebound.
Yeah, a little bit unlucky there, and I actually feel for Damien because he played again so nicely, patiently with that one. And, well, offside is offside, I suppose. The ball sent up the line here for Atal. Up against Lala. Taking a good couple of touches. Where is he going to go? Cuts inside into the feet of De Jong, who is dispossessed by Hullet. Both players, you know, getting up on towards the edge of the box, but then losing out on it. That killer touch is going to have to come from someone. Here is Neymar trying to push his way past the Van Dijk. I think it's a free kick there given in the end against Van Dijk. Taken short. Oh, for Davey. Just showing off, and that might actually cost him here. Look at this, ball going to go through. He's gone to defender. Oh, but he's messed it up. It's now Atal. He's going to have to go alone. And it is Kamara who comes back in and muscles Atal off the ball. But bit of a hairy moment there for Davey.
Just muscled him off, yeah. Luckily for him, Atal's got next to no strength. So, CR7, unleash him on that. This game definitely living up to the hype, as we expected. CR7 wins it back, straight through the middle to Neymar. Tries a cheeky flick, was offside again though. And at the moment, it's Damien that's putting the pressure onto Dasari.
Oh. Try to turn there. Taken short. A lot of shirts in the box. But we all know cross is basically just waste of possession in FIFA 20.
I mean, we saw some goals go in from the crosses. It is possible. It's just in terms of conversion chances, there are generally better options, which is what these players generally know how to work into, which is what we see them constantly recycling the ball and looking for that better chance. But half-time will come, all square one apiece in games and in score, and 3 shots apiece. This one is going the distance.
Yeah, honestly, it doesn't get any closer, does it? We'll have to see who is able to take it that one step further. You still have to say, would you? I mean, just from what we've seen here, would you say that MS Dasari still is the favourite from this one? For me, Damie's had a few promising moments. Obviously, that offside goal in there as well, let's not forget. I think he's got a real chance of winning this one and going through to the final.
Well, 45 minutes of regulation time. Let's see whether Damie can do it. You know, Graveston did say he wanted to face Dasari. I don't think they either thought about it in the lower bracket. Final for 3rd, 4th place. Of course, hundreds of thousands up for grabs for charity of their choices. 400,000 to the winner of the grand finals, 250,000 for 2nd place, 150 for 3rd, and 100,000 for 4th. So it is all in a good cause. But the former world champion up against it, against Damie here. Damie wins the ball back on the counter. Oh, not too many defenders back there. That shows how much Dasari is committing to his attacks now, sending a lot of those players forward, Joe.
His delivery not great, and yeah, you're right. It all looked a little bit scary there. Just didn't really have the space down bottom. There is Neymar then for Damie. Oh, he's only got to turn his man. He's turned his shot and he scored as well. He's Ronaldo here for Damie. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. Coming into this second half, he takes the lead back and takes one step closer to the grand final. Brilliantly finished. Alisson not able to get anything on it. And it's Damie really pushing MS Dasari the entire way here in this semi-final game. I think at this stage it's fair to say he's more than deserved it if he were to win this one. Here is MS Dasari though, from the kickoff. De Jong, nice little ball into Maxime, and it was a showboat goal. He was an absolute showboat goal.
Well, straight from the kickoff, straight at the end, equalises again. All that work undone in a matter of seconds. Let's see if Damie's still got more in his locker to try and keep it going. Will be Dasari that steals the ball away though. Switches the wings down to Andy Robertson. Frankie de Jong now. Dasari just bides his time and slows the play, frustrates his opponent perhaps. Hasn't had that many shots though, Dasari. Not being his usual cool, calm, collective self. He will get himself a free kick from this one, as it will be taken, scooped up to Neymar. Now Ramos, who is way forward there. Got to be making sure he doesn't lose out on the ball, because it would have cost him. Carvajalo finds a lot of space on that wing. Into Neymar, tries to give the runner. Mandanda quick off his line.
Yeah, quick out there. And just where Damien might have thought, okay, a little bit of pressure off me now, I'm fine again. Well, that happens very, very quickly. But he now is surely feeling it once again. De Jong or MS Dasari. Space up on the top side, but he's been dispossessed, and this is actually decent position for Damie. He's going to have to find the man in the middle. He does. It's Neymar. Ronaldo on the top side. He might go alone. He does. Oh, he's fallen kindly. It's an absolute gift. Alisson it is, that's basically wrapped it up, put a ribbon on it, and said, there you go, mate, stick it away.
Well, the keeper's spilling it. You hate to see it, but it happens, and this time it's not worked out in his favour. And what I like is the fact that Damie's made these adjustments of just, I'm just going to shoot. I'm just going to start taking my chances and just shoot. And that paid off for him. Instead of trying to work it, these perfect little opportunities, he did the same with CR7, got himself a clean opportunity shot. Neymar wasn't even a clean opportunity. There was a defender on him. So really wasn't probably ever going to go in. But the fact the keeper spilled it, you can see it was Virgil van Dijk that was on Neymar, but he still managed to get the shot away. Very rarely do you see that, but now I think Damie's realising, you know what? Let's take my chances. Let's just go for it. I got a shooting chance and it's worked out for him. And now let's see if Dasari's got an answer. Going to the bench, searching for some changes.
Well. Who is coming on? Rafa, the super sub maybe here for MS Dasari. He needs a super something. Although, we've seen it before from him. Here is Rafa that he's just brought on. Robertson, space here in the middle, but it's given away again. Damie, can he build on his lead here? He's sent Neymar through. He's going to be after getting past Van Dijk, which is the equivalent of running straight at a big wall and hoping that you can go through it. Here's the top. Oh, God. Bouncing around all over the place. It is falling to the feet of Van Dijk, and he's passing it around in the box. That just shows the confidence that he's got. A little sidestep.
Offside.
And that is offside after all that. It's offside from there.
Such a high pressing line, almost at the halfway line, that one offside. Neymar back inside. Ooh, both tried the fake, and Ramos was quick to it. Just 15 minutes to go in this game, regulation time. De Jong forward for Dasari. Plays it out. Neymar got to try taking his chances now. Still trying to work that opportunity as it goes to Aya in the middle. Rafa once again just keeps laying it back, looking for that movement, looking for buying the time for Hullet to be out of place. Gets it to Neymar. Oh, he wanted one last touch to go, and Mbappe was clean in, but it doesn't work out for him. It's not cleared yet as Dasari continues the pressure, gets it through to Mbappe, might have a chance. Oh, Mandanda with the save.
And he's got to be feeling maybe already that it's one of those games for him that nothing's going to go in. San Maxime is way over there. 80 minutes now gone in game, 22 in-game minutes with stoppages probably. Here's a push off for Damie. Again, Neymar with all the space on his top side. He doesn't need to do anything fancy. He can just keep the ball, but he loses it. He loses it. And then he gets it back just as almost fast as I could say it here in towards Neymar. Takes the shot. Alisson comes down to his left. He's won himself a corner. Surely take this shot. No, he's just going to throw it in there with the header. Oh, and he bounces over.
So close. Just a couple of minutes to go in this one. Dasari searching for a goal. Oh, and that was just an uncharacteristic pass. Really just looking for that through ball. That's offside.
Yeah.
It wasn't offside. It was a chance. Wow. Okay, he could have took a touch and easily gone and finished the job there. But 4-2, I think he thought it was offside as well. Oh, big chance through the middle. Mbappe, he's got the pace. Can he beat the keeper? Oh, he tried to sidestep him. He should have just gone for the little chip and it would have been in the net. But it wasn't. And now it's away. CR7 up the other end for Damie to make it a done deal. Tries to drag back. Oh, it's in off the woodwork. It's 4-2. Damie surely going through to the final and knocking Dasari down into the lower finals.
What a turn of events here. What a finish as well there from Damie off the inside of the post. I actually thought he was offside, to be honest, but the flag stayed down. There was no whistle. And he manages to go 4-2 up. There's surely no way that Emas Dasari can catch him here. He's going to have a massive stroke of luck if that's to happen for him. But now we're into those injury time minutes, and surely that's not going to happen. Surely that's impossible. He's played back up here for Damie. 2 minutes is about to go over on the clock. It's now Ronaldo pushing through. Is he even going to manage to squeak himself a fifth? Turns inside and tries to just place it. Alisson says no, but where is the full whistle? There it is. It's going to be Damie to knock out Emas Dasari and go through into the grand final. Brilliant match.
Man, I'm watching in the wings there. Damie, what a performance. Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. We've been talking about it all weekend. Where is the CR7 bin? And there he is. I think popped off, 3 or 4 goals there, Lee?
Yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. I mean, as soon as he broke the deadlock, once he gets past that defender, he's so hard to catch. Even big Virgil van Dijk. But some fantastic goals throughout. But honestly, you've got to give it to Damie, right?
Yeah,
he was the one that played for the win there.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, speaking of finishes, I think we're going to see in a second here, that final Ronaldo drag back and off the inside of the post was sublime. What a way to... I was literally in my seat going, yes!
This was where he took his chance, though.
Yeah.
When he had Virgil van Dijk alongside him. And it was just one of those moments often we'd see them recycle the ball or just play it back. But he just said, no, I'm just going to take a shot, see what happens, and then gets the lucky deflection.
Exactly. Oh, that's...
You got to ride your luck.
I've been championing Alisson, that team of the season, Alisson, and he spilled it. I can't believe it. Joe, Dasari just didn't seem to be able to take any of his chances.
No, and we all know that those days happen in FIFA. We say it so often that, sometimes what a finish it was in the end, that final goal off the inside of the post. Brilliant stuff. But yeah, I mean, we said that Damie... I literally said that I have no answers to Emas Dasari usually, but this game he needs to take his chances because he's had those chances in games 1 and 2, and he did finally do that here in the third one, and took them incredibly well as well. And you have to do nothing but praise, honestly, for Damie there. Brilliant from him to go through into the final.
Absolutely massively well-deserved, Damie. Superb FIFA of the highest caliber. We've got the bracket coming up as well here, because you can see exactly how the competition currently stands here, and... would you believe it? There we have it. We have our grand final. Umut versus Damie going through to the grand final. But we do have a Gravison versus Dasari, third and fourth place off. I mean, this is great because Gravison even said in his video, didn't he, Lee, that he was looking forward to playing Dasari.
Yeah, the irony. It was like, I want to look forward to facing Dasari in the final. It's like, well, you're in a final, not the one you were hoping for, though. But it will, of course, be between 100 and 150,000 for them. So it's still not the end of the world. All for charity, of course. And that's what it's all about.
Exactly. I mean, we've got so much still coming your way this evening, folks. We've got a show match coming up later on as well. We've got, Snoop Dogg and Kerwin Frost going against each other, which is going to be fantastic. But we're going to have our third and fourth place game very shortly. And then we're also going to have our final later on as well. So it's everything's to play for. And that $400,000 top prize is just it's just one best of 5 away for our 2 finalists there, Uma and Damie. I think we're going to take a look at the bracket. I think we are in a second, but we have this. Oh, a break. We're going to go to a break. We have this great kind of grand final coming our way. We have 3rd and 4th place. However, I think we're going to lose you two now in replace of our other 2 casters. Joe and Lee, it's been an absolute pleasure having you here for the last few days. Lee, any final thoughts? Joe as well. Lee, I'll start with you.
I mean, obviously, the big surprise is the fact that the dream final, I think, of Tex Dasari went out the window, as did Tex, and obviously we're tasked with him. But overall, it has been fantastic. We've been seeing some showcasing football, which is what we wanted to see here, right? It's fun. It's a charity event. Yes, the players want to win, but some entertaining stuff along the way.
Absolutely. And Joe, I mean, what a great cause this has been. What a great few days this has been. What have been your thoughts that you can take away from Gamers Without Borders?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's all about the fact that, we've seen some great FIFA in here. We've seen celebrities that have, I think, given some human thought to, this situation that we're all in, that it affects not just, the poorest of people around, but literally every single person right now is having to deal with this virus. And yeah, it's been an absolute pleasure from my side to be involved in this. And I guess all I can say is stay safe.
Yes, indeed. And fellas, I bid you adieu. It's been an absolute pleasure. Loved having you here. I've loved our chat about old Sheffield Wednesday players too. That's been fun. I've enjoyed that a lot. Thank you so much, guys. We're joined by Dan and Mark very shortly as we have ourselves a 3rd and 4th place playoff game to kick off with as well. It's going to be huge. Dasari versus Gravison. You do not want to miss it. Show matches, grand finals. It's all coming your way right after this. Don't go anywhere.
We don't work in easy places at International Medical Court. We work in tough settings, in tough situations. And CAR, for a population of millions of people, there are only 3 respirators, for example, that are available for the entire population. Now just think about that. That's very stark. You come into other countries where there are less. We work with a lot of IDP populations that are moving around the country because of conflict or other issues. It's already a setting that is going to be difficult. And so when you introduce something like COVID-19, if one of those community members becomes infected, it could quickly spread through that enclosed community.
before we were anywhere near the extent we're at now, Alicia and her team were working tremendously hard to address perceived future drug shortages.
The idea with the ICU kit at the beginning was trying to think of a way that we could help these patients that are critical in ICU settings. In this case, it was kind of the next layer of protection for this response. In the kit, we have a few different types of medications, antibiotics for secondary bacterial infections, as well as blood pressure support, so vasopressors. Things like albuterol inhalers, we were learning, were highly requested in hospitals. Medications that are used for intubation and sedation that help with that process. Each one of these kits is designed to have about 100 courses of antibiotics and supportive medications. The first 2 are headed up to Northern California in the Bay Area, which is especially hard hit, and the next 11 are going to hospitals across New Jersey, and we'll have about 80 of them going to New York City. In the end, we're just feeling really fortunate that we're able to support our partners with these medications that they need so desperately.
The wisdom, the expertise that I think this team has demonstrated in being able to help us as a community partner, but also hospitals and healthcare systems around the country struggle with drug shortages, which are now a reality, I think just speaks volumes to the impact DR has.
Welcome back to Gamers Without Borders. We need ourselves like a title, like a real kind of theme tune, I think, at this point. What? Welcome in, Dan. Welcome in, Mark. Welcome back to Gamers Without Borders featuring FIFA 20. We are at the business end of this 3 days of just epic FIFA. Chaps, first and foremost, how are we? Dan, how are you?
I'm doing great, Adam. Thank you so much. I was able to watch all of today just in my own home, as where I should be right now. And I've enjoyed the FIFA. I mean, we've had some quite close defensive games, but I think you expect that when you get to the business end of a tournament, really.
Indeed, Mark. It's been pretty spectacular. We've seen some cutting edge FIFA here, and a few surprises as well.
Yeah, that last game was a very entertaining game to watch for everyone, I think. Dasari versus Damie, always, two players who leave everything out there, regardless of if they're attacking, if they're defending, whatever the score is, they're always looking to go forward. And it was a superb performance from Damie to go through and make it through to the final against Dumas. So Dasari obviously will be looking for a little bit of revenge in the third, fourth place playoff and looking to solidify a decent placing. But for Damie, I think that's a big result for him.
Indeed. Just to remind you guys at home as well, this is for third and fourth place, Dasari versus Gravison here. Whoever comes third, $150,000 for charity of their choice, you can see below. Fourth place, $100,000. It's all to play for, an enormous amount of money. Let's jump into game number 1.
Thank you, Adam. We're not messing about at all today, Dan. We're getting straight into our third, fourth place playoff. As you can see here, Dasari, who did go down to Damie, who made it through to the grand final, will be going up against the Spaniard, Gravison. And Gravison said in his interview, that we've heard throughout this tournament, Dan, that he wanted to play against Dasari. He wanted to play against one of the best in the world.
I'm going to be completely honest. I thought that this would have been the grand final when we looked at the competitors that were there and who was available and how well Gravison was playing yesterday, how well Dasari plays every single day. I wasn't expecting this to be the third place playoff, but we have a best of 5 between two incredible FIFA players, so I'm just going to enjoy the action.
Yeah, I think it's a good point just to reiterate as well. This isn't a best of 3, a best of 5 now. in not only our third, fourth place playoff, but also our grand final, which is to come later. But first real opportunity to maybe find their way into that final third does come from Gravison. Didn't make too much of that opportunity, and now Dasari will once again slowly build from the back as he goes through the midfield and switches the play. Saint-Maximin been such a vital player for so many of these competitors that have been in the tournament so far, as he's almost tried to be slipped through again, but well defended here by Gravison. He tries to spring the counter-attack, but Dasari will cut that one out.
One thing Dasari very good at doing is usually stopping counter-attacks, mainly with his offside trap and how quickly he presses, but he can't get around the corner with Mbappe, and it will be a chance for Gravison yet again to go for some sort of counter-attack here. Plenty of options as well. Notice how he's got 4 attacking options, all pushing forward at the same time. Cruyff will get on the end of this through ball, and there is one man out wide as well, but a decent save from the keeper. And it almost felt like Dasari didn't really know where that attack was going to end up.
Yeah, maybe the left foot of Lionel Messi would have given us some different results there, and we might have had the deadlock broken. But one play that I have noticed in the midfield here for Gravison, I believe, is Luka Modric, and I think that's just been released today, that flashback foot item. Phenomenal statistics. Obviously, he got that amazing 99 rated Team of the Year foot item last year. Good to see Luka Modric, a very affordable foot item as well, as Saint-Maximin puts the pressure onto Carvajal, but he slotted him into his team almost immediately here, Dan.
I did see that a few people on Twitter did the wrong SBC and got the wrong Luka Modric, but there is a through ball here that has managed to find Benzema, and he will put it away as well, and that's going to be a goal lead to Gravison. Beat the offside trap, no flag raised, and Dasari finds himself a goal down in the early stages of this game.
And that's sometimes what we see from Dasari. Kind of a lot of plaudits on how good he is at implementing that offside trap, but sometimes if you get it just a microsecond wrong, that can be the results, and players can get in behind and find that space to isolate the goalkeeper in those 1v1 situations. So great start here for Gravison. Exactly what he would have wanted, as I said earlier. Desperate to play against Dasari and prove himself against the player that he defines as the best in the world. But what a tackle that is in the midfield here from Aouar. And you can see the run outside of him as well when Carvajal once again just snaps into that tackle here for Gravison.
Gravison, honestly, looks like a different kind of beast from what we saw earlier on today. I wonder whether it is just being spurred on by the fact that he is playing against Dasari. Maybe he just wants to get that victory just to prove to himself, as you were mentioning earlier. Only a 1-0 lead at the moment though, so he can't get too carried away with things. Does just have to make sure that he keeps an eye on any sort of counter-attack that might come from Dasari. But defensively, Gravison seems to have been putting his players in all the right areas and stepping up at the right times, just like that, making it very difficult for Dasari to get an attack.
Oh, it's a loose pass though. You saw the run from the goal scorer Benzema as well, trying to find a little bit of space in between the fullback and the centre-back to maybe have been slipped through, but kind of made the wrong decision there in hindsight. But as we always say, hindsight 2020 in FIFA, you can always repeat those plays over and over. As a little Rabona pass there from Gravison, and he's pulling out all the stops here with the fancy flicks, but all it means really, Dan, is possession's going to be turned over.
Yeah, it has been back and forth possession in the last 5 or 10 minutes, but Saint-Maximin will have the ball on the right-hand side here. Plenty of options in the middle, but it's just who he manages to find. De Jong is going to flick one up and finds another. Oh, that would have been absolutely sublime. He just doesn't quite get there.
Second wave of the attack still to come, but the linesman will blow up for offside here as Attal look to recover that ball and, as I say, maybe recycle and look to put some more pressure onto Gravison. But chances at both ends so far, and there might be another one here as a fancy flick through to Lionel Messi. Creates just a little bit of space for him. Ronaldo should pick up the pieces here. Opts to go all the way back to Danny Carvajal, and De Jong has to be careful, but fantastic agility from the Dutchman just to turn away from his man. But once again, the press from Dasari is what creates the opportunity for the offside decision to be given.
I wonder how many people know about Dasari just being this kind of offside trap player. Like, he's always spamming it. Yes, okay, he does it at the right time, so it doesn't feel like a spam, but you can certainly take advantage of it in certain areas, and maybe there's a chance for Dasari, though. No, he is going to be cut out, and Gravison can quickly try and get to the other side of the pitch. You can see how he instantly wants to try and instigate some sort of attack, but it just hasn't worked out for him on this occasion.
Attal doing a good job of winning possession back for Mr. Dasari. You could see the idea once again. Lodi had to get across to cut that one out because Saint-Maximin had got in behind the Brazilian fullback and looked like he was in acres of space should that ball have found its way through. But speaking of finding your way through, Lionel Messi has found Johan Cruyff. A beautiful ball over the top. Benzema goes inside with the first touch. Can't beat the goalkeeper, though. Big save from the keeper.
Love the idea, though. Didn't want to take it on his left, so instead just kind of flicks it up. Tries to take it on the right. It would have looked beautiful. It had gone in. Maybe should have just tried it on the left, but I guess sometimes you don't really trust a weak foot. Still 1-0. Only a few minutes left in the first half of this first game in this best of 5. So plenty of FIFA today. We've had best of 3 all tournament long, but now suddenly things change, having to win 3 games against your opponent to be able to be pronounced the victor.
And I'll tell you what, if all games are like this, with the attacking intent we've seen from both players, I'm certainly going to enjoy the fact that we've got an elongated series here. Some fantastic close dribbling there from De Jong. Sent Maximan through, a little bit of fortune falling to Desari, and he almost managed to squeeze it in at the near post. Jan Oblak equal to the task, though. But still a corner here for Desari, but the rainbow flick not clever enough to beat one of the smartest footballers in the world, Lionel Messi, and at half-time here. The score will be 1-0 to the Spaniard, Gravison.
$150,000 on the line for their charity of choice. And honestly, it looks like both players are up for this game. Neither of them kind of just thinking, it's only a third-place playoff. They're definitely looking at the potential money they can raise for charity here with a victory just by how they've been playing in the opening 45 minutes. Very back and forth, very end-to-end.
Wonderful scoop turn there by Neymar. The only problem is the pace and power of Militao allowed him to essentially make up for the fact that he was initially beaten. And speaking of beating, the defensive line, Lionel Messi has managed to do that now. A little drag back, but well read again by Aouar and MS Desari. As the little Argentine was looking to turn back inside and maybe look to weave some magic that we know that he can do. There's Benzema again. Goes towards the back post. Again, lots of skill passes coming out from Gravison here, but sometimes just a little bit of fortune's what you need. He tried to reverse Elastico there to get through, but too many bodies in the way.
Benzema's just having a whale of a time on that left-hand side. I've never seen so much agility from him, even in FIFA. Now he's got that new team this season so far, he can actually play on the pitch, which is just something I'm not used to. I'm used to him being so slow and rubbish. But it's working out so far for Gravison, and he still has this goal lead. And honestly, it could be 2. Could potentially even be 3 with the way he's been playing so far.
Well, Messi can't beat his man, and Desari can finally get a little bit of possession back his way as a tout. He's going to see that run from, of all players, Sergio Ramos, who's marching forward from centre-back here. Aouar being chased down by R9 Ronaldo, but manages to keep possession. Can he find a ball inside here? Desari decides to take the shot early with the Frenchman. This time Mbappe turns away. Little half turn again. Little flick up. He's tried everything in the book, but just cannot get away from the attentions of the defenders.
Yeah, the bookmark was put in by the defenders. They were saying, no more pages for you today, Sunshine, and we're going to clear that one out. But as soon as Gravison does play the ball out, Desari is there. He's waiting. Just wants to pinch this one back and get a quick attack underway. St. Maximin can't quite do anything with it, though. Still just the goal lead.
Corner then for Desari. Constant pressure here from the Saudi Arabian, doing his best to get back into this game and find this equaliser. Here's Virgil van Dijk. Maybe not the player we expect to see popping up with strikes on goals, but at least tested the goalkeeper. St. Maximin is looking for Mbappe. He once again tests the goalkeeper, and it's relentless pressure now from Desari, Dan.
Another in-swinging corner. Still can't beat the goalkeeper, though. Well done by Gravison, just moving the goalkeeper ever so slightly to ensure that he could punch it out into a somewhat safe direction. Almost ended up at the feet of one of Desari's players, though. Here comes Gravison yet again on the left-hand side with Benzema. But yeah, huge tackle from Van Dijk, and that's why he's in the squad mark.
Again, Benzema getting a little bit of space to try and maraud into on that left-hand side. And R9 just stretching to try and win possession back high up the pitch there. But speaking of high up the pitch, once again, here's a tout. Ramos is coming across to try and deal with him. He does superbly well, the Spaniard there. Just as there was a little opening, and now you can see Gravison trying to turn defence into attack almost immediately. But it's just gifted the ball back, and it's just the ball is being given away so easily by both of these players as they're just flying forward. With Gravison looking for that second and Dasari, of course, looking for that equaliser.
I think one of the biggest differences I've seen just watching people play with their own teams rather than the East. Oh my goodness gracious, forget anything I've said. Oh, please, why didn't it go in? Oh, it would have been glorious. I've lost my train of thought because nothing matters after that.
I am sat here with my hands on my head. Legitimately cannot believe what we almost saw from Gravison in this game. To do that in a rivals game, a friendly game, is impressive. To do it against one of the best in the world would have been something special. But unfortunately, not only for him, but I think for everyone watching, and us included, we were kind of hoping that volley was going to hit the back of the net, but it didn't. And now Dasari, who could have been 2 down, is still just 1 behind, and again, just cannot get through that defence.
He's like, what's up, Dasari? Yeah, 1-0. I don't even care if it's just a goal lead. I'm going to try and flex on you. I'm going to try and get some incredible goals here to put on a show, and that's exactly what we want to see here at Gamers Without Borders. We've seen several players throughout the weekend have that kind of attitude of I want to score some fancy goals, I want to entertain the viewers, and I think now we're seeing a perfect balance from Gravison of a very well-controlled game as well as skills to boot.
Well, here's Lionel Messi. There's a man free at the back post as well, the little heel-to-heel. Can he find someone? He goes for the little skill pass again. Well, it doesn't come off once again. And now look at the players forward still here for Dasari. 8 minutes left in this first game of this best of 5.
And what I was saying earlier before I was rudely interrupted by incredible FIFA, which I think if I'm going to be interrupted by anything, I'm okay with that, is just the lack of kind of that 99 rated CR7 being have the ability to put him out on the wing and how you can play those over the top through balls to him so successfully and so easily.
Saint-Maximin still's in. Is this a chance? No. Unfortunately, the Newcastle man is going to be just offside as that chance was created. But going back to your point, Dan, I think you're right. That 99 rated Cristiano Ronaldo out wide, he's got that power and just seems to win those over the top through balls so many times that we've seen in previous tournaments. Maybe with the addition of some of these teams this season so far, fullbacks, that might become a little less prominent than what we had seen previously. But certainly it does give you that outlet. But with just a few moments left in this game, we are going to see some tactical changes, maybe a few changes in personnel as well. We're seeing Martinez coming onto the pitch for Dasari. And Hazard, I believe, on the pitch here for Gravison as well. But still at 1-0. And Dasari giving the ball away here with just a few moments to go. That could well be the end of the game.
87 on the clock. Ticking over into the 89th minute now, and R9 has been able to rescue that one. Keeper does punch it away, and thankfully a defender there to clear it off the line, and Dasari is going to have a chance to equalise here in the late stages of this first match.
So Dasari, probably with his last chance to go forward here, has released Alan Saint-Maximin. Fake shot inside. He can go either way here with that 5-star weak foot. Instead, it's spread all the way across to Andy Robertson. Martinez just couldn't find Frankie de Jong there, and that will be the last chance of the game. Gravison sends it forward. It certainly will be the last chance for Dasari. Gravison, though, looking to do something a little bit special once again. Surely the referee's got to bring this game to an end. Maybe the referee wants to see a few more attacks. Who knows? The full-time whistle does go. And the first game of this best of 5 will go to Gravison.
What a game that was, though. Adam, we were speechless at some points. You must have been feeling the same way.
That was probably one of the most audacious attempts I've ever seen in a competitive game of FIFA to score a goal. And to be fair, I loved every second of it. Had it gone in, that would have been, could we agree it would have been in the top 5 competitive FIFA goals we've seen in the last, let's say, year or so?
Oh yeah, it was amazing. It was so cheeky, the whole build up to it. It was just, especially, the thing is, when you create a chance like that as well, when it's dropping on the volley, you've got the two things in your head. You're like, do I hit it now and try and score the 10 out of 10 goal? Or do I bring it down and maybe have a better chance, but it'll just be a 9 out of 10? Shout out to Gravison for taking the volley, is all I want to say there, because you have to. You have to in that situation.
You absolutely have to. I think it was, we're going to see it in the replay. I'm actually looking forward to seeing a replay of a miss. That's how much I'm looking forward to seeing it. It doesn't matter. It was that good, really. But, against Dasari as well, all players, we're expecting, him to, an ex-world champ to be, up there and beating maybe perhaps Gravison. But Gravison looked to be in control more or less the entire way.
Gravison we have to remember, is one of the best Spanish players around. And like in his region, like what he's done and what he's accomplished, he can hang with Dasari. Even though, yes, Dasari has all of his history and he is one of the best players in the world and one of the best to ever do it. The skill gap in FIFA 20, I would say, has closed since other FIFAs, where now we've just got like this kind of elite tier where everyone has just got to a certain level and they can all perform against each other. And Gravison is up there.
Yeah, we saw Gravison so slightly lost out to Umar earlier on today as well. So it was such a close game. But for all you guys watching at home as well, I want to reiterate that we are going to see a massive show match after this best of 5. Kerwin Frost and Snoop Dogg. I mean, boys, Snoop Dogg's coming on.
That's what you want to hear, right?
This is madness. I can't wait. I cannot wait to chat to them both. I can't wait to watch the game and see what they're going to be talking about in the game. But the fact that Snoop's coming on to chat to us after as well is going to be absolutely amazing. So you guys are at home going to see Snoop Dogg playing FIFA after this best of 5. I mean, what a cool claim to fame here in Gamers Without Borders, Mark, to have the man himself, the Dog Father, in the house.
I mean, I couldn't put it better myself, right? It's a pleasure and it's a privilege, and I'm sure that he's going to put some smiles on faces, which is what this is all about, right? It's a charity event, some amazing money being given away, and shout out to everyone who's given up their time, not only the celebrities like Snoop who's coming on to play for us, and as I say, put some smiles on faces, but all the pros, everyone involved. It's going to be a lot of fun, and I am looking forward to that match very much so.
I can't wait. Just before we went live earlier on, I was blitzing through Snoop's greatest tracks. I was just listening to every single one and thinking, there are some absolute classics. The sounds of my younger years. We've got game number 2 coming up. We're going to jump into that. I mean, do you think Dasari can turn this around, Dan?
I think that Dasari can always turn any game around, Adam, and we are going to jump straight into it. I am personally excited for Snoop Dogg to play FIFA as well. I know I've seen him play Madden, but I've never seen him play FIFA, so that is going to be a very interesting one indeed. But Mark, game number 2 in this best of 5, and yeah, Dasari certainly has the ability to turn this around, but to be honest, it's been all Gravison so far.
It has, and I'm just looking forward to, the way that Dasari's going to try and formulate a comeback in these games. It is a best of 5, so both players are going to be, having a lot of time to get used to how the other one is approaching their game and what kind of tactics they're putting in, how they're trying to move the ball around, as we almost see Neymar just stealing into that half yard of space to get a shot away. But early opportunity and pressure coming in from Dasari, but now we are going to see that little switch of play, and we're going to see Luka Modric, that new flashback foot iron, almost bursting through the midfield, and he can offer something going forward and defensively down.
Oh, that is a very mashing challenge on the left-hand side, and will most certainly be a yellow card later when the ball goes out of play. But either way, Gravison has now regained possession. Messi on the right-hand side. We'll do a couple of step-overs. Cruyff to Ronaldo. Cruyff just tries to go for another one of those skill passes, and when one of them comes off, and one of them will eventually get through, it's going to be magic.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that seems to... I wonder if that's going to become a more meta way of actually playing those through balls, because we know when there's bodies in the way, etc., that you can move your players and be pretty readable, as Mbappe will be called back for the offside. But with the high ratings and flair traits that a lot of these players have, it's probably one of those things that's been worked on, and the players have picked up and gone, hey, this is actually pretty effective.
Speaking of effective, that ball down to Benzema again has been able to find him, but can't quite finesse it around the goalkeeper as successfully as you would have done in FIFA 19. And Alisson will come away with it, but he gives the ball away. You've got to be careful there. Dasari. Again, just an easy and simple thing. So, you can't be making mistakes like that at the back.
It's very un-Dasari-like, I think is the best way to put it. You just don't link MS Dasari and mistakes very often. They just don't seem to happen. It's one of the biggest traits of his game is his consistency and how he doesn't allow his opponents any kind of foothold in the game without him making them work for it. But here's Saint-Maximin for Dasari. We'll turn back inside for him. A little bit of space here for Mbappe. Maybe just overplayed it a little bit there, trying to get it on that right foot. But Neymar now is going to strike and test the goalkeeper, Oblak, who's up to the challenge. I think that might be the 92 rated Kylian Mbappe that Dasari is using. So he doesn't have that 5-star weak foot that the Foot Birthdays version does. So maybe that's why he was trying to shift it back onto that right foot. Doesn't have the luxury of the 5-star weak foot.
Yeah, Dasari's PlayStation account isn't his main account, so he doesn't have that kind of elite end game team, and that is something we have to put into consideration with any game. But I tell you what, it almost didn't matter, but St. Maximin is going to be offside. I heard the guys, they were talking about it earlier and asking kind of why isn't Dasari's team as good, and that's the only reason why. It's just his secondary account. I think it's probably an RTG, a road to glory, that he has kind of just played through the season and earned his rewards and not put any money into it, and still has this incredible side.
Well, here is Luka Modric for Gravesen, fires the ball into the feet of R9 Ronaldo, but the Brazilian, even with the spells that he can weave, cannot conjure up one to keep that ball under control. And now Dasari escaping down this near side. Beautiful quick pass in here from Dasari, and St. Maximin, the man who started this move, is going to get the ball back. And I think maybe that was a little misclick there from Dasari. Maybe he was expecting the ball to ricochet back to the defender and try and get a secondary tackle in. Instead, it just meant that shot get released by St. Maximin that didn't really cause the goalkeeper any particular trouble.
Just by you saying misclick, I've come up with the next charity show match that we should have. Whoever runs it, we should have FIFA players playing with mouse and keyboard, because I think that would be both awful and amazing at the same time.
We'll certainly put it forward as an idea. Put it in the doc down. Put it on the whiteboard. Well, here's R9 trying to burst past Van Dijk. And I think there's not a very long list of players who can stop R9 when he's in full flow, but Virgil van Dijk certainly one of those. And here's the overlapping run now from Carvajal. You can see players have kind of got in between defenders here, and there's a lot of space here for Dasari. The question is, can he make this count? Frankie de Jong, and he can't get it past Eder Militao. But again, Dasari on the counter-attack is finding a lot of space down.
And there is Benzema making that same run on the left-hand side. Hasn't managed to find him this time, but it will be recycled by Gravesen. But you see Dasari with plenty of men back and making this very difficult, so those through balls aren't as successful. But Gravesen just seems to be finding a way every single time. Cruyff is going to go for the rainbow flick, but that is not the volley that he wanted on the end of it.
That was Mark Hatcher with the rainbow flick, Dan Gaskin with the finish.
Whoa! You're right, but yeah.
There's Carvajal going through on goal now. Goalkeeper is coming out. He goes round him, and got to be honest, that's more of a Mark Hatcher under pressure finish than it is a professional footballer of the standard of Dani Carvajal. But less about us, more about the game that's going on here, because somehow or other, Dan, it's still 0-0 as Benzema again gets inside the box. Will Messi be able to break the deadlock? Yes, he will. A fantastic finish from Lionel Messi on the half volley. And finally, just as I say, it's a surprise we haven't had a goal yet. The first one is notched up here by Gravesen.
And Dasari just hasn't really been able to get into the game as much as we've seen in previous tournaments and in this tournament. But as I say that, we could have one straight back in. It's Neymar on the end of it. You don't need team of the season so far. You don't need any fancy schmancy cards. You can just do the job with the standard gold Neymar.
And sometimes they call it the commentator's curse, right? When you say something hasn't happened and then it happens almost immediately. But when it's 0-0 and you say something and then you get 2 goals immediately, that's kind of the commentator's dream, to be honest. And I'm sure that that's exactly what people at home are thinking as well. Good to see the goals finally going in, as this game really has been open, Dan. Good to see both players playing with so many players flowing forward. And as I say, attacking intent very much at the top of the menu for both of these guys.
Yeah, earlier on today we saw a couple of games that, I'll be honest, were quite defensive and people looked a bit restricted and a little bit nervous to attack. But this is not the case whatsoever in this third place playoff. And whether that's because it's a third place playoff, and in mostly any other situation, a third place playoff is usually a write-off. People are like, well, I mean, it's only third place. Right now, they are playing for $150,000 to their choice of a charity. Loser still gets to donate $100,000 to a charity as well. Like, the fact they've already got here is massive to be able to help people.
I mean, that is something to be extremely proud of for both of these players and everyone involved, to be able to say that you've been involved with something like Gamers Without Borders and been able to use your skills and your platform to raise so much money for those who are in need. But just a reminder, if you're just joining us, this is a best of 5. Gravesen did take the first game. This is the second game of the series. There's a towel. Oh, he unleashes one from outside the box. And what a goal that is. The shapeshifters Attal finds the top right-hand corner, and there was nothing that the goalkeeper could do about that.
Not even time to react and try and move the goalkeeper like you would in FIFA 19. It was just a pop shot there. I think Dasari just saw the opportunity. The space was there for him, and he said, you know what, why not? I'll give it a go. If we've got Gravesen going for all his flicks and tricks, maybe I should just start hitting a couple and see what happens.
Well, Dasari now turned this game around. He was 1-0 down, of course, but he's marched back into this game, and look at this. Got a 4-on-3 situation developing. Neymar going to drop short. Here comes Frankie de Jong, and Dasari has given the instructions from the sidelines for everyone to get forward, apart from Danny Carvajal, who does a fantastic job covering there at fullback.
A little dink out from Alisson this time, not playing it on the floor and giving the ball away. Maybe Dasari has learned his lesson. The offside trap being played yet again, but it hasn't really worked out here. Neymar is somewhat through, but has to beat this final man. Manages to ball roll across, manages to get a little bit of an inch away from the defender, but in the end, there was just too many players to try and get round, and Gravesen desperately trying to get some sort of counter-attack on the go.
So now Gravesen will switch this ball over to that left-hand side. Karim Benzema turns back, and well read there by Dasari. You can see the little player switch. He wasn't even paying attention to the player who was closest to the ball. He dragged Virgil van Dijk out as he saw that play developing, but Kylian Mbappe is just going to bully Adam Militao off the ball. Goes back here to Aouar, who uses Robertson. Nice move developing here as Mbappe with a beautiful little back heel. And oh, he just wanted that final dot to connect. And surely that would have been a third for Dasari. But just at the last moment, the interception came in.
I think we've arrived to skill score now from Dasari, and he's starting to pull out all of the tricks himself. I think he saw what Gravesen was doing when he had a goal lead, and he said, all right, well, anything you can do, I can do better. Gravesen wasn't able to find that final shot with all of his tricks, but maybe Dasari can up him here and he can show him how to do it himself.
Well, here's Carvajal stepping forward now. Great ball through here to Neymar. He takes it first time, and Dasari does make it 3. Oh, and that first time finish just catches you off guard sometimes. What a finish from the Brazilian. In at that near post, and surely that means the series, barring a crazy comeback here from Gravesen, will be tied up at 1-1.
And with how it's gone so far, you'd expect that to be the kind of deciding goal in this particular match. But then you look at the clock and you're like, well, actually, it's only the 68th minute. There's still plenty of time for Gravesen to get back into things, but in this second half, it has been all Dasari. He's been press. He's been finding those spaces, those pockets, and he's taken full advantage of them. But all it takes is just one mistake or one little through ball, and then suddenly Gravesen could be back into this game.
Well, Messi turns away from the slide tackle. The space in the middle here, it's Arnaud Ronaldo, and he looked to line one up from distance, trying to imitate what he saw at the other end from Attal. But now the pace of Alain Saint-Maximin being used as Dasari tries to conjure up something a little bit magic for us. But just gives the ball away. And now Neymar feeds the ball into the feet of Mbappe, using that strength to fight, to keep possession for the Saudi Arabian. But Frankie de Jong gets dispossessed, and now Gravesen has the chance to come forward. Just 15 minutes left in this game to find 2 goals.
Both players look so confident when they have the ball at any player's feet. There was that one dinked over to Neymar. Can he get on the end of it? Oh, he just flicks it back. What's the keeper doing? Finally gets there. Oh, but he almost was perfect there for Dasari. Saw the keeper coming, tried to flick it over his own head, but still just 3-1.
I think it was his own player, Aouar, who got in the way there. I think he would have been good to have a strike on goal, having flicked it over the goalkeeper, but unfortunately for him, Aouar forgot what shirt he was wearing and did more defensive duties than attacking them. And now Gravesen flicks the ball over the top. Ramos should deal with that one comfortably. Here's Frankie de Jong. Saint-Maximin into Mbappe. Dasari looking for a fourth, and surely it will be. Kylian Mbappe takes it first time, smashes it past the goalkeeper. He was just rooted to the spot, and with that goal down, game, set and match Dasari. The series will be tied up at 1-1.
1-1, which means we at least will get 2 more games of FIFA between these two. And personally, I'm delighted because the way they've been playing, some of the most entertaining FIFA we've seen for quite some time. We've seen skills, we've seen tricks, we've seen volleys, we've seen first-time shots, we've seen Allison go for a bicycle kick to pass it around. It's gone out of play in the end, but yeah, you love to see it. Because
Allison.
I'm going to be honest, Mark, even at like events when someone goes like 4-1 up, we rarely get to see them kind of have a little bit of fun with it because quite often it's an aggregate scoreline you have to worry about.
Yeah, you make a great point. It's good to see these players kind of being let off the leash a little bit. And speaking of being let off the leash, Virgil van Dijk is steaming forward. Frankie de Jong looking for a little scorpion kick to send through one of the strikers. And Mbappe, I think Desari didn't even know what he wanted to do with that one. That was a little bit like watching Faustino Asprilla play for Newcastle back in the day. You weren't sure what he was going to do. He wasn't sure what he was going to do, but it was always going to be entertaining and almost result in a goal.
Such a specific player to go for as well.
I know. If anyone knows him, you'll understand that reference.
I mean, I'm sure there'll be a lot of Newcastle fans around that will certainly know the reference, but 92nd minute and this game is pretty much done as Desari is still just ping-ponging this one around the pitch. Final whistle surely from the referee. It's been a very entertaining game, but at the end of the day, it's 4-1 to Desari and we're tying up this series 1-1, Mark.
A lot of fun in that game for sure. As you say, Desari with a dominant victory 4-1, but some of the goals we saw were a lot of fun. Adam, again, entertainment.
Mate,
is the name of the game for these two at the moment.
It is. I think my highlight there was you saying vintage Allison. Vintage Allison. I mean, that's been the great thing about this competition. I think you guys highlighted it perfectly. There is the fact that we are seeing them get a lot looser. If they're kind of winning by 2-3 goals, there's no aggregate to worry about. It's a case of let's just have some fun, do some crazy rainbows, Verbonas, whatever I want to do here, and just entertain the fans at home, which I think is absolutely brilliant, Dan.
It is absolutely brilliant because, I mean, at the end of the day, we all want to see some fun FIFA. We want to see entertaining FIFA. We want to see top-level FIFA. And both of these players are providing that. They're providing an insight of how to play the game well because they've got all the dragbacks, they've got all the skills, they've got all the passes, they're using the offside trap. But then they're just adding that extra little bit of spice just to give us something to laugh about, to cheer about. And it's been great to commentate and great to watch.
Yeah, it's fantastic. I mean, the great thing is, I think, as well, is that, we at this point in the competition, they both earned at least $100,000 for their chosen charities, which is a massive success regardless of where they come third or fourth place. But I think that's the great thing is you said, like, they're clearly, I can imagine them at home right now playing and actually just smiling through this, enjoying themselves and having a great time, just pleased to be here, part of the Gamers Without Borders FIFA tournament, Mark.
Yeah, I completely agree. And just to kind of go back on what we were talking about a minute ago, a lot of people watch the competitive FIFA scene and they'll be like, oh, these guys are only playing in a certain way. And, they don't get the chance to show their technical ability a lot of the time because of the fact that, they have to play in such a rigid way to be successful against other players who are incredibly talented. So now that we do get the chance to see them kind of, as you say, with the brakes off a little bit, and you see how talented they are and what they can do in all these different situations with a skill move, with a skill pass, with a volley, with decision making, they're really, really talented. And I think this is just going to show like the level that they play at.
I just want to see someone attempt something audacious every time. I just want to see. I love that stuff. That's what we're here for. We're all being entertained at home. So if you have just joined us though, and you are wondering what's coming up in your way, we do have a grand final best of 5 later on, which is going to be incredible. You don't want to miss it. Umut versus Damie. It's going to be massive. We have this best of 5 right now as well, which is currently 1-1. So there's 3 games left to play. 4th place, $100,000 for charity. 3rd place, $150,000 for charity. But between this game and our grand final, we have Snoop Dogg coming on the show.
Every time you say it, I'm still not used to you saying it.
Like, this is blowing my mind. I can't wait. I literally cannot wait. I mean, he's a big gamer. I think we all know as well. He's a big gamer, but we want to see him play some FIFA and see how good he really is. Guys, this is game number 3. Let's get this thing underway. Chaps, over to you.
So 1-1 in the series, Dan. Simple question to you, my friend. Who's taking game number 3?
I think game 3 is going to go the way of Gravison. I think that he's going to take a 2-0 lead and then he's going to start with his fancy schmancy stuff. But we'll see. I think that both players have the capability to win against one another. It's not going to be a point now where like Desari's just going to blow him away. He could, of course, do so, and he almost gets off to a flying start with St. Maximin on the edge of the area, just smashing that one against the crossbar. But what I was saying is I just think both of these players are up for this, Mark, and they both want to put on a show.
Well, Crossbar has been rattled already inside the first few minutes of our third game of the best of 5. And hopefully that's a sign of things to come from both of these players. Keeping that attacking intent that they've had in the last couple of games, trying to go forward, trying to score goals and putting a show for everyone who's watching at home. Carvajal just cuts that one out, and now Desari can release Saint-Maximin, but I think Desari realised that Mbappe was about 5 feet offside there, so just pulled his players back and let that possession turn back over.
Good that you're able to do that. Sometimes when you try and pull the player back, they still just kind of get latched on, and then the offside is still called. It means that the game can stay flowing, which is exactly what we want between these two. Because if it starts to get a little bit kind of scrappy in the middle, then you're not going to see the same sort of freedom and the same sort of skills as Cruyff on the edge. Can't quite get through.
Fantastic interception there from Luka Modric as well. And now we're seeing the ball through, and Neymar with a little fancy flick, and just the Cruyff turn was cancelled there with the pass to add a little bit of disguise there from Desari as he tried to slide the Brazilian back in. And now Ronaldo, a couple of step overs from him. The only problem is Frankie de Jong standing there in the way, but another offside decision going to be given here, and Gravesen will pick up possession once again.
Both of them just trying to play these through balls. As soon as they win the ball back, it's through ball to try and find one of these fast-paced wingers, or even the cam or the striker that have made a darting run through the middle. There's another one of them on the left-hand side. It just seems the best way to get in behind the defence at the moment. But at least both of them do know when to recycle and when you're not going to be able to get past that fullback.
Well, de Jong is fighting with Aouar here, and he will get the better of the Frenchman. Messi now goes all the way back to Luka Modric. Something developing here for Gravesen. Little dink through, trying to find R9 Ronaldo, who was looking for maybe a little overhead pass there to get the ball back into the box. Give it away pretty sloppily there by Desari, and now you can see Benzema striding through on goal. I think that Gravesen was trying to use that run to try and bait in the defender, but he's kept this attack alive. R9 Ronaldo now. What's he got? He goes straight for goal. They always say put your foot through it, but maybe not quite so much in that kind of position.
It's almost like he didn't want to play it across goal and go for the easy one. He was just thinking, yeah, I want to do something special. I'm running out of time. Screw it. I'm just going to hit it. And he just put his laces through it instead. But some of these passes are just sublime from Gravesen. It looks so good, and I mean, we saw none of this at the start of the FIFA 20 season when it comes to competitive like football, competitive FIFA. So the fact we're even getting to see some of this stuff is so much fun to watch.
Well, look at the space here for Saint-Maximin. He will take the shot, and it will be the first goal of the game going to MS Desari on the breakaway. To say probably one of the less entertaining attacks, so to speak, but when you've got an option with a man just completely free in behind the defence, you slot him in, and a great finish from Alan Saint-Maximin to give him the lead. And now it's up to Gravesen to try and get back into the game.
I mean, yeah, it's not a rainbow flick, it's not an overhead kick, it's not anything fancy.
Are we being greedy?
I think we're being a bit greedy. Getting the job done, isn't it? It's still a goal. I'll take goals all day long, rather than a 0-0 draw for 90 minutes. So a goal lead for MS Desari. Currently 1-1 in the series as well. It is a best of 5. And if it stays this way, Desari would be taking a 2-1 lead. First to 3 will find themselves picking up $150,000 for their charity of choice.
Phenomenal stuff once again here at Gamers Without Borders. Cruyff's going to line one up, and he timed it green as well, and it took a spring-loaded goalkeeper to get across there to tip it over the bar just as it looked like it was going to nestle in that top corner. Here's Luka Modric then, the Croatian. They're going to pull some strings at the top of the box. Good tackle, though. Good pressure by Desari. And now Saint-Maximin, who's been an outlet for so many different players throughout this tournament, once again, he's looking to get back in behind that space, and here he is again.
Whips one across, but it's not going to find the head of anyone. And unfortunately not going to find the boot of anyone either. No fancy volleys this time. It's going to be the right-hand side of the pitch, targeted by Gravesen. Messi, though, just gets shoved off the ball. Doesn't quite have the physical attributes of his fellow teammates. But at least he's been able to keep the ball in play somewhat as Cruyff tries to take it down on the volley. Just goes wide. Gravesen just coming so close to putting one of these away with Cruyff.
Another big chance, just the pressure from the defender making that finish a little bit more difficult than if Johan Cruyff had been unmarked in that kind of situation. Another attempted little dink and, well, cut out. But it's been all Gravesen since that goal from Dasari. Pressure from the Spaniard, consistent in this game as we approach the last 5 minutes before the whistle will be blown for half-time in this game. Benzema stops up, little back heel from him. A little dink again, and I tell you what, Ramos and Van Dijk have probably had to deal with more in the air in this game than they have for the entirety of FIFA 20.
Yeah, I feel like Dasari has now got an indication of what Gravesen wants to achieve and what he's trying to pull off here, and it just means that it's getting cancelled out time and time again. It is quite easy to deal with those dinks once you know they're coming, but that through ball isn't as easy. De Jong just couldn't find the one more ball to Benzema. Still just the goal lead as we approach the half-time whistle. Maybe time for one more chance for Gravesen then. What's he got up his sleeve? I feel like something special is waiting in the wings for us, Mark.
Well, let's see if he can produce. Unfortunately, he can't. It's Dasari who'll have the last attack of this game as Alan St-Maximin, the goal scorer, uses his pace to get in behind. Can't go backwards at this point, otherwise that whistle will go. Here's Mbappe. Can he make it 3? No, he can't.
I mean, it would have been amazing if he could have made it 3.
I was about to say, surely he has to make it 2 first.
It's not double points, although it is a charity tournament, so we do have that power if we want to make those kind of rules.
I got caught off guard. I was looking at the time added on. It said 3 minutes. Okay, I admit my mistakes. I'm bit enough to do that, but at half-time, it is going to be just that single goal from Alan St-Maximin that will give Dasari the lead. And as we repeat, once again, best of 5 here. Tied up at 1-1 in the series, so a win here for Dasari would put him within 1 game of going through.
I wonder how stubborn we're going to see Gravesen be here. He doesn't need to be going for the little flick over to Cruyff and then going for the volley. But after you've tried it about 7 times, you're like, well, the 8th might work. The 9th could work. And the 10th will work. It will definitely work.
Exactly. That's the official FIFA ruling. Number 10 will always work. And Robertson will fire the ball in a beautiful turn there from Dasari. Just using that variation of a little spin inside to try and beat a man. It just gives you that little bit of space between your body and the ball. Here's Aouar. Mbappe. Slides the ball into Neymar. Beautiful little drag back, and Neymar just unleashes from the top of the box. And for all of these, team of the season so far, foot items we're talking about, the team of the years, the icons. And is that 92 rated gold almost iconic player for Dasari in these lineups that has done the damage once again.
And when you see goals like that, you're like, oh yeah, it's probably some overpowered new foot item that was released. It's probably a team of the season so far. But just Neymar is just that good. He's always been that good, and that's why he's just been a staple in so many teams, and I think why everyone was so excited for the team of the season so far version to come out. And I'm sure that everyone would replace the standard gold item with him if they could, but Dasari doesn't have that freedom, but he's still getting the job done with just the gold one. 55 minutes gone and a 2-0 lead now, and I wonder whether this will kind of flick a switch for Gravesen of trying something a little bit different.
I mean, we could tell some stories about a standard gold Neymar and how good he is, Dan, because we were always thinking when we were playing Weekend League, oh, I can upgrade him. This is the one that I've got to upgrade. You play 2 games without him, then you're like, I need Neymar back.
Yep.
And you buy him back again. But speaking of R9, he's a player that you don't sell very often. In that kind of situation, unfortunately, just had a little bit of a heavy touch. The pressure from the defender was enough to allow the goalkeeper to get out and retrieve the ball before that shot could be released.
Really unfortunate, just a heavy touch there from Gravesen. I don't know whether that was a mechanical error from him or maybe it was just the game kind of doing him over a little bit. But here is Dasari on the left-hand side with it out. We'll find out what. Can he play a little 1-2 here? Are we going to see something fancy now from Dasari as he's starting to pull up all of the tricks as well? Just little fake passes.
Surely there's a volley coming here. Oh, Neymar did hit the volley. It was a half volley. But it was set up beautifully, and Neymar this time couldn't beat the goalkeeper. Sergio Ramos pulls off from his man, but that man is Sergio Ramos and matches in for power and strength. Gravesen now can counter-attack. Vital interception there from Virgil van Dijk.
Yeah, again, just the over-the-top through ball and the dinks over. They're just not working for Gravesen anymore. Dasari very much knows exactly what he is trying to do. And I think that Gravesen just probably has to give up on that idea and go for something a little bit different. Or he stays stubborn and he gets that wonder goal, which I'm also completely okay with.
Well, here's Frankie de Jong. Another chance for Dasari to go forward. Neymar, who has been the star man in this lineup, and unfortunately, Kylian, you've got about 20 minutes too early there, as he's going to be called back for offside, about 20 feet offside. Not a difficult decision there for the assistant referee. And we're still around 20 minutes left in this game. If Gravesen can carve out a few chances, there might be a way for him to send this one to extra time. Well, with Dasari just looking so comfortable in this game, Dan, you just can't see it happening.
And just really, Gravesen hasn't had anything that has looked too threatening. Yeah, okay, it's looked quite nice, and in the final third there has certainly been potential for attacks, but Dasari's just cut them out too successfully. So we'll have to see whether Gravesen can maybe find something from this attack, but again, it's just Van Dijk just being too strong and just being a real thorn in the side of Gravesen right now.
Van Dijk just being Van Dijk. We've seen it ever since the start of FIFA 20. If it was the gold 90 rated for Iam and the informs, the team of the year, the team of the season so far, it doesn't really matter. He's always dominant in that centre-back position. And a staple of so many pros teams throughout the year. And you can see exactly why. And now a chance for Cruyff to invite Benzema to go forward down this left-hand side. First time that we've really seen Gravesen being able to get in behind for a little bit. And you can see Dasari set up. I think he's playing a 4-4-2 here, Dasari. Maybe looking to use that counter-attack with those two men up top if he does win the ball back. The only problem is he has to get it off of R9, which he just does in the nick of time. And Gravesen again keeps the pressure on. A lovely little McGeady spin there from Johan Cruyff, but just no way through the wall of Dasari.
Far too many shirts at the moment to get past, but he is going to go for something fancy. Can Benzema got on the end of it? No, he can't. Close but no cigar for Gravesen. He is still pressuring, he is still winning the ball back, but as I say that, it gives it away yet again for Dasari, and Dasari is going to continue to target this right-hand side with Saint-Maximin.
A stop up or a variation of it. Gravesen wins it back, and it has to be a goal with this attack, you feel, for Gravesen to just even be able to have the time to get back into this third game. Karim Benzema has to go up against Virgil van Dijk. He's got a little bit of space here. Two defenders have fallen open in the box, and it's given him the chance to shoot. And if there was an opportunity to be created, and he needed that little bit of luck, maybe it was there as both defenders had a little bit of a falling out in the middle of the 18-yard box.
Nothing from the set piece either for Gravesen in time. It's very much against him at this point, and Dasari begins to start the olays, start the juggles. He went as far back as Alisson with it last time, and he's just playing everything in the air. Is this football or volleyball at this point?
I think both players just waiting for that final whistle. They know that the result is done. They know that game number 3 of this best of 5 will go to MS Dasari. And with that, he takes a 2-1 lead in our best of 5.
Gentlemen, gold standard Neymar for the win. I mean, even without the team of the season so far, perks and whatnot, he's still delivering the goods, Dan.
He is, and as Mark said in commentary, he's that player that always just you go crawling back to when you're using him in weekend league. You think, oh, he's only cheap. We'll get rid of him. We'll upgrade. We'll get a new left winger, and then you're like, yeah, I really struggled this weekend league. Neymar, can you come back, please? And he'll come back. He's always there for you. He's the boy.
Yeah, he certainly is. I mean, Dasari there clearly, Mark, has really stepped it up, and I felt then as well that Gravesen couldn't quite penetrate as much as he has done in previous games.
No, it was tough. I think Dasari just looked a lot more comfortable in that game than the previous one. I'm not sure if it was a host thing or if it was just a case of Dasari, just adapting his tactics to be more effective against Gravesen, because that's something that Dasari is known for. In the second legs of games, he can adapt his game very well. He's very into the tactical side of FIFA and how he approaches the game. But I just want to quickly comment on something that Dan just said there, saying this just gives an indication of how expensive Dan's team is. He's just going, we'll just get rid of Neymar. He's cheap.
How much?
Well, I mean
now he's
team of the season so far, he was probably about 500,000 coins.
Oh, is that
just get rid of him?
That's it.
He's cheap.
So cheap.
Unbelievable.
I feel bad. I feel bad for investing fuck coins if I spend 50 grand on a player. Never mind 500,000. My word, Daniel. My word, indeed. We have ourselves our next game. It's game number 4. Dasari wins this. He comes third. We'll see what happens here. Take it away, chaps.
So always a chance for you to riposte now, Dan. I just fired the first shot, but I mean, it was deserved. Come on.
We don't tell Adam about that time where I bought a whole Arsenal team and then sold it the next day and I lost out on about probably 2 million coins, but it's fine. These things happen.
Well, let's talk about this game, because it could be the final game of this best of 5 if Dasari does take home the win. So for Gravesen, it's been a fantastic tournament run, but he's going to have to be very, very good in this game. And the first thing you want to do is not let Kylian Mbappe get clean through on goal, and he has to rely on a big save early on from his goalkeeper to keep him in here. But sometimes a save like that can kind of spark you. It forces that concentration level to rise again, Dan.
He did well with the goalkeeper as well, though. He just brought him out ever so slightly to make Dasari second-guess himself and then backed off again. Just made it very difficult for Mbappe to really do anything without committing to either an early chip or saying you're going to have to go for some sort of ball roll. I think the keeper had come close enough to make it not available. But unfortunately, that one will be offside because R9, as you said, he kind of got in the way a little bit there.
A striker's instinct, isn't it? We all know what strikers are like. They want to get their feet on the ball as much as possible, but Benzema was clean through. But now Dasari and Frankie de Jong are looking to break the deadlock. Wonderful flowing move there from the Saudi Arabian. Just lacking that final touch there from Frankie de Jong.
But it is great to see both of these players going up against each other. I mean, not only the fact that they are playing from home, Saudi Arabia and Spain. Of course, there is going to be that kind of latency difference between them, but it hasn't affected them in terms of putting on an entertaining show, that's for sure. But also not a matchup we've seen very often throughout the competitive season either. I think you said himself in the interview, Gravesen was talking about how much he respects Dasari and how he's the player he always fears going up against. So for him to get to play against him here is probably pretty huge for him.
Oh, absolutely. And he'll want to, as I say, do himself justice in a match like this, regardless of the circumstances. If you beat Dasari, people always remember it. And it always gives you a little boost in confidence to think that should another tournament roll around and you find yourself in the same pool, or you go into a knockout match and you see that name up in the bright lights of MS Dasari, that you can deal with it. But right here, the linesman's flag has stayed down, and but for a little bit of a poor ball there from Karim Benzema, there was a big opportunity there for Gravesen to maybe have grabbed the first goal of this game. Luka Modric a little bit loose with possession there, and Dasari now tries to break away again. It looks like Dasari's kind of set up here for more of a counter-attacking style now.
Yeah, and I don't want to question the choice of Benzema because he's actually done really well for Gravesen, but if that was Mbappe or Saint-Maximin on the right-hand side, on the left-hand side, sorry, would we have seen him just being able to kind of dart through and run towards goal and maybe do something with it, as the keeper's done really well there to stop de Jong getting the opener. Benzema, even though his team of the season so far is a phenomenal card, is it a left-winger card? It's more of an item that you're going to be using as a striker for me rather than out on the wing, but it has worked in some occasions.
Saint-Maximin going to be caught offside here as the header was just knocked down to him. I have to agree, there's a lot of discussion about body types in FIFA and the type of body that the particular player has, the player model, and how that can affect how they play in certain positions. And I think Benzema, you're right, doesn't quite have that agility that you're going to need in a... You've got the stats, but maybe not the body type to go alongside it. And someone that does have that agility, Luka Modric, is a slightly smaller player model, but one man that certainly does have agility for days is Neymar, regardless of what version you have. And Benzema now with a chance to maybe break away and use that pace and that power in a straight line. Instead, it's going to be Gravesen who just recycles this one, slows things down once again.
I was going to say, I feel like Gravesen needs the first goal, but even in the second game of the series, when he got the first goal, Desari still came back and won that one 4-1. But I do think that after that first game, which Gravesen won, Desari kind of went, all right, well, I know what you're going to do now. I know how you're trying to beat me. And that's one of the things that has always made Desari, and why Tex is so good as well, is because they read their opponents so successfully. It does go to the back post, though, but Alisson makes a massive, massive save. Not often you see those balls just dink to the back post, but because it came down low enough, Cruyff was able to get the volley rather than use his head.
Yeah, a little bit of a 360 no-scope at the back post from Johan Cruyff. He went all the way around that ball before deciding to finally get the strike on goal and tested the goalkeeper at least, but it didn't look like he was completely balanced as he did strike that ball. But Gravesen definitely looked a lot better in this game than he did the previous, and I feel a goal really would do a lot for his confidence here as Cruyff just waits and again just tries to scoop that ball out wide to Lionel Messi. No results as yet, and you can see how Desari's set up here, Dan. Really is looking to move the ball forward as quickly as possible once he wins possession back.
It's step up with the offside trap, win that ball back just in front of the halfway line, and then bam, just try and hit him on that counter-attack, and there it is, almost paying off as well. Mbappe just not able to beat the goalkeeper though. As we get to the closing stages of this first half, still no goal to scream about, but definitely very much an end-to-end game still between these two, and there's that offside trap.
Yeah, phenomenal. The amount of offside calls there have been in this game, and I think we need to give some credit to Gravesen as well, because he's been employing it quite effectively as well. But right here, Kylian Mbappe has broken through that defensive line. He goes back inside, and oh, what a save again from the goalkeeper. A combination maybe, defender and goalkeeper, but nevertheless, it stays out.
But birthday Mbappe might have been a different story. On that left foot, could have done some real damage. But still, a corner here and possession with MS Desari, but he has given it away now, and maybe the last attack of this half could go to Gravesen. There is men streaming down the right-hand side. He has been able to find Carvajal as well.
Well, a couple of step-overs just to get that little acceleration boost. Unfortunately, that's a weak pass there from Lionel Messi on that left foot as well, and that space in behind left by Dani Carvajal means that Sergio Ramos has to come across and cover some ground, but by doing a cheeky little Cruyff turn there, he's presented possession back to Desari. 2 minutes is up here, and it will not be another opportunity to go forward, but it is the half-time whistle that blows. 0-0 at the half here, Dan, but chances at both ends.
Yeah, not much for Gravesen, though, and again, I'm just going to say it. Desari just knows exactly what Gravesen's doing. I mean, I was kind of getting to that point where usually in tournament play we see two legs between players where they'll have an aggregate game, and Desari, we've seen so many kind of 0-0s or 1-1s, and then it's that second leg where he really pulls out all the stops because he exposes the weaknesses of his opponents, but he also realises how they're going to attack him and how they're going to try and penetrate his defence. And I feel like that's kind of been the same in this series, but just slightly different because we don't have the aggregate score. First game, he lost 1-0, saw what Gravesen was doing, and then games 2 and 3, he's just had his number defensively. But Gravesen has responded well with his own defence this game. He's also been using that offside trap so effectively.
Well, Desari now with the chance to create. You can see very deliberate in the way that he's moving this ball forward and moving it through the midfield. But I love that from Gravesen. He's not letting Desari settle. He's not letting him take his time. But just as I say, I love that. Unfortunately, I think that was a little missed scoop turn there as he was trying to drive around the player. That can happen. It's very frustrating when you do it. You feel like you press the right buttons, but all that happens is you dink the ball back to your opponent and you've got to start the work to get it back again.
Desari goes for something simple, but simple is not going to work in this game, I feel. But look, we're going to have to see something special from one of these two to get this opening goal with how the defence has been in the first 55 minutes. Maybe it will be a little dink over, maybe it'll be just a couple of skill moves linked together. I haven't seen many Elasticos being used by either player, I've got to be honest.
Yeah, it's one of the most prominent, I'd say, skill moves that's kind of been introduced to a lot of players' games throughout FIFA 20. We obviously, everyone remembers the goal, the famous goal, Tex versus Tuga from last year in FIFA 19, where he linked together 4 or 5 before finding the back of the net. But it's become a little bit more of a skill move used for a certain occasion and certain position this year. It does give you that little half a yard to get a strike away. And here's Lionel Messi turning back inside, just going to feed it to R9, who's going to invite Luka Modric to put some pressure on. But again, both players pressing each other well, not letting each other settle with the ball when they have it with those central midfielders, Dan.
It's always these over-the-top through balls, though, with Gravesen. And they just haven't really been able to get through. Well, the thing is, they've gone through, but then it's just that next ball. It's what he does then. He needs to find that extra little bit of creativity, and maybe this could be it. But no, he got it through. But R9 there again, you have to do something else with that.
Yeah, unfortunately, it just seemed like R9 let that one drop, and I think that Gravesen wanted to take that shot a little bit earlier than what actually happened. It just fell a little bit awkwardly, and the way that R9 had to reposition himself to try and strike it meant that there wasn't a great amount of power behind the shot, but that's how it's powering through on this left-hand side. You can see the idea to slide Neymar back in, but well defended by Gravesen, but Dasari finally starting to show a little bit of promise here in this second half. 69 minutes on the clock. How are being pressed. Has to keep possession here. Goes all the way back through centre-back. Frenkie de Jong, pressure all around him, but he does so well there. The Barcelona man to just come through with the ball. Here's Kylian Mbappe. Oh, and he just let it out of his sight for a second. And the defender stepped in to steal it away, and now the big counter-attack opportunity here with Lionel Messi on the right-hand side. Tinks it into Cruyff Benzema from distance, but unfortunately for Benzema and unfortunately for Gravesen, it's not going to trouble the goalkeeper.
Dasari is the one who has been looking the more likely to score, and it would wrap up this series if he does so. Mbappe, can he stretch his legs and beat the man? Is he going to be able to get a shot away? He can, but keeper gets down and makes an incredible save, but it's been pulled back for a free kick, Mark, in a very, very dangerous area here.
Yeah, and we've seen direct free kicks being scored throughout this tournament. It's going to be Neymar who does step up. He does go direct, but it just goes the wrong side of the crossbar if you're a Dasari fan, on the right side of it if you're a Spaniard and you're here supporting Gravesen.
What has Gravesen got to offer in these last 15 minutes then? Can he show something a little bit different, something that's going to catch Dasari off guard, or is it going to continue to be that same old story of, well, I'm going to go for the same thing and Dasari's got my number and then I'm going to allow him to hit me on the counter-attack? Dasari can't get through himself though, but he does manage to win the ball here. Neymar flicks it back, but again just gets cut out.
Yeah, Gravesen and Dasari employing quite a similar tactic in this game, just sitting back and then trying to pinch the ball and spring forward as quickly as possible. Lionel Messi drives it all the way across the box now to Benzema, tries to turn back inside. Carvajal does well. And inside the last 10 minutes here, you have to feel one of these chances has to be converted by one of these players. If it's Dasari, then he will be getting that third place finish as the ball just falls inside the box. And if Gravesen wins, of course, we will be going to a final game.
If it stays like this, we'll still have extra time and potentially penalties, but maybe not, as Dasari has it. Oh! Neymar, but it's not enough. The keeper out so quickly from his line. And that one's going to get pulled back, and it is going to be a chance just to settle down a little bit here for Gravesen.
That was the chance for Dasari to win this game. That was the chance for Dasari to maybe win the series and take home that third place finish, but just didn't have the composure to beat the goalkeeper in that situation. I'm sure he'll be disappointed with the finish that was produced by Neymar, but now at the other end, this could be a hammer blow for Dasari, having missed that chance if Gravesen can find one in the last few minutes into the 90th. Frenkie de Jong out to Messi. Messi returns it. He gets it over the goalkeeper, and he has managed to score with essentially one of the last kicks of the game. It's Frenkie de Jong who beats the goalkeeper to the ball, and having arguably should have taken the lead at one end, Dasari now finds himself 1-0 down, and we could well be going to deciding a Game 5 in the series.
Well, if you knock on the door long enough, eventually they're at least going to open a little bit of a crack and allow you to have a peep in. And that's exactly what Gravesen has done here. He's been able to get through. He's been able to take the goal. And it means we go to a match number 5 between these two to find out who will finish 3rd place in this Gamers Without Borders competition.
Can you believe it? I can't. I really can't. At the end, I thought Dasari really did step up there. I think he was in control the entire time, but all of a sudden, that happens. I mean, wow, Mark. Can you believe that was the final result?
It happens a lot. Dasari arguably should have taken that chance just a few moments before. If he does that, then there's not really enough time for Gravison to even have an attack of his own as you go back to the kickoff, and then you got to play the ball forward, etc., etc. But it just shows the resilience there of Gravison, right? He made the decision, he pulled his goalkeeper out, he made the save, and then to be able to go up the other end and create a chance and most importantly put it away with just a few moments left to go. I mean, it's been super tight, this series between the two players.
Yeah,
and it deserves a game 5.
Absolutely. I mean, Dan, the one thing we were lacking in that game was goals, really. It was 0-0 the entire time. It was stalemate. Surprising, seeing as these are both such attacking, possession-based players.
Well, once you get to playing someone a 4th time, you kind of learn their tendencies. You learn where the areas they're going to be trying to penetrate your defence, and they become a bit predictable. And it's quite hard to be unpredictable against some of the best players in the world, because as soon as they've got a read on you, they are going to be able to kind of manipulate the pitch into a way that makes it unfavourable for you to be able to get into those attacking areas that are usually so influential for you. So I'm really impressed with how they both defended and just cancelled one another out. And then it was just a kind of sneaky goal at the end that was allowed Gravison to actually take this game 4 and take us to the 5th and final match.
I know. Just watching the highlights back now, like some of the goalkeeping was absolutely out of control, Mark. It was amazing.
Yeah, I think that Jan Oblak is one of those goalkeepers that we'd see in a lot of competitive teams as well. I think his 91 rated card his base gold item is a little bit underrated in the game. I think he's a phenomenal goalkeeper in himself. And now that you have some La Liga options at centre-back, you've got easier links. I think that 96 rated player is certainly going to be in a lot of players' teams. I think he really does come up with the goods.
I mean, who do you think, if you had to choose one goalkeeper to have between the sticks for your competitive run, who would you both choose? I mean, Dan, kick us off here. Who's your go-to goalkeeper?
Well, I know that Mark wouldn't choose Mandanda, but
Really?
I think I would go for ter Stegen every day of the week. I think that he has always just been the best goalkeeper in FIFA 20 for me.
Yeah, I'd go ter Stegen or probably Oblak. I haven't used him a few times in draft as well. I think those two. Earlier on in the game, the Champions League, Hugo Lloris was really, really good. Kind of a little bit undersold by a lot of players, but he was really, really good. But yeah, ter Stegen or Oblak, surely.
Yeah, I did an SBC earlier on this season. I got like the I think it was a kind of a Christmas De Gea, like 90 rated De Gea.
Yep.
Matt, he lets me down a lot. I sometimes think, has that person got a cheat on? I'm going to cheats again.
Why is it always the cheats with you, Adam?
That's just my natural go-to.
Just accept they're better than you.
It's okay to put the blame on yourself.
Thanks, guys, for really sticking it in there. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Well, obviously, we do have ourselves the game number 5 coming up, but I believe we're going to go to our show match first. Let the boys kind of cool down with their final game coming up. We've got Snoop Dogg, Kerwin Frost, and Snoop Dogg playing a best of 3 here, which is going to be absolutely amazing. I think we can all appreciate that the players here have taken the time out of their lives to try and earn money for charity, to try and get as many. I think there's a crazy motorbike near.
Yeah,
can you hear that?
Mark, where are you?
Yeah, is that you,
me?
Yeah, it was.
Sorry, it was the Undertaker.
Oh my goodness.
Just driving down the road.
That's wild. But I mean, this kind of adds to the point, really. The fact that we're able to put on such an amazing, I like to think, an amazing show for you guys at home. The fact that we're doing this from our bedrooms, in my case, my mum's cupboard. Got the plant in though, didn't I, Dan?
You did.
You love the plant.
Impressive.
Yeah,
just for that story, when we did rehearsals, Adam had the most blank room behind him. And we were kind of like, Adam, we should probably make it look like you're not in your mum's cupboard. And he was like, oh, I've got a plant. And thus, there we are. Now it looks so much better.
Yeah, it's turned into a tropical paradise.
That's really one way of calling it.
Yeah. But I think it is great the fact we managed to put on this 7 weeks worth of competition. We've had all different games spanning from CS to FIFA to Fortnite. And here we are at the kind of the latter ends. It culminates here where the last part of a $10 million donatory fund here, thanks to the Save East Federation, is being given out to players to win and to give one of the charities you see on the screen here. Let's look at these charities again. Direct Relief, you've got Garvey, King Salman, International Medical Corps. UNICEF, ITU, and NRC. I mean, they've all been overwhelmed with the amount of money raised for them all. And if you want to find out more as well about the charities, want to find out more about how you can donate and get involved and be part of this, you can do so by going to gamerswithoutborders.com. We're going to take a quick break, and then we have ourselves our show match, the one that you've all been waiting for: Cohen Frost versus Snoop Dogg. I can't believe I'm saying that. Snoop Dogg. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be mad. We'll see you in a few.
Hi everyone, my name is Khadijah. I'm 26 years old and I'm a registered nurse. I'm currently in New York City right now helping fight this pandemic that we're all going through, known as COVID-19. I've taken a 21-day crisis contract that requires me to work every single day from 7 p.m. to 7:30 a.m. at a public hospital here.
Direct Relief is a humanitarian aid organization focused on health services for people who can't afford their care and emergencies. For 72 years, what we've been trying to do is make sure that those taking care of people who get sick or hurt have the tools they need to do that job.
Currently, I'm in a makeshift ICU unit. This unit has 35 rooms, and the rooms are doubled, 2 patients to a room. Traditionally, this is not an ICU, but because the acuity has increased, we've had to make ICUs out of floors that normally wouldn't be. It's very different from what I'm used to, but I'm learning how to adapt, and thankfully I have a really great team here. A lot of the other nurses that were deployed come from ICU, similar ICU backgrounds, and we kind of just band together and we make it work.
Well, coronavirus is unusual in that it's caused a simultaneous crisis everywhere. Hospitals that are running out of drugs, health workers who don't have the PPE, the gloves, the gowns, the face shields, the face masks, the respirators. We're doing our best to mobilize and connect it to everyone who needs it as fast as we can.
So this is the PPE that we're provided with when we get on shift. We have boot covers, a gown, a shield, and then I'll wear my N95 mask anytime I'm off the unit or in the patient's room. But because this isn't a normal ICU and the rooms aren't negative pressure, we wear PPE all throughout the night just to protect ourselves.
To see the communities coming together to combat maybe a common enemy, but in their own community with people who are stepping up, stepping out and stretching themselves and keeping them safe and protected so they can keep the rest of us safe and protected. It's a privilege for us to be able to play a role for people who find themselves in these crises.
Normally as nurses we're required to work 12-hour shifts and about 3 a week. This is new for me, having to do 21 in a row. I did not think that I was gonna make it, but here we are. It's been just really rough on the body. I eat maybe once or twice a day because my main priority is trying to get back to the hotel to go to sleep. And I think that's how most of us feel. We'll kind of get something quick and easy to eat for breakfast, and then we wake up with an hour, 45 minutes to get ready to go back to work because we're just so tired.
People like Khadijah are on the front lines, and sometimes all you see is a uniform, but these are people who are there every day, and particularly with coronavirus, they are risking their own health to take care of patients who are sick, people who are scared, and for those thousands of acts of courage every day. It's inspiring, and that's what courage looks like.
I'm glad that I was able to kind of record and show you guys what's going on here in New York. It has been a very tough experience. I feel like I really made a difference during this pandemic. It was difficult being away from home and being out of my comfort zone, living in a hotel for 3 weeks, but I'm grateful that I had the opportunity to experience this.
Hello and welcome back to Gamers Without Borders. We are about to jump into, I believe, our show match very, very shortly. We're going to hand it over to our amazing duo, Snoop Dogg and Cohen Frost, very shortly, who are going to jump into this. But for now, I'll hand it over to Dan and to Mark, who can walk us through some of the gameplay.
I'm pretty sure, Dan, we're not quite into our show match yet. This is going to be the culmination of our fourth place playoff. So it's still Dasari versus Gravison. We're just keeping you on tenterhooks for that big match that's coming up. And straight away we have a goal, and it's MS Dasari who takes the lead within the first 3 minutes here. Frankie de Jong was almost a trademark late run from him into the box to apply the finishing touches, and what a start that is for Desari.
Yeah, I mean, if you needed confirmation this isn't Snoop Dogg versus Cohen Frost, there you go. That just opening goal, incredible. You can tell it's done by a pro player, and Desari, he's up for this one. He wants to just get the job done. He wants to be able to watch the show match himself. 1-0 lead in the early stages, and Gravesen is going to have to respond pretty quickly. Otherwise, I feel like Desari is going to take this game by the scruff of its neck.
We saw that attempted ball over the top there from Gravesen, but Desari, that's the perfect start. And the thing is, when you play against Desari, he's imposing enough when it's 0-0. Just looking up and seeing that name and knowing the history and the World Championship that he has under his belt and the multiple event wins. But when you go 1-0 down, all of a sudden, a lot of people sort of go 1-0 down and think, okay, I need to get back into this. But against Desari, you start to think, have I already lost this game by just going down by the one?
And that's what takes us back to the whole mental side of FIFA. And I mean, when you're going up against Desari, if you already assume you're going to lose because he is one of the greats, then that's definitely not the mental attitude you want to have towards it. And I'm sure that most people nowadays, especially with FIFA 20, feel like most players are beatable. Even if it is a previous world champion, you can take them down. I mean, look at Mo Alba, for example, the FIFA 19 world champion, but we barely really saw him when it came to the FIFA 20 season, because it just seems like FIFA 20 isn't his game. But for players like Desari, like Tex, they just seem to crop up every single FIFA title and perform so exceptionally well that they are just feared amongst the rest of the community.
Well, Gravesen's played a lovely ball down the line here to Lionel Messi. A little stop up from the Argentine. Ball roll past Virgil van Dijk, but doesn't buy him enough space to really try and burst past the Liverpool man. But the offside flag will go up as Benzema finally puts that one in the back of the net, but it won't count for Gravesen. But again, promising signs, but once again down that offside trap from Desari. Such a devastating tool in his arsenal that not a lot of players can use to that kind of standard.
When one of the most effective ways in FIFA 20 to get behind a defence is those kind of through balls down the wing or sometimes through the middle, if you take that out of someone's game by constantly using the offside trap effectively, then it becomes a very frustrating experience for them. They're thinking, all right, well, what else can I do? If these through balls aren't working, I'm going to have to play it around the midfield. And then that's also going to play into Desari's hands because he's already pressing with the offside trap, so he's going to squeeze you to the point where you make a mistake and you give the ball away. And that's why Desari is just one of the best players around right now.
It's just a stifling play style to go up against. But for Gravesen, he's got to find a way to deal with it here. Militao, a little bit of a heavy touch from him, and the goal scorer De Jong was straight in with the tackle, and he's won it back again. And look at the space here for Kylian Mbappe. So many options. He goes around the goalkeeper. He takes his time and he slots it away. But that pressure again from Desari in midfield with Frankie de Jong is what created that opportunity. Well taken by Kylian Mbappe. But now with Desari 2-0 up, surely what was a tall order has just become a little bit of a mountain here for Gravesen.
Yeah, it's whether Desari now starts to try and put on a little bit of a show for us and goes for something a little bit special. You saw when he was through on goal after the ball roll as well, he considered, what can I do here with Mbappe? Should I just run it into the net? But with the defender close, he had to just hit it in the end as he goes for an audacious chip over the top, but it's not going to work out, and it means that Gravesen potentially can find something on this counter-attack. But already there is a line of 4 defenders waiting for him. Desari certainly not making it easy.
Well, Cruyff just turned away from the defender into the space, but the only problem was there was another man just tracking back there. And again, it was Frankie de Jong who was doing the defensive work. He's been real influence in this game so far, the Barcelona man, just putting pressure onto Gravesen. But that's a great through ball, and that's where the offside trap can be punished if you just get it wrong once. But the pace of Sergio Ramos just allowed him to get back as R9 was looking to pull the trigger.
Well, flat on his bottom. Wasn't able to get the shot away. Probably would have found the back of the net, to be honest, when it is R9, when it's at his feet. Most of the time, you do just see it absolutely rocket into the top corner. Gravesen still can't quite get through, though. Again, Desari just being a nuisance at the back. Gives him enough time to think that he can play a ball through, and then wham, bam, gets in the way, and both defenders, they just squeeze.
Desari just helping this ball forward. That'll be easy work there for Militao. Messi with that run in behind. You can see the player switching here desperately from Desari. He did it so well. Not only to initially switch to his fullback to make sure that run was covered, but then switch to the centre-back to drag him out and put pressure on them back to the fullback to make the tackle. And it's little things like that that you maybe don't appreciate if you're just watching for the first time, is how these players can manipulate the players on the pitch and quickly switch to positions to read those passes and cut them out. Well, here's Neymar. He's going to drive down at that near post, and Black will be equal to that, but a corner here for Dasari again. Goes into Ramos, who just helps it on its way. The goalkeeper should come out and deal with that. And Gravesen can just breathe a little bit easier now.
All 2 goals down, though. And that's difficult in a normal game of FIFA 20, let alone against the previous world champion and someone who's playing as well as Dasari is right now. And it's crazy to think that both of these players are playing for 3rd place rather than for that 1st place, to be honest. And we had both group stages, Group A and Group B, both Gravesen and Dasari just looked untouchable. And alas, they find themselves in a 3rd place playoff. And instead, we've got Damie versus Umut in the grand final later, after the Snoop Dogg show match, which will be coming up after this. If you are waiting with bated breath for a little bit of Snoop action, don't worry, it is coming your way.
The half-time whistle has gone here. Dasari looking dominant in this deciding game number 5 of our 3rd, 4th place playoff game. Possession pretty much split down the middle, but as far as chances created are concerned, all falling to the hands of Dasari. He's looked so good, and no messing around here. We're straight back underway again. What do you think Gravesen's maybe got to change up here, Dan? Do you think it's a change of formation maybe earlier rather than later here to try and get back into it?
I feel like it's the final game, so you've just got to go all out now. Like, if you were 1-0 down, then maybe you'd see something a little bit different, and maybe you could kind of toy around with a few ideas. But when you're 2 down, it's already a tall order. I'd like to see a formation change. I'd like to see some substitutions come into play a little bit earlier rather than later as well.
Let's see if Gravesen does make those changes sooner rather than later. Usually it's around the 60th minute that we see those changes made, but Karim Benzema now bursting into the box and almost managed to feed the ball back. You can see Cruyff and R9 were waiting to apply the finishing touches there. The ball will be whipped in here towards Benzema. Goalkeeper deals with it initially. Gravesen keeping the pressure on though. Ramos into the feet of R9. He drives it into that near post, and a big save there from Alisson to keep Dasari's clean sheet intact. Militao into Messi. Big save again from Alisson. And the Liverpool man is doing his best for Dasari here to keep that 2-goal lead intact. And there is the scorpion kick from Danny Carvajal. You have to love it.
I feel like Dasari wants to achieve a goal where every pass is played in the air, until then a volley in the final third, because he almost got a touch on every player earlier. Even including Alisson getting involved in the action with scorpion kicks and bicycle kicks. And for all the conversation we were talking about goalkeepers, Alisson has done a real job for him.
Well, here's Benzema again, and Gravesen is not going to go down without a fight here. Keeps putting the pressure onto Dasari as we approach the hour mark in this game. R9. A little flick back from him, but just looked a little bit devoid of ideas there as the men got back behind the ball. De Jong does superbly well once again as Atau tries to feed it through to Neymar. And they're beating the offside trap here. Dasari now into Aouar, tries to flick it across to De Jong again and just didn't get the elevation to get it over the outstretched leg of the defender.
It was almost perfect. It was definitely there. There was 2 players just waiting for the ball on the right-hand side. And that would have been 3, and that would have wrapped this up. That would have been 150,000 to Dasari's chosen charity. At just 2-0, there is still that small chance of Gravesen getting back into this one. Rainbow flick, though, from Dasari. It manages to find its way through. Neymar on the edge of the box. He's going to flick it up. No, he's not. He's just going to be pushed off the ball by Militao.
Sliding tackle from Sergio Ramos will win the ball back. Beautiful stuff there from Dasari. Good close control. Looking for that little lofted through ball again. And Gravesen's playing with fire here. But that's a heck of a ball, and I'm pretty sure he's beaten the offside trap here. And now Benzema has to make the right decision. And oh dear, Karim. I think he'll want to have another few opportunities at that. That is a glaring miss from the Frenchman.
Has he just gone for the wonder shot there to try and make it look a little bit glamorous, or was that Dasari's goalkeeper movement? Because you saw how he was kind of pedaling back and forth with Alisson there, just making it so difficult for him. And in the end, that is a wasted chance. That should have been 2-1 mark, and Gravesen would have been looking at potentially getting back into this final.
I have to agree with you. I think Gravesen's going to be annoyed if it goes down to a single goal in this game, that he didn't manage to take that chance. But for Dasari, still managing to keep that clean sheet intact. And as the time ticks down, that is the key to this game now. Little flick up here from Neymar. Natal gets it back. Awar, another beautiful little flick, and you can see Dasari, like you said, Dan, he's trying to entertain a little bit towards the end of this game.
Not long left for Gravesen to make something of this, though, to try and increase that 100,000 already guaranteed donated to his charity to a potential 150,000. It's somewhat different. Players in this tournament, I imagine, aren't used to playing in this kind of environment where they're playing for someone else to get some money rather than money going in their own pockets. It does add a different kind of pressure and a different kind of dynamic. Some certainly have dealt with it better than others. And some have just looked at the bigger picture and said, hey, well, it's a charity tournament, so I just want to have a little bit of fun and I want to put on a show here. But Dasari has just outclassed Gravesen in these past couple of games, or at least in the games where he's won. And certainly in this one.
A ball over the top here. As Dasari tries to take it early, unfortunately for him. A little bit of a poor bit of contact. Van Dijk will come across, and now with just 10 minutes left, Gravesen needs to score pretty much the next time he gets the ball back under his own control. Otherwise, Dasari will be taking home third place in the Gamers Without Borders tournament. As Gravesen now comes forward, little space here for R9. Finally, Gravesen gets behind the defensive line for just a second. Little reverse elastico, a little bit rash there from MS Dasari, but R9 tried to get fancy. Gravesen will get the ball back, though.
Not long left. It's going to have to be this attack, Mark, if he's going to get back into it. But again, just Dasari utilising these powerful and quick centre-backs to step up and ruin the day of Gravesen. I say ruin the day. I'm sure it's not going to ruin his day. He's going to be pretty happy with how he's played. And certainly, I'm happy with the entertainment that he's provided. But there's that over-the-top through ball again. But there's big Virgil stopping any sort of through ball working. That one's going to be onside still, is it? That was a ludicrous ball.
So end-to-end stuff to end this game, but the only problem is there hasn't been enough chances for the Spaniard to really have an impact in this game. Carvajal comes flying in, trying to win the ball back. Atao goes back inside to Neymar. What has Dasari got at the end of this game? Nothing given by the referee, and maybe a chance for Gravesen here to grab a consolation goal, but that's all it's going to be as we're into stoppage time. Benzema fighting against his Real Madrid teammate there on that left-hand side in Dani Carvajal. Well, that will be it. The referee's whistle will go, and MS Dasari in a game of 5 in this best of 5 will be your third placing player in the tournament. Congratulations to him, commiserations to Gravesen, but a fantastic performance from both players, Dan.
Fantastic, and it means 150,000 for Dasari and his charity of choice. Just the 100,000, just a small 100,000 that Gravesen can donate as well.
Yeah, the tiny weeny 100,000. I mean, $100,000 is just an extraordinary amount of money, and 150 even more so. So, I mean, it's just fantastic that all these guys are taking the time out to play and compete in Gamers Without Borders. But let's take a look at some of the highlights from this last game as well. Dasari coming in third, Gravesen in fourth. It's been a fantastic matchup. I mean, 3-2 just goes to show how competitive this really was, Mark.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. And I think in that last game, I talk about early goals a lot in FIFA 20, and when, both players are having fun. But when I got to this game 5, I felt like, for the first half especially, both players were desperately trying to get the advantage over each other and really, get the win in the series. And I think the early goal was big for that, because it forced Dasari to be able to once again control the pace of the game. It forced Gravesen to change his game plan a little bit. And it was such a well-worked goal that I think when you get to those big games, you get put on the back foot straight away. It makes you think, what have I got to do immediately? It's a tough thing to come back from. So congratulations to Dasari. Well-deserved winner, in my opinion.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it was Gravison as well that was saying that he was looking forward to playing against Dasari, that he was a major threat. So at least he got the opportunity, and sadly came in second place to him. But let's have a look at the bracket right now and find out how things currently stand in Gaming Without Borders and our finals day Championship Sunday. Gravison and MS Dasari confirm that Gravison has come in 4th place, Dasari in 3rd place. But then we have our final coming your way, Umut versus Damie, which is set to be an absolute beauty. Both players love to attack. They love free-flowing footy. We've seen some great penetrating passes down the wing, some great skill. I mean, anything's possible in this matchup, Dan. I mean, where do you see this one going?
Well, I mean, it's tough to call with how well they've both played today, especially. I mean, yesterday they played all right, but today they played even better. I would say that Damie is more of an attacking player than Umut is, and I think that Umut has a better sense of how to dominate a game with possession and with his defensive style, which could frustrate Damie. If Damie allows himself to get frustrated a little bit with like 10 men being behind the ball or whatnot, then maybe this one goes Umut's way. If Damie can get the opening goal in each game, then I think that he will probably take this final.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, all players at this point have gone through, they've played some of the best players in the world to get to this position. So they are best players in the world themselves as well. They're fantastic players. So they all, anyone's capable, I think, of taking this. And that's the most exciting thing about the final, is that both players are equally well equipped to absolutely dominate in this final. We have ourselves a break. And after the break, we're going to kick on with some more Championship Sunday action. Do not go anywhere. It's coming your way just after this.
Since 1948, Direct Relief has sent a lot of boxes to a lot of places. But it's never been about the boxes. It's about the compassion that fills them and the people who need them. It's not about the life-saving drugs and supplies inside the box. It's that people are alive because they were sent. It's not about sending boxes to all 50 states and more than 70 countries each year. It's the willingness to confront any crisis, cross any border, and work alongside local organizations to help people rebuild their lives, or just to stay healthy. It's not about the latest technologies or business trends. It's extending the benefits of innovation and the talents of businesses to people and communities that are often overlooked. It's not about the awards or ratings or headlines. It's the commitment to do whatever is necessary, to do it with respect, and to do it efficiently. For all the boxes Direct Relief sends, it's never about the boxes. It's the collective effort that delivers them and what that represents. Most of all, it's about what people get out of them, the opportunities of health, and to experience the joys and wonders of life.
I'm Sienna Miller, and I've been a global ambassador with International Medical Corps since 2009, seeing their life-saving work firsthand around the world. In such desperate times, minutes make the difference between life and death. When most others are running away, International Medical Corps rushes in. We go deep into the hardest hit and most remote areas to reach those in greatest need. Since 1984, International Medical Corps has reached tens of millions of people in over 75 countries, saving lives with a simple idea: give local people the skills and knowledge, and that investment will pay off long after the crisis has ended. More than 90% of our 7,000 staff around the world are local to the communities we serve, taking care of people inside their own communities, easing suffering, and saving lives. We are International Medical Corps.
My name is Amy Bowen. I just got back from a deployment in Brooklyn, New York for the COVID-19 pandemic. That's not necessarily the case. I've seen it. We have a 16-year-old in there that doesn't have, multiple comorbidities. They have children in there. We have several pregnant women, and these are young, healthy people. Everybody is holding together strong. They're doing well. I am concerned about everyone's mental health when this, comes down, because we are losing such a huge amount of patients. I do think everybody's scared. Everybody is doing the best they can to take care of these patients and still trying to protect themselves, because they do ultimately go home to families and husbands and children, and no one knows what to do, if you should just stop seeing your family or stay in a hotel for risk of infecting them, or even, worse, them passing away due to an illness that you've brought home. I really think if people would just stay inside and be socially responsible and realize that no one's being oppressed, that they're just being inconvenienced, that just stay inside and shop online and do the things that you can do, but distance yourself. It's amazing, because your donations, your funding has allowed nurses like me to come to the front line and help and be the extra hands that they need to allow the nurses that are at the facilities and they're inundated with patients and overwhelmed to be better nurses, to take better care of these patients, to get better outcomes.
Hi, I'm Norman Mitchell, standing here in front of BBC Wellness Center in Houston, Texas.
Mid-county area is where we're going. Port Arthur, Nederland, Port Neches.
We're in Canovanas, the shelter here in Puerto Rico.
We're here at Jardín Pushkin in Colonia Roma.
The hallmark of disasters is you have to do what you do, you just have to do more of it faster. 2017 has seen more large-scale emergencies in sequence than ever before in direct relief 70-year history. The people who know the most, have the most at stake, are going to do the best job with the resources they have are the ones who live there.
Just received a large shipment of critical medicine from Direct Relief.
Some gauze, some bandages for people that are managing the response and rescue efforts.
You're standing strong, united with every other organization providing primary care and critical access to those individuals who have been most impacted.
Right now, 70.8 million people have been forced to flee. It's not just a number, these are human beings who have had to leave behind everything they know and love. A daughter, a mother, a father, a son, families just like ours. They need all the support we can provide. Emergency aid, food, shelter, clean water and sanitation, education, legal assistance, and camp management. We protect people displaced from the world's most dangerous conflicts and reach more than 8.5 million people in over 30 countries. With over 70 years of experience, we've evolved into a leading global humanitarian organization.
The Norwegian Refugee Council is present in wars and crises around the world. We help millions of people who have fled their homes. We provide hope. We help provide a future.
Our 14,000 aid workers help people across the world. We help save lives and rebuild futures.
$70,800,000. That's how many people are displaced across the globe today. 70,800,000 people who fled violence and conflict, who risked their lives to escape poverty and hunger, who lost their homes to natural disasters. They live on the run or stuck in limbo, not knowing when or if they'll ever go home. They live in the shadows and on the edge, struggling to survive, dependent on aid and the kindness of strangers. On the front lines, humanitarian responders work tirelessly to meet the urgent needs of this growing population. But this is a crisis unlike anything we've faced before, and it affects every single one of us. 320 million. That's how many people could be displaced over the next 10 years, wreaking havoc on economic growth, global stability, and national security, permanently altering the world as we know it. How we face this enormous challenge could shape the history of humankind, because in the end, the only number that really matters is one. One future for all of us that we can create together.
Before we were anywhere near the extent we're at now, Alicia and her team were working tremendously hard to address perceived future drug shortages.
The idea with the ICU kit at the beginning was trying to think of a way that we could help these patients that are critical in ICU settings. In this case, it was kind of the next layer of protection for this response. In the kit, we have a few different types of medications, antibiotics for secondary bacterial infections, as well as blood pressure support, so vasopressors. Things like albuterol inhalers, we were learning, were highly requested in hospitals. Medications that are used for intubation and sedation that help with that process. Each one of these kits is designed to have about 100 courses of antibiotics and supportive medications. The first 2 are headed up to Northern California in the Bay Area, which is especially hard hit, and the next 11 are going to hospitals across New Jersey, and we'll have about 80 of them going to New York City. In the end, we're just feeling really fortunate that we're able to support our partners with these medications that they need so desperately.
The wisdom, the expertise that I think this team has demonstrated in being able to help us as a community partner, but also hospitals and healthcare systems around the country struggle with drug shortages, which are now a reality, I think just speaks volumes to the impact DR has.
Hi everyone, my name is Khadijah. I'm 26 years old and I'm a registered nurse. I'm currently in New York City right now helping fight this pandemic that we're all going through known as COVID-19. I've taken a 21-day crisis contract that requires me to work every single day from 7 p.m. to 7:30 a.m. at a public hospital here.
Direct Relief is a humanitarian aid organization focused on health services for people who can't afford their care and emergencies. For 72 years, what we've been trying to do is make sure that those taking care of people who get sick or hurt have the tools they need to do that job.
Currently, I'm in a makeshift ICU unit. This unit has 35 rooms, and the rooms are doubled, 2 patients to a room. Traditionally, this is not an ICU, but because the acuity has increased, we've had to make ICUs out of floors that normally wouldn't be. It's very different from what I'm used to, but I'm learning how to adapt, and thankfully I have a really great team here. A lot of the other nurses that were deployed come from ICU, similar ICU backgrounds, and we kind of just band together and we make it work.
Well, coronavirus is unusual in that it's caused a simultaneous crisis everywhere. Hospitals that are running out of drugs, health workers who don't have the PPE, the gloves, the gowns, the face shields, the face masks, the respirators. We're doing our best to mobilize and connect it to everyone who needs it as fast as we can.
So this is the PPE that we're provided with when we get on shift. We have boot covers, a gown, a shield, and then I'll wear my N95 mask anytime I'm off the unit or in the patient's room. But because this isn't a normal ICU and the rooms aren't negative pressure, we wear PPE all throughout the night just to protect ourselves.
To see the communities coming together to combat maybe a common enemy, but in their own community with people who are stepping up, stepping out and stretching themselves and keeping them safe and protected so they can keep the rest of us safe and protected. It's a privilege for us to be able to play a role for people who find themselves in these crises.
Normally as nurses we're required to work 12-hour shifts and about 3 a week. This is new for me, having to do 21 in a row. I did not think that I was gonna make it, but here we are. It's been just really rough on the body. I eat maybe once or twice a day because my main priority is trying to get back to the hotel to go to sleep. And I think that's how most of us feel. We'll kind of get something quick and easy to eat for breakfast, and then we wake up with an hour, 45 minutes to get ready to go back to work because we're just so tired.
People like Khadijah are on the front lines, and sometimes all you see is a uniform. But these are people who are there every day, and particularly with coronavirus, they are risking their own health to take care of patients who are sick, people who are scared, and for those thousands of acts of courage every day. It's inspiring, and that's what courage looks like.
I'm glad that I was able to kind of record and show you guys what's going on here in New York. It has been a very tough experience. I feel like I really made a difference during this pandemic. It was difficult being away from home and being out of my comfort zone, living in a hotel for 3 weeks, but I'm grateful that I had the opportunity to experience this.
Welcome back to Gamers Without Borders. Thank you so much for bearing with us as we've been waiting to get this show match underway, which I believe we are moments away from seeing. Dan and Mark, this is something that we've been highly anticipating, baby.
Yeah,
it is.
I mean, that's one way of putting it, and we like to build the tension. You know, we know how to build up the suspense, and it's one thing that I didn't expect to be able to say, that we'd be part of a show that'd have two such huge names on. But it's gonna be fun to watch them play FIFA. We love watching celebrities compete and come into our world a little bit. Obviously the gaming sphere and the esports world. So let's see what they can give us. Let's see if they can score some goals and give everyone at home a little bit to smile about.
Yeah, indeed. We've had some information, but we think is the correct information. We've got team choices as well. Obviously, all of our show matches are head-to-heads, not using FUT teams, but using kind of teams in the game. We've got Snoop, who's coming in as Barcelona, and we've got Mr. Frost here coming in as France. Ooh. So Cohen's is France. Quite an odd balance there, but when you think about it, both teams have got some very, very fast players.
Yeah, I mean, well, France has an incredible national team and is one of the better national sides to pick as well, so I can understand it. But then Barcelona, I mean, we don't really need to say much more about them, do we?
Okay, it is that time. It is time for Snoop Dogg versus Cohen Frost. Chaps, let's do this thing.
Don't think it will. We've got a couple of attacking sides here.
Oh, you can see him.
Now they can swing into attack. He's got some help. Barcelona's line up here. Marc-Andre ter Stegen starts in goal. Clement Lenglet starts with Gerard Piqué in central defence. Arthur starts with Sergio Busquets in central midfield. Luis Suarez is the lone striker today. The keeper's got that.
Wait, can you hear me through the headset? I don't think you can.
Jordi Alba.
Oh, I can't shoot. I gotta get my shot right.
How's that? This is a mess. How's that?
Oh, get there, cuz.
Okay. You're right.
Oh, I can't shoot. Trying to get my shot right. Wasn't a very good shot.
Alright. Woo!
Rafael Varane. Now Benjamin Pavard. Ben Yedder.
Saved by the goalie.
Hernandez. Coman. Griezmann. Well, they're getting the ball forward. They need to do that. And it's Pogba. Keepers like action. There was plenty of action for him.
Saved by the goalie.
He's gone behind for a France corner. Got to pass the ball a bit better than this if they're going to make progress. Giving it straight away.
Oh, I don't know
quickly
how
when
to
they get possession.
Once I figure that shoot button out, it's going to be a problem.
Watch him go now, Griezmann. Luis Suarez. Tried to find the winning ticket in the raffle, but a couple of numbers short.
Yes. He took it early though. Figure that shoot button out, it's going to be a problem.
You got to press it lately.
Rafael Varane.
Or it goes like super high up.
Griezmann. Here's Kingsley Coman.
Oh, no.
Oh, what a touch by the defender.
He was so quick to get into position, to get his body in the way there.
Able to intercept here. He's confident with the ball at his feet, isn't he? Mbappe. Pogba. Dembele. The goal that would put them in front doesn't look too far away by the play. Chance to cross. Danger was looming large. And they've got themselves back on the ball. Coman. Plenty of width for the team to attack into. The referee had a good look at that, decided it's just a throw after the tackle. That's a wasted throw, he's given it straight to the opposition. They're looking good when they attack. Messi in the middle. That was a good crossing position, but not a good cross.
It's not often you hear a ball like this for the award of a corner, but this crowd sees this as a great chance to go ahead.
Yeah, what's the shoot button? It's a circle. Keep telling him to circle.
Played in by Messi. Corner far too near the goalkeeper. He's at his best in those circumstances.
Alright.
Griezmann. Pogba. Griezmann. Good interception. The ball glued to his boots, it seems. Excellent work. Room for the cross.
Yeah, look at that, virtually even Stevens. It's very difficult to separate these two sides, both for possession and chances created for quality. Really tight. Are we going to get a winner?
Hernandez. Ben Yedder.
Okay.
Pogba. Here's Pavard. It's good work here in terms of possession. Can they find the final pass? Keeper controls it. Never looked like bouncing off him.
Yeah, made it look easy, but his positioning did that for him.
Possibly booking this.
It's a yellow card.
And it's a yellow one.
He backs off, puts up his hands, he's accepted it.
Did you see anything cynical in that, Alan?
Oh, that is a clumsy tackle. It really is. And no question, it was a foul.
Put the yellow card. That's my number 20, guys. Let's go.
The shoe button is. You gotta press circle. I can't hear you.
Sergio Roberto.
Circle.
To really get at the opposition here. Lovely dribbling skill by this player.
Circle. Yeah, but you gotta press it lightly.
It's circle.
If you press it too hard, the ball goes.
You gotta press circle.
Free kick for France. And no disputing.
Circle.
Ben Yedder.
What do you say here?
Circle. Yeah, but you gotta press it lightly.
And up goes the
if you press it too hard, the ball goes too high.
Messi now in full cry.
Good first half, kid. I know you're being easy on
Maybe cut in for a shot here. Good save by the keeper.
See, he did it.
Dude, I don't think your audio is on.
There is the halftime whistle.
I don't think your audio is on the chat. Fuck it. You're just gonna have to speak in sign language. You can do that.
At halftime.
I don't know, but it's too late. I think you just gotta speak in sign language.
I don't think your audio is on.
Two sides, I just want
I don't think your audio is on the chat. Fuck it. You're just gonna have to speak in sign language. You can do that.
I hear you through the computer. What I gotta do to turn it on?
I don't know, but it's too late. I think you just gotta speak in sign language, but you could do that.
Okay.
You've been doing that for years.
Right.
Let's go.
All right, let's go.
So here we go for the second half. Past his marker. Just lost their way in the final moments of that attack. Griezmann. Now Griezmann has lost his marker by coming wider. Time to get the ball in. They've soaked up a lot of danger here, but it hasn't hurt them, and now they're on the ball. Now, can he cross it? Crosses come to nothing. Saw the pass coming and got there first. Griezmann. Mbappe. There's the interception. Looking to steal the ball off him, but he's very composed. Griezmann given time and space out here. Oh, time to get the cross now. Shot blocked very quickly. Pogba.
Oh, come on, give it to me! Yeah, baby! Yeah!
Now my controller's broken. My controller's broken. Now my controller's
Players
broken.
up in support if he needs them.
No. I think now my controller's broken.
Now my controller's broken. My controller's broken. Now my controller's broken.
Hold on.
Anticipation. We expected the keeper.
No. No. I think now my controller's broken. Now hold on.
2/3 of the way through the 90 minutes, half an hour to go.
MVP with the yellow card! As his teammates argue in his defense. But as you can see, Mbeki clearly takes him out.
He now has a yellow card. Player, of course, with the goals he scores. And they won't want to lose him if he makes another disciplinary mistake.
No, I mean, he's normally their go-to man when they need a goal. So he's on a bit of a tightrope.
Oh yeah, give me that. What's that cut? Give me this shot.
Sergio Busquets.
A yellow card! Another yellow card!
Busquets slipped his man. Very much in free kick territory. His foul. It's definitely a yellow in the mind of the referee, definitely.
Well, I think it questionably was. I mean, on another day, he might have got a red for that. It was a really dangerous challenge. Where it's a promising position. Got to try and test the keeper here.
Barcelona team is known to strike Lionel Messi, one of the greatest strikers of all time.
Fast, watch him cut him off. Saved by the goalkeeper. Clasped it to his midriff.
Oh, shot too hard.
Here's Pavard. Dembele.
Dude with the blonde hair is fast. I couldn't even stop him. He just walked past my team.
Watch him cut him off. This motherfucker fast.
What's on now from this wide position? Not closed down. Dembele. Nowhere near.
No, it's miscued, that one. Miscued him badly.
Give me that ball.
Regained the possession of the ball. Keeper called into action and ready for it. Here's one maybe from the training ground going short.
What?
That's an easy cutout for the opposition, saw the pass coming. Run to the near post from Messi. Not really tested the goalkeeper, but sometimes it can look a bit too easy. He made sure he made the save competently.
Yeah, he did, and he doesn't make too many mistakes, this lad.
It'll be a foul against Barcelona.
Get a yellow card!
Yellow.
Oh, without question.
That was dirty. Freaky.
Let's go. Give it back. Let's go. Oh!
They spread it out wide here. Chance to get some width into this attack. It's Messi.
Let's go.
That's it. Good skill, good effort.
Yeah, timed it perfectly, as you have to do with those volleys.
Now Benjamin Pavard. Quick into the tackle. And the result is going to be a throw.
10 minutes left in the quarter.
The noise levels have gone up even more, and the scenario remains the same, the 1-goal lead, and we're into the last 10 minutes.
By the way things are shaping up, it looks like the home team are going to see out this.
They can finish them off here. Oh, well done, the goalkeeper. He's keeping his team in the match.
Oh, he'll be getting some pats on the back off his teammates after that if they end up winning.
Well, we've only got 7 minutes remaining now. Coman. Given away by Kingsley Coman. Oh, and Messi, offside here.
Lionel Messi. Offside.
Hernandez. Pogba. Can't keep the ball at the moment.
Take it back to the wheel.
Chance now.
Take it to the wheel.
Keeper stops it. Could be a follow-up now. Well, I thought it was in, Alan.
Snoop, I've had it up to here with you.
That's the great thing, he did not give up.
Up to here.
Just in time.
Oh my God! Get better.
It's with De Jong.
It's like wearing a bicep.
Difficult for the defender against the player who wants to take him on like this. Referee's had a good look and decided what he's seen from this period of play to add on 3 minutes. Pogba.
Yeah, go for the shot right now while there's goalie in there. Get it.
Well taken by the goalkeeper off his line.
Yes.
And the referee brings it to a halt.
What a game for Barcelona.
This is the very first game between these rivals, and it's a difficult one to lose in that respect.
Well, I think there was a lot at stake in this match, and that's why the losing team will feel...
My controller stopped working.
Oh, that was, I think we can all agree, that was one of the most brilliant things I've ever seen. I love that. It's another win for Barcelona. I love the English accent Snoop's bringing out. I love it.
I'm terrified that we're going to lose our jobs. I mean, that's what I have to be honest. Like, not only the FIFA ability, but the commentary from Snoop was impressive. And I mean, Kerwin, how he was living every moment. Well, I was just fascinated with his camera. He was like leaning and like the facial expressions. It was brilliant.
They're not messing around, chaps. They're not there. You can see they're living every single moment. That was fantastic. I mean, I think we didn't know what they were going to bring to the table in terms of FIFA ability, but I think just listening to them chat over the game has actually superseded the entire tournament thus far in terms of entertainment factor. It was fantastic, Dan.
Yeah, I mean, we always wonder, like, are they going to be any good at FIFA? And for the most part, the celebrities we've had are footballers, so they've been pretty good. They know what they're doing. I would say that Snoop should probably turn timed finishing off because he was just smashing it and hitting it red every time. But honestly, like, you can tell they're having a good laugh. You can tell they're having fun and it's entertaining and we're laughing. So I'm sure everyone else is enjoying it as well.
I mean, classic Kerwin as well, blaming the controller, Mark. I mean, it's an absolute go-to.
It's a vintage excuse. I mean, that one's passed down from generation to generation. It doesn't matter what game you're playing. If something doesn't go your way, you hold up your controller and say, unfortunately for that few moments, my controller didn't work. And it's good to hear that, you know? It shows that they game, right? They're big gamers.
I love the fact that we all grew up with Snoop's music and we were all listening to it when we were younger. And the idea that right now, we all of us in the world right now are living the moment, just hanging out with Snoop while he plays FIFA. It's just a mental concept.
I feel like a new song is coming along. That time I played FIFA for the world. I mean, he won. Can we talk about the fact that he actually won as well? I mean, Barcelona getting the victory. It was a pretty scrappy goal, but you take him. And I did like the interaction between him and Kerwin where he was kind of trying to give him advice, saying, like, you don't need to hold circle for that long. Stop holding circle. Yeah. Snoop, stop holding circle. He just kept saying it over and over.
Well, the irony of that was the fact that Kerwin got through on goal and then just smashed it over the bar because he put too much power on the shot. But
it's like a conversion, like a rugby conversion. It was very high. But it happens. I mean, the great thing is, I mean, they picked two good teams. It was fun to watch. It wasn't a ton of shots, but we were all just in stitches, like, loving that thing as well. And I hope you guys were at home as well. Obviously, it's a best of 3, so we're going to get a couple more, at least one more game, maybe even 2, with Snoop and Kerwin as well. And of course, they're playing for charity. So whoever wins, gets 2 games under their belt, gets to give away $75,000 for charity of their choice. You can see on the screen right now. For the runner-up, it's $25,000. So again, a lot of cheddar, a lot of money. Going to a charity that you can see below as well, fighting the battle against coronavirus. If you want to find out more, gamerswithoutborders.com is where all the information's at, and you can donate there as well if you want to. I don't know what to say about game number 2 here, fellas. I don't know what can happen. Personally, I'm hoping Kerwin wins just so we get 3 games out of this.
I agree. I just want to see them play all day. I was chanting while we were muted and we were watching the game, just play forever. Because I could happily watch that for another 2-3 hours. It was just so entertaining. So funny. And I reckon the thing is as well, they obviously haven't played a huge amount of FIFA, but they're going to get better and better every game. So if we go to a game 3, there might be a moment of magic from one of them. You never know, and they could be, talking about that for years to come. So let's see. Let's get Kerwin to get the win here, and then we send it to a game 3 and we have a decider.
I just want to see. I mean, we see how Kerwin reacts to playing a football game, right? Imagine him playing any other video game where there is more going on and you have to actually dodge things, like he would be physically diving off the screen. He should start his own streaming channel. I think that he can make some even more money there.
That would be fantastic. A game like Dark Souls would be fun to watch him play. Just kind of watching him just try and take on monsters.
Jump scare games, like things like that. I'm subbed already. Like, I'm subbed in advance.
That would be so good. But hopefully you guys in the chat as well are enjoying this. Let us know who you think is going to win as well, because at this point anything's possible. Only 1 goal scored in the first 90 minutes. So I think in this next one, I think whoever just has an attack and does well enough will get through with this one as well. We do have our grand final coming up later on as well, so you want to make sure you're around for that. It's going to happen after our show match. Hopefully we're going to get a chance to chat to the guys later on as well. I think Kerwin and Snoop, like, I can only imagine if they have that amount of entertainment factor and banter in game. I can't wait to actually chat to the guys and see what they come up with as well.
I can't wait for you to chat to the guys. I think that's going to be an interesting experience for you. And I bet you never would have thought in all of your years that you would be interviewing the likes of Snoop Dogg.
SNOOPDOGG. He's just the guy. He's just the guy, man. Like, I think we could. He's just he's a legend in music, in life. I think. The World According to Snoop. I'd read that book. I 100% would read that book. We're going to jump into game 2. I think they're sticking. Are they changing teams? It looks like they might be changing their teams as well. We can see here, which will be interesting. I'm always up for a team change. You never know what's possible now. But they're doing team select, and we're going to jump into this game. Obviously, if Snoop wins this one, he is our overall winner. He'll win 2-0. But if Kerwin get back into this, we're set for a 3-gamer, which is going to be. Which is going to be fun for all of us.
It's what we want, isn't it? It's not what we want, it's what the people want. I think everybody who's watching at the moment wants to see this go the distance. And I've got to give some credit here. One thing that I should point out, we've been kind of like saying, that they're obviously not the best FIFA players in comparison to the pros that we've been having playing. But Snoop Dogg has some insane close dribbling. And I'm just keeping my eye on that for this next game, because if he can keep doing that, then, he can weave his way, weave a little bit of magic. And if he can learn to shoot a bit better, Snoop could have it in 2, but for Kerwin, game 2, please take it.
Is it too much to ask that we might see one of them do a rainbow kick for us or something? Is that too much to ask?
Yes, I think it's too much to ask. I don't think they will know how to do a rainbow flick, although you never know. If there is a game 3, something could happen. I think Snoop might have changed to Portugal instead of Barcelona, from what I'm seeing as well. I think it might be Portugal versus France. We actually get a international team versus international team instead. But yeah, this is going to be an interesting watch again. Personally, it's just going to be a barrel of laughs for me.
It's been confirmed here indeed. Snoop is playing as Portugal, and we have Kerwin playing as France again. We're going to see Ronaldo
versus Mbappe. Yeah.
The Ronaldo Mbappe saga continues. It's going to be absolutely brilliant. I think we can assume here that if we just listen in and see what they chat about, it's going to be worth every single week and every single dollar donated. This is going to be great. Chaps, predictions here. What are you saying, Dan?
I am saying a 2-1 victory to Kerwin. Where he is then going to launch himself away from his webcam in celebration, and then he's going to come stumbling back in with a different helmet on.
The headwear is fantastic.
I think I'm going with a 1-0 win. No disrespect. I think 1 goal is all we can really ask for, but it is going to go to Kerwin Frost.
Okay.
And we need that goal from him because, like Dan said, the celebration, when nothing's happening, he's that animated. Imagine what is going to happen when he scores a goal. Okay, that's what we got to look forward to. That's what we've all got to hope for.
Anything's possible. And that's the most fun part of all of this. We haven't got a clue what's going to happen. Game's kicking off very shortly. I think personally, if I had to predict this as well, I think Snoop's going to go all the distance here. I think he's going to go 2-0. I think that's what's going to happen. I think he's going to go all the way. I can see him getting, once Ronaldo's on the ball, Ronaldo is a bit of a steam train. Powerhouse, strong, pacey. He's a good player to have. But we're going to jump into the game. We're going to listen to the guys play right now. This is game number 2. Let's jump in. Snoop versus Kerwin, the sequel.
Oh, they got the call that he knocked me over, cuz, in the red zone. Oh, they got the call that he knocked me over, cuz, in the red zone. Oh, they got to get through there.
Nuh-uh. Not today.
Go back to the past. Oh, that's offside. That's sure we did. Offside. Robot.
Out of here. Snizzle.
Oh! Get over here.
Well, it looks like with a couple of audio problemos, listening to old Snoop Dogg and Kerwin Frost, me and Onset are going to call the action and actually commentate over a game, which is an absolute privilege. If I'm completely honest, I never thought I would have commentated over Snoop Dogg playing FIFA, but here we are. And Mark, I mean, it's 0-0 so far. Haven't really seen anything too miraculous from either of them.
No, I don't know if I am blessed to be able to cast over this game or disappointed that I'm not going to be able to listen in and hear them again. You know, it's it's kind of the devil you know and the devil you don't in this kind of situation. But the fact that we do get to commentate over this game, Snoop Dogg versus Kerwin Frost, is something that I don't think anybody really expected to be able to see. So yeah, just excited to see if there is going to be a goal. I want a Kerwin Frost goal. I want to see that celebration, Dan.
Yeah, I mean, it would be an interesting celebration. I'm trying to work out in my head. I'm trying to go through the motions of what it would actually be. Would it be some sort of dance? Would he just throw his controller across the room? He seems like a pretty unpredictable person from what we've seen and it's just his reactions in general.
So it's going to be Snoop Dogg now, playing as Portugal, of course, who's going to have the ball on this right-hand side. João Moutinho, the man on the ball. And I think his tactic is to get Cristiano Ronaldo involved as much as possible. Try and get him on the ball, get into those goal-scoring positions. But it's that close dribbling that's been so impressive from Snoop Dogg as he now steps forward once again. Tries to come inside, but dispossessed by Kerwin Frost. You have to say both players have defended pretty well, Dan. It's been the attacking that's been lacking a little bit.
Yeah, and I wonder whether that's just because maybe the attacking isn't great. It's a little bit easier to just step up and defend and utilise the AI's help in FIFA. But Snoop Dogg with a 1-0 advantage. If you have just joined us, it is a best of 3. And it means that, of course, anyone who goes 2-0 up will win this. And the winner gets to donate $75,000 to a charity of their choice. But Kerwin Frost, well, he's got it all to do. And it looks like he's playing a racing game, if I'm completely honest, Mark.
I just love watching his player cam. If I miss any of the action, I apologise. But it's just so entertaining to watch him living absolutely every moment of this game. But it is going to be Kerwin Frost. He goes through a goal, and there was a chance for Griezmann, but unfortunately it won't turn into much. But a chance, at least, just before half-time. Something to talk about as far as action is concerned in the game, and that's all we want to talk about, right?
Yeah, we want to see shots, we want to see goals, and it's been 3 shots so far to Kerwin rather than to Snoop. Snoop just hasn't been able to get into the opposition half, really. He hasn't been able to make those chances. As here is Kerwin yet again, just trying to get up in the face of Snoop, seeing if he can get anything done, but that one's going to be called offside. Realistically, will 1 goal be enough, is what I'm wondering.
I think so. I think 1 goal will be enough. And I said 90th minute winner. That is what I'm expecting to see. France have been the better squad. Kerwin's been in charge of this game. But Snoop Dogg has that 1 game, I should say, advantage from that goal that he got in the first game in the best of 3. So he's kind of holding all the cards at the moment. And I think that's exactly how we want to keep it.
Can we see anything special? Every time I look at Kerwin's camera,
he's leaning
further and further away from his console. And I'm concerned he's going to fall off whatever it is he sat on, whether it's a sofa, I don't know. But we'll see whether maybe it will help out. I've seen a reaction from him from his webcam as well, so I'm wondering what's coming up here, Mark.
Well, I'm going to have to see. Kingsley Coman goes up against his man and manages to go past him. And maybe that was what the reaction was from, because that is a disappointing finish. You have to say it was a chance, but at half-time, no goals to report in our second game of the series, but still a lot of entertainment.
Yeah, I mean, it's a shame we can't hear them, but if you've just joined us and you're like, wow, Snoop Dogg's playing Kerwin Frost in a game of FIFA, the first match we were able to hear everything they were saying, and well, it was very eventful, wasn't it, Mark? There was a lot of things being said between the two of them. Kerwin was trying to give Snoop Dogg some FIFA tips by saying don't hold circle down for too long. Snoop would proceed to then hit circle as much times as he could to try and shoot, and then it would just fluff it because he has time finishing on, and I don't think he realises that that's a thing just yet.
Well, you know, it worked for him. Even though he was smashing the shoot button, he got the goal. And somehow Griezmann did manage to convert the chance. But going into the second half now, is there going to be a goal to break the deadlock here? Or is it going to go all the way down to penalties? Because the worst thing that I can think of right now is if 2 players have to play and take penalties who have never taken them before. Because they're not easy in FIFA.
They're definitely not easy in FIFA 20. I mean, I guess if that were to happen, my advice would be just to stay in the middle of the goal.
Just go down the middle.
And just hope for the best. Even with the keeper, just stay in the middle as well. And just hope that they're not brave enough to go either side. But, that's a disgusting challenge.
Referee brings out the yellow card. It could have happily been a red there for Lucas Hernandez. And I think that you could hear that Snoop wants to see the red card. He's not happy with that. He was away on that right-hand side. A professional foul, we'll call it, coming in from Kerwin Frost.
Yeah, we'll call it that, but maybe it's just trying to get this game back into his favour, trying to win that ball back and maybe trying to assert a little bit of dominance in the start of this second half. We'll just play the ball back to the goalkeeper, and he's just going to build from the back. Not too much pressure coming out from either of them, to be honest, when... Well, as I say that, I was going to say, when their opponent is in their half, I haven't really seen much pressing, but Snoop maybe has decided that he wants to get things done here in just the 2 games, because he seems to be pressing a little bit more now with the likes of Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah, I'm liking this Route 1 defending as well, coming in from Kerwin Frost. No messing about, but it's Snoop Dogg who's putting the pressure on at the moment down the right-hand side. Already has the goal, remember, and the game advantage, and he's whipped it in here, but again, the time finishing is the nightmare for him. You only have to press that button once, let the game do the work for you, but unfortunately, another situation where time finishing has caused a problem. And there's going to be two players desperately chasing this ball down, and oh, well, they're just going to pop it out for a throw-in for Snoop Dogg.
It makes me think that maybe Snoop hasn't played a game of FIFA since FIFA 18. Because, I mean, if you go back to FIFA 18, you don't really have to worry about time finishing. You can just hammer that shoot button and it is going to do the job. But FIFA 19 introduced timed finishing, and what we're talking about, if you're new to FIFA, if you're watching it as well, basically, if you hit the shoot button twice, it times your finishing, and it can go anywhere from red to green. And if you time it at the correct amount, it goes green, and then it's going to be hit with more precision and more power. Unfortunately for Snoop Dogg, those timings have not been correct, and it has been hit with no power and no precision.
Oh, Mbappe's going through on goal here. Maybe this is the chance that France need. Kerwin Frost is through on goal. He shoots, he scores! He has got the goal that we were looking for. And my word, Kerwin Frost has found the goal to break the deadlock, and that's what he needed. He's down 1 in the series, but now he's found a way back in.
And I'm wondering whether the cameras are ahead or behind, and I think they're a little bit behind, judging by the reaction. He finally has been able to get that goal, and you can see the excitement, the elation on his face. And, well, if we said that 1 goal was going to be enough, Mark, it means we would go to a game 3. Could there be a second here? But no, Snoop Dogg manages to clear it away.
Oh, my word. I'm just gilling in the background here, just hearing some of the noises that are coming through. This is coming through my headset from Kerwin Frost. But I am loving every minute of this game. The hour mark has been crossed, and Snoop Dogg is on the attack now down this left-hand side. It's Gonzalo Guedes who's trying to get past, and oh, a little bit of a nasty little tackle there from Kerwin Frost, trying to stop his man. The referee's going to say no more of that, and I think quite rightly so. But a chance here for Snoop Dogg from the free kick.
What have you got then? Theo Double G from the free kick. It goes red timed, but almost actually does something with it. There is that once in a blue moon where a red timed shot just seems to actually go perfect. It at the wrong times. Also, all the right times. Depends if you're hitting it or if you're against it. We've seen some very weird ones in our history of competitive FIFA. Some that have just blasted in from 20 yards and some that have missed from 3.
Well, as it stands, 20 minutes here for Kerwin Frost to hold on. But no, Snoop Dogg, he's got the ball in towards the back post. It's going to be clawed out by the goalkeeper. A chance for Snoop to find his way back into this game. But now on the counter-attack, Kerwin Frost, a little pull on the shirt maybe by the defender, but the referees let that one go as well. And Snoop Dogg's the man who's got to put the pressure on here. He's the man who needs the equaliser.
And he is going to dart down this right-hand side. Plenty of space, could whip one in. There's the cross, but headed away. Can anyone get on the end of it? No, they can't. Yes, they can. But again, it's a red-timed someone. Can we message and just say, turn timed finishing off, Snoop? And suddenly we'll see more success. We could have seen 2 or 3 goals, Mark.
Yes, talk of dolphins going on. I'm not sure what that relates to, but we'll see if it's a dive, if it was something else. But Kerwin Frost now on the attack again down the left-hand side. Turns away from his man. There's a couple of men free in the middle. He's already got 1. Can he get 2? He's still got control of the ball. Tries to cut it back. Pogba's falling over as well and finally gets the shot on target, but it's going to be tame. And now Snoop Dogg with 15 minutes left. He's desperately trying to find an equaliser.
We said at the start of the game, we thought 1 would be enough. Maybe even a chance for a second for Kerwin if he can get the ball up to those attacking 4. Plenty of ability on the French national side. Pogba's making a steaming run through forward as well, but unable to get hold of it. And Snoop again now. If he can find that through ball, maybe we can see a goal for him.
Oh, there's a massive gap in the middle. Surely he's got to pass it. He gets the pass in here. It's Ronaldo. Can he get the shot away? No, he can't. Varane gets across, but it will be offside, I believe, there. The linesman ruining everybody's fun just to look like he was going to get a shot off with Ronaldo. Maybe that was the chance that Snoop needed to get back in the game. The referee's ruining everything.
Is he going to get another chance? I mean, I would say yes. It's not like Kerwin has been able to hold on to the ball effectively. He's not been holding on to that possession. It's not exactly been a situation where Snoop hasn't been able to attack. But it is Kerwin Frost on the ball at the moment with France and has found a little bit of space on the right-hand side. Griezmann maybe can do something here as well, but that's not exactly what he planned, I don't think.
Testing the goalkeeper, Dan. Just keeping the goalkeeper honest. And it was pretty comfortable there for Snoop Dogg's keeper to make that save. And now you see Ronaldo bearing down on the ball and with just a few moments left. Can the legend of Portuguese football do something? He wins the ball with a slide tackle, but not enough to create a chance to put the pressure back onto his opponent. 5 minutes left for Kerwin Frost to hold on here, Dan.
And I think the longer we go on and the closer we get to this 90th minute, the more animated we're seeing Kerwin in his webcam as well, living and breathing every single moment, every single pass, every single shot he seems to react to. But Snoop Dogg, is he going to get that one more opportunity? The referee is going to call that and bring that one back. And it's actually going to be a free kick to Kerwin here.
Yeah, I get the feeling that his camera might be a little bit ahead. He's taking that moment to get a sip of water. That's a classic gamer move as well. Everyone will know that in esports. If you see a little break in play, just rehydrate. Make sure you get that focus up. But is there going to be one more chance here for Snoop Dogg? Is there going to be some last-second drama? That's what we're all interested in.
But if Kerwin Frost does win this, if it stays the same, we'll get a third game. And hopefully we'll be able to get the audio back from these two as well, so we can hear them having a little chit-chat about their FIFA shenanigans, but that is offside, you are right. And it means that there is potentially one last attack for Snoop Dogg here to get an equaliser and send this one to extra time in our second match of this best of three.
Is there some magic here from the D-O-double-G? Can he find a chance in these last moments? Whips the ball in the box, defender has to deal with it. Shot from distance, Pogba's there though. And with just 30 seconds left, surely that is enough for Kerwin Frost to hold on here. Tie up the series at 1-1. The ball goes out of play. The referee, I believe, has brought this to an end, and it will be 1-1 in the series. Kerwin Frost takes home the win.
Lead tied up, squared up right now. 1 goal each. 1 win each. We go into a third and final battle. A shame we couldn't hear the guys talking. However, you did a marvellous job of bringing us all the action there, chaps. Dan, were you surprised about the outcome? You did. I think you did call it earlier on. You thought that he was going to come back.
I thought that he was going to drop it like it's hot and just show us what he was made of. But unfortunately, we're going to have to see it in the third game instead. Maybe he was just giving Kerwin a chance, you know? Maybe he was just letting him get back into it and saying, look, I want this series to go all the way as well.
Yeah, because it's for charity, chaps. So, everyone fair's fair. Everything's got to be, everyone's got to be very kind of helpful to one another and inviting them back into the game. I mean, Mark, obviously this ties things up. We go into a third and final battle here. I wonder whether Snoop's now regretting his choice of turning to Portugal and to Cristiano Ronaldo.
Maybe that's something that he's going to look to change in this last game. Maybe there's a little lucky charm. Maybe he's been saving something for this third game. He's kind of been, just baiting him in that second game, a little change to Portugal, and maybe we'll see, a Liverpool or something like that come out in this final game, one of the strongest teams in head-to-head. So you were kind of talking about how, maybe he's letting him back in and this is in the spirit of charity. Absolutely not. Snoop would have wanted to win that game 2-0. He would have got the series done and be, declared the champion here over Kerwin Frost. But Kerwin Frost, what a performance, what a goal. And we have what we all wanted, right? We have a game 3, and that's what we're all excited about.
Exactly. I think Kerwin in that game seemed to me a lot more kind of in control as well compared to the last game, where I think you kind of wonder, was he letting Snoop in a bit too much in the first game on purpose, or did he just kind of suddenly his controller was working again, Dan?
Maybe it's just the unpredictability of Snoop Dogg because he is new to playing FIFA 20 and he's kind of trying and testing things. Maybe just caught Kerwin off guard a little bit, but this timed finishing is becoming an issue. I'm going to be completely honest, Adam. Every single time he shoots, it's a red shot. Honestly. And yes, once in 100, that's going to go in the right direction, but every other time, it's going nowhere.
He's making it hard for himself. He's proving that he really is a true FIFA player, making it as hard as he possibly can. Obviously, this is all for charity, as you guys said as well. So we have ourselves a grand final coming up, but we've had some brilliant show matches over the last few days. We look at that. The first one we had was Trent Alexander-Arnold versus Liam Payne, which was a great example of how Premier League players are really good at FIFA sometimes. He dominated there. We've had Paulo Dybala versus Dele Alli, which was Dybala, Serie A players likewise. Very, very good performance. And today, you guys must have caught earlier on the João Felix and Andre Silva match as well. They both were pretty good.
I mean, we've had the opportunity to cast over a lot of footballers who've been playing FIFA in, the difficult situation that everyone finds themselves in at the moment, not being able to go out on the pitch and do what they do best. A lot of them have been involved in a lot of different FIFA tournaments, and there are some serious players about in professional football. There's a couple of them that I know that have hit 30-0s in Weekend League, and that's what the pros are doing. That's what I'm going to say on that one. So there's some real talent out there. And I think there's definitely one of those things as the years roll past as well, where maybe a younger generation who grew up on FIFA are going to come into football and, they join a few clubs. That rivalry is going to get pretty fierce in the clubs, especially when they're travelling and they're in the hotel rooms. So I expect, give it a few more years, and there's going to be some top talent as far as FIFA players are concerned, are also professional footballers.
Has there, for you guys, having seen a lot of the Premier League and different footballers from around the world play, is there anyone that's ever stood out for you guys as being like the best you've seen thus far?
Honestly, Jesper Lindstrom was pretty good.
Yeah,
Jesper Lindstrom.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was quite a few of the kind of Danish players that have shown that they have kind of spoke to the pro players and played with the pro players, and I think that is a huge thing to have, to have that connection. Some of the clubs even have connections now where some of the pro players play for that club, and being able to feed off that and learn tricks and tips from them, it adds so much to your game. You look at Snoop Dogg, for example. If we tell him, if he knows that time finishing is a thing and he stops doing that, he is going to be more likely to score. But then if you suddenly start adding in drag backs and ball rolls and all of these extra little things, it's going to be amazing.
Indeed. I'm looking at the other screen now. I'm looking at the different choices for teams. I think that Cohen's sticking with France, and it looks like Snoop's gone with Real Madrid.
There you go.
There you go.
See, the joker in the pack, the ace in the pack, I should say.
Yeah.
That's what he's waiting for. He's just setting it all up. He's setting it up. He's an entertainer, right? He likes to entertain. Exactly. He's used to being on the big stage. This is what he's given us.
Absolutely. I can't wait. I like the fact that he's been switching up every time. It just goes to show that he's a talent across every single team, guys. Not just one team. He's not just a one-team guy. Every single team, he'll always try and dominate.
Yeah, he's not a one-trick pony, is what we're going to learn in this third game. And wait for it. I think this game, he's going to nail time finishing, and we're going to see him green and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Do you reckon it's setting him up? This is all like a hustle. It's to set him up in the first two games. It gets to game number 3, and Snoop's just going to turn it on. He's going to be unreal. He's going to be dragbacks, rainbow flicks, Rabonas. That's what's going to happen.
Can you imagine if he suddenly went, put your money where your mouth is, Cohen. If you want to donate another, say, 20 grand towards charity, if you want to, we can do that, sure. That would be genius. If that was a thing, Snoop, I'd bow down to Snoop. That would be incredible. But I think it's going to be great. I think whatever happens, as we've been saying this entire time, all of our show matches are all for $100,000 worth of money going to charity. Our winner getting $75,000 to donate to a charity you see on screen right now. One of the charities that are fighting coronavirus around the world right now. And runner-up, second place, the loser, technically, still gets to give away $25,000. So it's hardly a bad thing to come second either. You always do get to give away money, which is fantastic from all of our celebs and influencers that have turned up to play in the show matches as well. But after this, as we said, we have got our grand final coming your way, which is going to be absolutely fantastic. That grand final, boys, do you think, the players must be waiting in the wings, ready to rock and roll, getting very, very excited now that they get a chance to try and win $400,000, Dan?
Yeah, we have two incredible players as well. We have Umut, who, if you follow competitive FIFA, will have a very good performance back in Atlanta in one of the FUT Champions Cup. He came second, just losing out to Oli Lito. And then we have Damie, who has been having an amazing FIFA 20 season until it got called off, of course. Two players who will be kind of hungry for some sort of tournament victory, regardless of if it's a charity tournament or not. It's still a victory where you have beaten the likes of Tex and the likes of Dasari, who are arguably two of the best players in the world, and being able to donate $400,000 to a charity of your choice. I'm sure they are eager to get onto the virtual pitch, Adam.
Oh, definitely. The thing is, well, a lot of we've been talking about this the entire time as well. That being able to say that as an esports player, as a pro player, a gaming player, that you've raised or donated $400,000, $100,000, $150,000, $250,000 to a charity is something that you'll never forget. You'll always be able to say that you gave that money to a certain charity and that was on you that did that, which is such a wonderful thing to walk away with, right, Mark?
Yeah, it's incredible. I saw Tass tweeting out earlier how proud he was to be part of the Gamers Without Borders tournament, and the fact that he didn't have the best maybe run in the tournament, but the fact that he got to donate $50,000. I believe he donated it to UNICEF, which obviously does a lot of work with children and protecting children and things like that with the coronavirus that's going on at the moment. It's something that I think, especially when they get a little bit older, it's something they can look back on and think, I'm really contributed something to make a positive change in the world. So I think it's amazing that this tournament has been going on, that all the pro players have been involved, and they realise how important this is and what a contribution they are making.
Absolutely. I mean, you said it there yourself. I mean, I can't believe really as well that the Southeast Federation gave $10 million to players to give out through different games we've seen the last 6 weeks or so. Dan and I were lucky enough to do Fortnite as well, which was amazing. And here we are doing FIFA. There was Counter-Strike last week. All these different pros have given their time to be donating this money to these great charities. It's been absolutely incredible. And the whole part of this as well was not only to give money to charity, it was to unite the world of esports. Gamers come together to raise money for something which is such an important cause that all of us are going through right now. I mean, I'm stuck in mum's basement. This is happening right now. You guys, how's your lockdown been in general, Dan? Have you been all right?
I've been all right. I think I've been lucky to have a home gym, which I know Mark's very jealous of, and a lot of people probably very don't you go there, cheeky devil. But honestly, it's tough for everyone. I live alone, so you want to get out of the house and you want to go for walks every now and then, and you want to see your family and whatnot. But at the end of the day, everyone has to do what they do to keep their loved ones safe at the moment. And the fact that I've had the gym to just kind of push all that stress away it's been quite nice, to be honest.
Yeah, it's been fantastic, isn't it, Mark? The fact that we've all been internet friends, have all got together. I mean, to put on shows like this, as well as kind of hang out together and still keep in contact. I mean, it's so much easier this way than I imagine it would have been 30 years ago.
Yeah, I think we're all very blessed as well. We live in a world where the internet and games and etc. are part of our life, and it's been one of the positive things I think that has come out of the fact that everyone has been in lockdown. That a lot of people have got to come and experience what we absolutely love and what the players love, and a lot of people who are watching these games absolutely love as well. It's kind of helped, some of the esports cross over into the mainstream a little bit, and people realize, how great, a thing gaming is, and how good a way it is to pass some of the time and make friends, and all of that good stuff to come along with it. So although it is a bit of a dire situation, I'm one of those people who's always glass half full, so hopefully some people will fell in love with gaming during this period and will stick around for the long run.
Absolutely, mate. Absolutely. Right, it is time for us to take a break. Make sure you do not go anywhere. Loads more action coming your way right after this.
Before we were anywhere near the extent we're at now, Alicia and her team were working tremendously hard to address perceived future drug shortages.
The idea with the ICU kit at the beginning was trying to think of a way that we could help these patients that are critical in ICU settings. In this case, it was kind of the next layer of protection for this response. In the kit, we have a few different types of medications, antibiotics for secondary bacterial infections, as well as blood pressure support, so vasopressors. Things like albuterol inhalers, we were learning, were highly requested in hospitals. Medications that are used for intubation and sedation that help with that process. Each one of these kits is designed to have about 100 courses of antibiotics and supportive medications. The first 2 are headed up to Northern California in the Bay Area, which is especially hard hit, and the next 11 are going to hospitals across New Jersey, and we'll have about 80 of them going to New York City. In the end, we're just feeling really fortunate that we're able to support our partners with these medications that they need so desperately.
The wisdom, the expertise that I think this team has demonstrated in being able to help us as a community partner, but also hospitals and healthcare systems around the country struggle with drug shortages, which are now a reality, I think just speaks volumes to the impact DR has.
welcome back to Gamers Without Borders. It is time for the third game in this epic show match between Snoop and Cohen Frost. We're going to jump straight into it. We're going to listen to those guys. We have sound back now as well. Enjoy this. It's surely going to be top class, top draw quality entertainment. Here we go.
Put him up on the audience.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, Kim in New York. No, the middleman. Oh, the middleman is sitting in Germany.
Germany.
Chris is in Germany.
That's who it is, Chris? Estadio Santiago Bernabéu. That's the name of the stadium.
Which one is the audience? Is it stadium ambience?
Stadium ambience.
Okay, I got it. All right, let's go. Game 3.
Game 3. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Good luck.
Oh man. Good luck. Good luck. Oh!
Oh! Oh! Snizzle. Oh, see, that's what happened.
The ball.
Oh! I got nervous, so I kicked the ball. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not going to work. I told you. Not today.
That's all I know.
Not today, Snoop. That's true. That's true. That's it. That's a fact. That's a fact. Oh no. You got to press circle lightly, or it's gonna go high if you hold it down. So if you just press, yeah, because the amount of height is like how hard you hit circle. So if you hit it fast, it just goes straight. Oh my God! Yeah. Oh shit! Defense is crazy. Come on, come on! Oh man. My anxiety, it's all the way up right now. Ooh. Too close, too close. No! Oh my God. All right, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh, that's what I thought you said. Here we go. Hit him! Ah! Oh, fuck! Ain't that a bitch? God damn! Hold on. See, you didn't see this coming. Hold on. I got my runner right here. Right? Watch out. Back up. Hit him. Let's go. Snizzle. Oh my God. Oh no, big mistake. Let's go. That's for the people. I gave that to the people. The crowd could have that ball. We got another one. Oh! It went where it needed to go. That was fate. It needed to end up there. See, that's the goalie. Oh my God. Oh.
Oh my God, no card?
No card. The referee was looking the other way.
Get out of there. Get that shit out of there. Let's go.
Oh shit. Hit him! Come on!
Shit ain't sweet.
Oh, come on. Why he kicked it like that?
Give me that. Come on.
Monkey in the middle. Let's go. Hit him. Touch him. Kick him. Kick him. Kick him. Oh, come on. Come on, man. I'm sweating right now. Well, oh my. What is going on?
You weren't
What is
supposed to be
this?
able to catch me. Oh my God. Oh my God, how is he catching me like that? I'm going to get it.
Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Put me in the game, coach.
Oh my God, come on, coach.
What was that? No. Come on, let's go. Let's go. This is it. Right here. Get out of my way. Out! Come on! Oh my God!
Shit.
Let's go. Come on, come on, come on. Out of here, out of here, out of here. Back up, back. So what's up? Nope.
Down 1-0 at the half.
Man.
I think that equals 2.
And 1 plus 1. I think that equals 2. Because we're in the second half of the game. Let's get it.
We'll need to make a change. Something got to give. Switch it up.
Oh my God. Savages. Yellow card.
Savages.
Just don't pull no card out.
Yellow card.
Where you going?
Where you going? Where you going?
Stop him. Stop him.
Get him. Stop him. Stop him.
They dirty for that shit.
Get him out of here. No.
Look at this dirty shit.
Give that to the audience.
Man.
Audience can have the ball, man. I'm sick of this. That's it. That's all it is. Surf and turf. Surf and turf. What's that? What's that? What's that? Catch him. Woo! Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my God. My blood is boiling right now. That's not gonna work. You're trying to do the alley-oop. It's not gonna happen. No.
Oh my God. Easy header.
He went for the alley-oop. This soccer, not basketball, man. Come on. Get off of me. He thought he was gonna get that. Come on now. Let's go. I'm running. You can't catch it. No, get off. Get off. Hey. No. Get off. Oh my, look at him. There's a Forrest Gump. Get out of here. Catch him. Grab him.
Shit, this nigga done
Snatch
got tired.
him.
How the fuck you get tired?
Oh my God. Where you going? Let's go. Grab him. Hit him. Run. Get off of me. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Back up, back up, back up. Ah, shit. Oh my God. What in the world? Okay, I see. I like the. Okay, I'm gonna have to step in. Now I'm gonna have to step in. Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back up. Don't chase me. Let's go. This way. Fuck it. That way. Let's go. Come on, strategy. Come on, coach. Come on, coach. Put me in the game. Puma, let's go. Right here. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Hit him. Not today. We're going the other way. The other way. No, the ball's not supposed to go there. No, don't take it. Don't take his ball. Your ball's no good here, Snoop. Holy shit. Run it up, run it up, run it up. Oh my God. What is he thinking what I think he's doing? No.
Oh my God, they gotta call that shit. Damn, that's a card.
Oh fuck. They done fucked up. Hiring me for this shit. This game over now. They fucked up, Snoop. Let's go. Hit him. Come on, go.
Oh, they called a yellow card.
Oh, not the card. No.
Kareem Benzema.
Oh.
Benzema, Kareem Benzema.
We just gonna have to do with it. Fuck it. Where you going? Let's go. Hit him. Catch it. Let's go. Back up, back up, back up, back up. Where you going? No!
Shit.
I'm going to try to drag this point to the end of the game. I'm going to just tell you my plan right now. Let's go. Let's go. Back up. Back up. Nope. Hard him. Yellow card. Snoop hitting the blunt real hard right now. Let's go. Back up, back up. No, no, no. Grab him, grab him. Come on. Let's go. Yes. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Back up, back up. Get off me. Stop. Oh, my God. Wait a second.
Oh, God. I ain't experienced enough, guys. You got me. I fought as long as I could. I can't get no goddamn points, God.
Snoop, I only played this game for 2 days, man. 2 days. You've been playing this since the 90s. Come on. You was playing this when it had 6 figures on the game.
Look at this shit. These motherfuckers just clearing the fucking way.
Oh,
give me some. Where you at? That's game.
Oh, my God.
Good game, kid.
Thank you, Unc. Holy shit. Oh, my God. It's over.
Well, there we have it. The Battle of the Titans has finally come to a close, and I think we can all agree, one of the most entertaining displays of both FIFA and entertainment we've ever seen. It was just fantastic, Mark.
It was the most fun I've had in a long time. It was genuinely just so funny to watch them both play. It was everything I expected and more. We had the greatest comeback of all time, so we've had the biggest comeback story, right? We've went the game 3 after being down by 1. Kerwin wins the games overall, wins the series 3-2-1. Sorry, and yeah, I mean Snoop Dogg entertaining as ever, missed chances, red time shots. But as I say, I was smiling through the whole thing. So yeah, I can't moan.
Oh, so great. I mean, here we have our charity prize pool as well. Snoop and Kerwin both have distributed their $75,000 and $25,000 to UNICEF, it appears, which is absolutely fantastic. So thank you very much, gentlemen, for doing that. That's wonderfully gracious of you. And I'm sure UNICEF will happily accept this fantastic $100,000 that you've raised by playing our show match today. I think it's humble. Snoop was very humble towards the end and saying, I need to get more practice and I haven't had enough. But I loved Kerwin's comeback. You've been playing since the 90s, buddy, kind of thing, which I thought was just brilliant, Dan.
I loved how he was like, you've been playing since there was 4 digits on the game as well. Before it was just FIFA, it's not FIFA 20, it was FIFA 1996, etc. Perfect comeback from him.
Absolutely brilliant. Well, listen, we're going to take a break before we get into our grand final, and I'm going to get a chance to chat to Kerwin and Snoop right after the break. Don't go anywhere. You do not want to miss this.
Since 1948, Direct Relief has sent a lot of boxes to a lot of places. But it's never been about the boxes. It's about the compassion that fills them and the people who need them. It's not about the life-saving drugs and supplies inside the box. It's that people are alive because they were sent. It's not about sending boxes to all 50 states and more than 70 countries each year. It's the willingness to confront any crisis, cross any border, and work alongside local organizations to help people rebuild their lives, or just to stay healthy. It's not about the latest technologies or business trends. It's extending the benefits of innovation and the talents of businesses to people and communities that are often overlooked. It's not about the awards or ratings or headlines. It's the commitment to do whatever is necessary, to do it with respect, and to do it efficiently. For all the boxes Direct Relief sends, it's never about the boxes. It's the collective effort that delivers them and what that represents. Most of all, it's about what people get out of them, the opportunities of health, and to experience the joys and wonders of life.
I'm Sienna Miller, and I've been a global ambassador with International Medical Corps since 2009, seeing their life-saving work firsthand around the world. In such desperate times, minutes make the difference between life and death. When most others are running away, International Medical Corps rushes in. We go deep into the hardest hit and most remote areas to reach those in greatest need. Since 1984, International Medical Corps has reached tens of millions of people in over 75 countries, saving lives with a simple idea: give local people the skills and knowledge, and that investment will pay off long after the crisis has ended. More than 90% of our 7,000 staff around the world are local to the communities we serve, taking care of people inside their own communities, easing suffering, and saving lives. We are International Medical Corps.
Hello there and welcome back to Gamers Without Borders. I'm absolutely delighted to be joined by Kerwin and Snoop right here, right now. Guys, first and foremost, can I just say on behalf of the entire internet, thank you for that most entertaining game of FIFA. Snoop, we loved every second.
Hey, thank you so much. It's been an honor and a treat to play in the FIFA Tournament 2020.
Myself, Dan, and Mark, the commentators, were saying that your English accent, you're going to put us out of a job. I mean, you could totally do what we do.
No, you know what? Ever since I've been playing this game since the early 90s, I would do that. I would be my own analyst because I felt like
I could talk the game and play the game. But I really love the game, and I thank y'all for letting us be a part of it for the charity that we both had in common. We both had the same charity in mind, right?
Both uni, so yeah, absolutely. I mean, Kerwin as well. I mean, you're here, Gamers Without Borders, Kerwin. It's great to have you here. Of course, how happy are you to be here, kind of competing to earn money for charity, battling coronavirus right now?
I mean, to be going against Snoop, that's good enough. But then to also know that we're actually going to be helping people with this, I mean, it's a double whammy. It's amazing.
How's the lockdown been for you both? Has it been? Have you been okay? Like, how's the family? Everything's okay?
Snoop, you want to go first?
Everybody good on my end. We cool with being locked down. You know, we trying to make the best of the moment and make sure that we safe. And when we get back out, make sure we're doing all the right things to prevent it from coming back.
Absolutely. I mean, we were chatting a bit during the break there as well, Snoop and Kerwin, and you are maybe not the best FIFA players in the world, but you've got a seriously sick Madden squad going, or a player you've created, Snoop.
Yeah, man, I got an ultimate team that's off the chains on Madden, so that's what I really do. But anything's for charity, man. I love being involved. Anything EA Sports, it's all in the game, baby.
Can I ask you talk about your gaming background quickly as well. Kerwin, what's your favorite game of all time, or the first game you've ever played?
The first game I ever played?
Yeah, or the best game of all time for you?
Def Jam Fight for New York, 100%.
Oh, great game!
Yeah.
You know about Crow?
Oh, of course. Look, right here I got a little Def Jam poster right here.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Did you ever beat Crow?
Yeah. Yeah. Took me a couple tries though. It was really hard.
Was Crow like the end boss?
Yeah, that was Snoop.
That was
what?
me.
No, oh yeah,
the
was he?
Oh
man, that's amazing. Oh man, and Snoop, what about you? What's your kind of favorite game of all time, or the first game you ever played?
It would probably be Pitfall on Atari. I liked Pitfall, and then I liked Tecmo Bowl.
Okay, Techno Bowl.
Yeah, Tecmo Bowl football.
Love that. Okay. And for you guys as well, like soccer in general, do you both follow like football, soccer? Do you have a team that you kind of keep tabs on?
I follow soccer, but I don't really have a team in specific that I love. I just love all of the players. I'm more fascinated with the players than teams. And then when they do a super team like Real Madrid or Barcelona or one of those league teams, that's when I really like to see them get out, when they can all, join forces no matter what country they're from.
How about yourself, Kevin? Do you follow any teams at all?
I know nothing about soccer. I played the game for the first time 2 days ago.
Well, you did very well. I mean, is it quite hard? Was there a lot of pressure knowing that fans at home, because everyone has been absolutely loving your commentary, by the way. Is it a lot of pressure knowing that people are watching you at home, or did it not bother you at all? You're just in the moment.
It was a lot of pressure because I knew that Snoop was a coach for a long time, so it's like he knows about plays. So I knew I had to bring my A game. So I reached out to one of my fans who was good at the game, and they just trained me for 2 days. I was just training for this.
You did good. So you were a soccer coach, Snoop? Is that
No, he was a football coach.
Oh, really?
Yeah, for his sons.
Oh man, that's great. So you got tons of sporting knowledge and things as well, which is great. Yeah. Guys, it's been an absolute pleasure having you here. We've all, the worldwide, global audience has loved watching you guys compete in FIFA. Your commentary's been fantastic. But most importantly, thank you for raising the money that you have done and donating it to charities.
Yeah,
that close to your heart, battling coronavirus. Any parting words from you, Kerwin? Then to Snoop, Kerwin, what you got to say to the fans at home? Keep doing what you're doing, I guess, and I guess keep playing games. So that's the most important.
Keep safe, keep gaming, and we'll be out in a minute. But in the meantime, it's in the game.
Yeah, I love that. Perfect from you there, Snoop, to finish that off. Guys, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure. Don't go anywhere. Take a quick break here, and then we're coming back with our grand final. We'll see you just after this.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys.
My name is Amy Bowen. I just got back from a deployment in Brooklyn, New York for the COVID-19 pandemic. That's not necessarily the case. I've seen it. We have a 16-year-old in there that doesn't have, multiple comorbidities. They have children in there. We have several pregnant women, and these are young, healthy people. Right now, I think everybody is holding together strong. They're doing well. I am concerned about everyone's mental health when this, comes down, because we are losing such a huge amount of patients. I do think everybody's scared. Everybody is doing the best they can to take care of these patients and still trying to protect themselves, because they do ultimately go home to families and husbands and children, and no one knows what to do, if you should just stop seeing your family or stay in a hotel for risk of infecting them, or even, worse, them passing away due to an illness that you've brought home. I really think if people would just stay inside and be socially responsible and realize that no one's being oppressed, that they're just being inconvenienced, that just stay inside and shop online and do the things that you can do, but distance yourself. It's amazing, because your donations, your funding has allowed nurses like me to come to the front line and help and be the extra hands that they need to allow the nurses that are at the facilities and they're inundated with patients and overwhelmed to be better nurses, to take better care of these patients, to get better outcomes.
Alrighty, welcome back to Gamers Without Borders. If you missed it, I have peaked at life. Life complete. Life complete. My mom would be so proud. We just chatted to Cohen Frost and Snoop Dogg. I was nuts, lads.
I mean, just being in the same team speak as those two guys is a memory for me that I will never forget. The things I've heard today will live on, and I will pass that down to my grandchildren.
I just want to, sorry to jump in, Adam. I just want to say, I'm picking one thing that Snoop Dogg said, which was, I can talk the game, I can play the game, and I'm like, he can talk the game. This is an open invitation for a TriCast. At any point where Snoop Dogg is free and he wants to jump on to the commentary with us, we're more than happy to have you. It's an open invite. Just let us know when you can be there.
Snoop, you're always welcome. You're always welcome. We would love to have you. Let's turn our attentions, fellas, to our grand final. It is coming up. It's actually a best of three. We're jumping straight into this. Umut versus Damie. Fellas, who do you see taking this one? Where's it going to go?
Oh, this is a tough one. I'm actually going to go with Umut. I think Umut has been playing to win for the entire tournament. I think he's a massively underrated player in the FIFA competitive scene. So I am going with the German.
Okay, Dan?
I've heard that Damie has to do some schoolwork tomorrow, so I think he's going to absolutely batter Umut in the quickest 2 games possible.
I'll tell you what, it is time to jump into match 1, game 1 of our playoff final. Here we go. This is it. Take it away.
This is it indeed, Dan Gaskin. It is the final of the Gamers Without Borders tournament. What a fantastic 3 days it's been in FIFA 20. All these competitors, all the celebrities, all the footballers from around the globe coming together for an amazing cause. But let's be honest, it all really comes down to this. This is the biggest game of them all.
This is the chance to donate $400,000 to their choice of charity. And of course, to get those bragging rights as well. A best of 3. And basically, we've seen across this weekend some pretty top-tier FIFA, but also some very entertaining FIFA as well. Some players who have just been wanting to demonstrate their ability and their tricks that they've got up their sleeves. And then others maybe have just taken this a bit more serious and wanted to show their competitive drive.
And there might be a chance early on here. The ball's going to be pulled back to Aouar. Neymar can't get the ball around the corner, and it's been a little bit of a slow start for both players, but we are actually going to see the first goal of the game, and it does fly in at that near post, and it's going to be Neymar who's going to be on the score sheet, Dan. And it is your pick, Damien, who takes the lead here.
He just has that ability to get goals out of nowhere, Mark, and I think you need to have that as a FIFA player. You need to have that potential to just surprise your opponent. If you can get goals when they least expect it, then you're always going to be in a situation where you are going to have the upper hand. Because if they relax for 1 single second, suddenly you pounce on them and you can just catch them off guard like that.
And both these players obviously been waiting a long time now to get into this game, and I think they're both chomping at the bit just to have the opportunity to say that they raise such a huge amount of money for these charities around the globe, and to say that they contribute in such a positive way towards the fight against coronavirus. But it's actually going to be the German Umut who's moving forward now, down a chance developing on the edge of the box. Mbappe goes back inside, and we're going to have an equaliser almost immediately here.
Yep, there's going to be a 1-1 just like that. And I was saying how you want to be a player who can surprise your opponent. Well, both these players are the full package. We are witnessing 2 top-tier players in competitive FIFA. All right, they may not be the best of the best, but certainly they've shown throughout the FIFA 20 competitive season that they can hang with the best, and they have performed incredibly well at tournaments. A top 2 finish for Umut in Atlanta at the FCC. Damie performing incredibly at the Club World Cup, and just seeing both of them now going up against each other in an online tournament just shows that they still have that competitive drive, and they still want to improve. Potentially for FIFA 21, maybe that will be when we next get to see them in person. But right now, at least we can witness some incredible FIFA.
Yeah, absolutely. I have to agree with you. And Ronaldinho, maybe he's looking to get that second goal on the board here for Damie. But unfortunately, after an elastico and a little bit of a showcase of his talents in the skill move department, just got shut down there. But Neymar's turned away from his man, and he's found a beautiful ball through to Cristiano Ronaldo. And Snoop Dogg couldn't get him to score, but Damie's a different kettle of fish here. He's found the back of the net, and it will be the Pole who makes it 2-1 in our final.
You just compared Damie to Snoop Dogg. I tell you what, you've made his day. Now, Damie can know that he's also got a memory to last if he watches this one back. But you did just say he was better than Snoop Dogg, which I guess most people were. It wasn't Snoop's best performance. 2-1 though, and now we're going to have to see a response from Umut. I did say that if Damie got the opening goal, he would win each match. He did get the opening goal, but then the equaliser made me start to question myself. But now with a 2-1 lead, we have to see what Umut can do to come from behind.
So now Umut with Wilfried Zaha on this right-hand side. Beautiful little combo there into the Ronaldo chop, and a little spin out of it. Such an effective way to find a half-yard of space, and a battle in the box again. And Mbappe now on the right foot, and almost immediately we have another response. And in the first 27 minutes, Dan, we've had 4 goals to report, and it's now 2 apiece.
This is unheard of in competitive FIFA with the amount of goals we've seen in this first half, and I think we're going to see more with the way these 2 players are playing. I mean, we knew that Damie likes to play attacking football. He's always going to play a formation that encourages kind of fast, fluid FIFA. But Umut historically has been more of a defensive player. But this tournament, Umut has shown that just going forward, he has the ability to surprise his opponents as well. And that's why we're seeing this just incredible back and forth game.
Well, Theo Hernandez is going to be caught out by Kenny Lala. So the 2 Frenchmen, the 2 fullbacks battling on that near side for possession of the ball. And now Damie with a little half drag back and exits the same way that he came in to try and fool Umut into committing into a tackle. Here's Ronaldo, quick snapshot at the near post, and this is a goal fest at the moment. And Cristiano Ronaldo has his second in our final. 3-2 now to Damie, and these guys are not leaving anything on the table.
Cristiano Ronaldo, the 99 rated team of the season so far version. I mean, his 99 rated team of the year kind of changed the game for Cristiano Ronaldo within FIFA 20 anyway. But just look at the speed of which Umut is trying to counter and get back on the scoreboard here. Right from the kickoff, just trying to penetrate the defence on both the left and the right hand side. The fact that Damie's been able to survive in it's the elastico with Ronaldinho. Not going to work out this time. Just going to be a call.
End-to-end stuff, though, between the 2 players in our final here. It is a best of 3. Our grand final here, just to remind you, if you join in for the first time and you're wondering how the format is going to work here, you have to win 2 out of the 3 games to become our champion. And for Umut, he's the player who has to come from behind at the moment. As Aouar picks the ball up now, little drag back from him, Ruud Gullit into Cristiano Ronaldo, and you can see the idea there from Damie trying to take another snapshot early on there with Ronaldo, and he could almost be going home with the match ball after just 40 minutes or so of the first half.
It is that pixelated, like, kind of gamer bit match ball as well, which always makes my eyes go a little bit funny when I see shots going in. But regardless, it doesn't really matter what the ball is at the moment. We've seen the ball flying into the back of the net 5 times already, and it could be a 6th here if Neymar can find his way past the defender, which he does. Puts it onto his right and he smashes it home, and that is the 6th goal. 3-3 after just 44 minutes. I mean, this is not what I expected.
No, I have to agree with you. I was expecting maybe a little bit of a tighter affair with both players looking for that lead and then maybe trying to hold on to it, but already Dami's going up the other end and he's looking to restore that lead. Here's an elastico from Neymar, and he almost managed to feed through the runner through the middle of the pitch as well, but Neymar now is going to try and lift that ball over the top to Mbappe, but the linesman's flag will go up. But 6 goals in our final here, and it's only 45 minutes gone. And at half-time, I think not only us are going to have a bit of a breather here, but the players are as well.
I feel like they've just been waiting for this grand final for so long that all their FIFA rage has just been kind of building and building, and then bam, we get into this game where they both just explode at each other. And we've seen 6 incredible goals. But I mean, it's been a great game of FIFA. And I mean, 2 players who live in a close enough region as well. You can see that the ping is pretty good between the 2 of them. Slightly different to what they would have played today, because playing against Dasari, of course, him being in Saudi Arabia, there has been a couple of ping differences, whereas this will be closer to a normal game of FIFA for them.
Yeah, big cut out there by Upamecano. Mukiele nearly made a big mistake in the middle there to give the ball back, but that RB Leipzig centre-back pair in the team of the season so far, players, done a pretty good job so far for Dami throughout this tournament. Obviously so, having managed to reach our grand final here. And the calibre of players that we have had involved, but I think that is going to be Neymar offside there by just a few yards. So a good defensive line there from Dami.
I wonder who's going to be the first person to kind of shift the way they're playing and say, all right, well, it's been end-to-end stuff. We've both been attacking. Should I try and dominate this game a little bit more? Should I dominate the possession and try and starve them of it? Or I'm more than happy to play this kind of back and forth game of FIFA and just kind of play pinball in the midfield until I get the ball.
Here's Cristiano Ronaldo. Goes for the sombrero flick, and it's worked out here, and the finish is just wide of the target. And again, Dami just showing what a talent he is when it almost seems like that there's no way out for him.
Patrick Vieira on the ball in the middle of midfield. Zaha has been phenomenal for him on the right-hand side as well. I haven't seen anyone else in the tournament using him, but he has really worked out and come up trumps for Uma. But he's going to be Hullet on the ball for Dami. Ronaldo now, will he shift it onto the right-hand side? He tried, but it didn't quite work out.
So now Hullet going to pick the ball up in midfield, spreads it out to Neymar. You see the attempt at that little accelerated fake shot to try and get round the corner, but just didn't quite work for him there. And although we had a blistering start to the game, Dan, it's kind of settled down a little bit now.
Yeah, this is what I was wondering, like, who was going to kind of try and calm it down a little bit, but on the left foot, Ronaldo is offside. So close. I mean, we didn't even get a replay of that one. Can't see how close it was, but I think that was pretty touch and go. And it has slowed down a little bit, but as I say, that brilliant interception, but it's not going to favour Dami on this occasion.
Hernandez will finally switch the play here just to kind of take the pressure off, and now Wan-Bissaka maybe looking for that man to come short. You can see Zaha had been called short there by Uma. And now Kamara lifts the ball forward into Cristiano Ronaldo. First time out of his feet. It's beautiful stuff, and oh, what a goal that is from Dami. First time football, liquid football. And that is a goal that you don't see that often, with that first time passing, the vision to spot the ball in the middle, and a fantastic finish as well from Neymar. That was a special goal now.
Yeah, I just feel like this tournament players are more comfortable with trying new things, because they're like, well, I mean, why not? If I can't try it here, then when can I try it? Of course, we'll probably see them doing it in Weekend League, but even Weekend League nowadays, people want those 30-0s, they want to get those top 100 rewards so they can make their YouTube videos or whatnot. So even that becomes very sweaty and very serious and very defensive-minded at times. But another goal lead for Damie, but can he hold on to it this time? Keeps going up, but Umut keeps replying.
Well, there's another chance here. Neymar on that left foot. It seems like every time that Damie gets into the lead, he cannot hold on for more than 5 minutes or so in game. Immediately, once again, Umut answers back, and now it's 4-4. And again, you have to wonder the amount of times that Damie's gone in the lead here. If Umut gets in the lead, is he going to be able to hold on to it?
I would say that with the play styles of both players, Umut is more likely to be able to hold on to a lead and probably can shift into defensive mode a little bit more comfortably than Damie. It's not like Damie can't do it, it's just whether Damie will do it. I think even when he goes a goal up, he's kind of still looking for more. He's still looking to get that 2-goal cushion rather than try and hold on to a goal lead. Neymar can't quite beat the defender here. Mandanda's just going to dish it out left.
Hullet with a little touch out of his feet, and here comes Damie again. He's just had his foot permanently on the accelerator throughout this game. Ball inside, but that's just going to show enough of it to Patrick Vieira to get that tackle in. There's Upamecano, though. Big tackle there from the RB Leipzig man, and Neymar almost slid through Cristiano Ronaldo again. And this 4-4-2 that Damie is playing has been so effective. Maybe a little bit open at the back at times, but it's certainly been fun to watch going forward.
Yeah, you can see Umut is trying to take advantage of some of the pockets of space that have become available due to the formation. But Damie has been able to respond and attack so incredibly well with it. And finds that top left-hand corner. Bish, bash, bosh. By 4.
What a move that was again, just quick flowing passing play. The little elastico to buy some space initially, and then the little reverse ball. And what a finish that was from our one of the most recent team of the season so far players added to FIFA 20, and you can see why he's in that midfield. A phenomenal finish into that top left-hand corner. And once again, we have another goal, and Damie goes back into the lead, and now, can he hold on to it? That's the question I think everyone's wondering.
He hasn't been able to do it so far. He's probably wondering the same thing. He's thinking, what have I got to do to make sure that I don't concede a goal almost instantly after? Win the ball back from the kickoff, and then just probably slow it down a little bit. Control the pace of the game.
So we are seeing some substitutions potentially being made for both of these players. You can see there, Zaha being removed from play for Umut. I presume that Martinez is on. Yeah, he's on the ball now. He's been a little bit of a super sub for him throughout this tournament. See with that new team of the season so far, foot item from the MLS. But now Damie, having won the ball high up the pitch again, is continuing to stride forward here. 85 minutes on the clock. Ronaldinho, goals gaping in front of him. Surely it is. No, Hernandez off the line. It's carnage, and somehow Umut holds on. It seemed like it was almost more difficult not to score there for Damie, but Umut's defenders doing a great job to keep him in this game.
That could have been the first match to Damie, but now Umut's going to have the chance to respond here, but that pass isn't going to work out. Lala steps in and intercepts perfectly, but that clearance isn't good enough. And here's a chance for Umut on the edge of the box with De Bruyne. Can he find the pass? No, he can't. Hullet gets in the way. And now I think Damie just needs to hold on to the ball, but there's so much space on this right-hand side that he can probably look for a 6th goal here, Mark.
I think he's going to play this one smart, though. Di Maria comes back, waits for the run outside of Lala. Lala goes past his man, it's into the middle, and it's, surely the hat-trick. No, it won't be the hat-trick for Ronaldo, but it will be a 6th goal as Neymar follows up on the rebound. 6-4 to Damie. And with only a few seconds left in this game, it will be Damie who takes the lead in this best-of-3 grand final.
10 goals. 10 of the best, Adam. I mean, I know that we predicted yesterday, like, what was it, an 11-9 Mark predicted or something? But I'll take a 6-4.
Yeah, like, lads, we just watched Snoop and Kerwin play 3 games and we saw 3 goals. We get 10 in one game. This is insane. But I think that the most shocking thing was every time that one of them scored, the other one reciprocated straight away, and it was back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. But I mean, what a great way to start this final, right?
Unbelievable. You couldn't ask for any more, could you? It was not just the fact that there was so many goals, it was the way they were scored. You know, there's some phenomenal skill in there. Some of Damie's goals, the passing play in the build-up, the first-time passing play was absolutely unbelievable.
That Neymar finish, which it was just like volley to volley to volley to volley, was superb.
Yeah, it was incredible, and I've got to give huge credit to Uma as well. Yes, he ended up losing the game 6-4, but that last goal, you know, he's desperately pushing forward trying to get the ball, and for him to respond every time that a goal of such quality is scored against you with a goal of your own high quality means that I just want to get into this next game because it's going to be a phenomenal final.
Honestly, I mean, Dan, what could we say about our players there other than it's everything we wanted? It was entertainment. There were tons of goals. I think this might be the I'm trying to watch the replays and the highlights now, but so close. What can we say apart from the fact that, you know, it was everything we wanted? It was skill, it was entertainment, it was fun. This is the one for me. Get
beautiful.
Stick it in.
You're completely right in that I have been asking all weekend long for players to kind of like show us what they've got in their locker. Like what skills have you got? What do we not usually see in competitive games where you might be a little bit restricted with the way you're playing because people are playing this kind of meta, everyone behind the ball, drop back, yada yada yada. This game was open. Both players were playing attacking football. We saw goals and I loved it and I want to see more of it and I'm glad we're going to see more of it, Adam.
Me too. I mean, we've worked all the last 3 days have all come to this moment, basically. I mean, at the end of this, we're going to find out who's giving $400,000 to a charity of their choice that you can see on the screen right now and who's giving $250,000. So, I mean, it's just peanuts, really. I mean, whatevs. But seriously, this is an insane amount of money. $650,000 in this one kind of, well, these next 2 games are going to be given out to charity, which is fantastic. But who's it going to go to? That's the big question now. Do you think that Damie can go all the way and get 2-0 here? He's looking very dangerous, Mark.
Absolutely. I think first goal is always important. I always talk about it, but I don't think it's as important here as it has been in previous games when there's been a little bit more of a cagey approach to the match, just because both players are playing high lines, they're playing aggressive football, they're playing phenomenally entertaining FIFA, and I just wish that this was, you know, what we had in the competitive scene sometimes. It's just, you know, nobody's using overpowered defensive tactics. Everyone is trying to score goals. They're putting on a show for everyone that's at home watching right now, and I'm sure that everyone is enjoying it. And I don't know. I think that Damien could close this out in 2. Yeah, I do.
I think so too. I mean, Dan, Umar is a superb player, but does he do anything different now, or does he just go back into thinking, okay, that was one loss there, and I just do what I do best and hope that it works this time?
I think the unfortunate thing for Umar here is he's going up against a Polish player who wants to get to bed and to rest his head because he has schoolwork to do tomorrow, I'm being told. So Damien is out for blood here. He's like, look, I don't want to mess around with any of this. I don't want to go to a third game. I want to get the job done. I want to donate my $400,000. And this is going to be a cakewalk for him. I'm predicting a 7-3 victory for Damien.
Wow, all right.
Wow, that's huge. Can you imagine him walking into school though in the morning and everyone's like, oh, so what did you do this weekend? Oh, you know, I did this, did that. He's like, I won $400,000 for a charity of my choosing. That's battling coronavirus. So how do you feel now? Yeah, exactly. It's like an absolute burn, isn't it, for everyone that kind of goes, all right, fair enough. I mowed the lawn, but obviously, it's fantastic, and the fact that, you know, he's still up with us and doing this is great. I mean, once more, if you just joined us, I mean, where have you been the last few days? If you just joined us just here just now, we are donating money courtesy of the Safis Federation. Donated $10 million 6 weeks ago, and here we are culminating tonight, lads. It all ends tonight, but all this money's been given away. This week has been $1.5 million, and every player that's competed, pro player, has given at least $50,000 to a charity of their choosing that you can see on the screen here. And all our show matches, all our footballers, celebrities, and we'll have matches worth $100,000. You saw Snoop and Kerwin earlier on. So it's just been such a joy to be part of. You know, Joe and Lee have been part of the team, the talent team as well, like the production team behind the scenes, all you guys watching at home, like, it's been so fun to do, hasn't it, lads?
I mean, the amazing thing is the fact it's been like, 6 or 7 weeks across all these different titles. A shout out to the production team who have been doing all of this, by the way, because it has been a slog for them and they've done so amazing amazingly for the fact that this has been all done from like remote broadcasting as well. Like we all asked ourselves when it got to this situation of like, how were these online broadcasts going to work? Was it going to be smooth? Were you going to be able to cast easily? And it's been so simple. When I did Fortnite and when I've done FIFA as well, it's been awesome. And then the fact, when you look at the difference with Fortnite and FIFA as well, with the prize money for the charities, those one players who they got like what, 1,000 to donate to their charity, whereas these FIFA players have turned up, played 2 games of FIFA, and they just donate 50 grand. It's amazing.
50, geez, my goodness. You're absolutely right, though. I think it's testament as well to what we can actually do in the esports world as well, when things like this happen, and how good how you can broadcast from basically anywhere, given the right, I've got so many lights on me, lads. It kind of hides all the wrinkles, but all the lights, the way that we're kind of making this happen, and kudos to the production team, as you said. Like, it's been absolutely brilliant that we put all this together, and hopefully you guys have enjoyed every single second of it, like we have too. The players are getting themselves ready. We're about to jump into the game, and this could be the very last match. This could be the very last game that we see before the end of this. So let's jump into this. This could be the last time, guys. I want energy. I want so much hype. Let's go.
You've got it, Adam. You don't have to ask twice, my friend. We will give you everything we've got in this final game of the tournament. If Damie can win this one, Dan, then he will be the champion. He'll be able to make the biggest contribution to those charities. And of course, for Uma, he's got to pull this one back and send it to a game 3. But if anyone can do it with the way he's been playing recently, it could well be him, as he almost breaks through inside the first 2 minutes.
I'd say the main difference we've seen from this particular set of games compared to the 3rd, 4th playoff is we're just seeing a far more amount of elasticos, and we know how beneficial they can be and how it's like one of the most powerful skill moves in the game, and if you link it up with any other skill move, then you find even more success. We weren't really seeing it in the 3rd place playoff, and maybe that's a testament to why they're in the final, because they just have a couple more skill moves about them.
Well, it certainly has been effective for a lot of players so far this season, and effectively used by Damie as well. Tries to feed that ball into Neymar, just in behind Virgil van Dijk, but well defended there by Uma. Now Wilfried Zaha looking to spread his legs down the far side and attack some of that green grass, and here he is, the Crystal Palace man, the team of the season so far, foot item. Gets past one, pulls it back to Kevin De Bruyne. Patrick Vieira now slides it into Neymar. Quick pass in here from Uma. The left foot of Mbappe strikes the post. But for the woodwork, Uma would have had the lead here, Dan.
And this final could probably do with Uma taking a goal lead here, because we've already seen what happens when Damien gets that first goal and how he just keeps like building on that lead. And yes, okay, Uma will get one back, but then Damien will take advantage again. If Uma takes advantage, I want to see what Damien can do to get back into a game if Uma is then to go a little bit more defensive, because then we've seen everything in the final. We've seen kind of attacking football. We've also seen players try and break down each other's defences when they have got that lead. So that's what I want to see. I'd like to see Uma take the lead and then see how Damien responds.
Well, that centre-back pairing of Upamecano and Mukiele have been superb for Damien so far in this tournament. Maybe not what a lot of people would say is a first-choice centre-back pairing, but you look at the statistics on the RB Leipzig pair and you can see exactly why he's chosen them. Ronaldo almost wins the ball back and actually does win a throw-in here for Damien on that far side, so good pressure here from Damien. Hullet tries to fire the ball across to Neymar. That's a fantastic ball from Ruud Hullet. Neymar will keep fighting, but the referee's actually going to give a free kick here. And having seen what Damien can do from these positions, no surprise to see him test the goalkeeper, Dan.
Well, you know, Mark, that I love me a free kick, but Van der Sar just doing enough to palm that one away. We've seen quite a lot of direct free kicks throughout this tournament, and I've even seen a little bit of buzz on Twitter as well, people saying, like, why isn't there more direct free kicks taken in general? Or, like, you can score, or at least test the goalkeeper for him to push it to a corner 9 times out of 10. But, oh, what a finish that is from Cristiano Ronaldo. And Damien is going to take the lead yet again, with Cristiano Ronaldo being that front runner.
Cristiano Ronaldo, if you get the ball onto his right foot to shoot, he has, in my opinion, one of the best right foots in the game. He doesn't have the 5-star weak foot, but if you can shift it onto that right, you know he's going to find the back of the net. And when he's 99 rated, and he's part of the team of the season so far with that 99 base stat shooting on his foot item, you can see why Damien's got him up top. Such a phenomenal player. And once again, Damie takes the lead here. And that's the last thing that Umut would have wanted. He is the player who needs to win this game to send it to a game 3.
Neymar on the edge of the box to De Bruyne. He is currently really struggling to get through, and the offside flag will be up. Mbappe again hits the post. I have a rule in my club, Mark. I don't know if you've heard this rule in Ultimate Team, but if they hit the post 3 times in one game, they get sold.
You would have been selling a lot of players this year on FIFA 20, as I know you have.
I've lost so much coins.
Here's Cristiano Ronaldo again, trying to fight here for Damie. But Umut defending very well again, and Patrick Vieira tries to slide the ball through, and it's a little bit fortunate to get it back there as Kevin De Bruyne now picks up the ball. And a good opportunity to go for, but again, Upamecano been superb in there at the heart of the defence for Damie. Well, it now goes wide to Ronaldinho. Back to Ruud Gullit. Zaha turns away from the attention to Gullit, and now Umut can come forward, Dan.
Umut comes forward, and I'm sure that we're going to see plenty of goals going into this second half. We don't quite have the 6 that we had in the first half of the first match, but I think we knew it was going to settle down coming into this match number 2, and the fact that $400,000 are on the line now for the winner of this game. Mbappe on the edge can't quite get past Gullit though. And there is a breakaway opportunity. Neymar's pretty much through. Does Van Dijk have the strength and the pace? Of course he does. He backs Neymar off. And now on the edge of the box, he tries to dance, but he can't get past De Bruyne. And that was so close, yet so far.
Well, here's Mbappe looking to use the pace of Wilfried Zaha, but well defended. Good switching to the fullback. You can see the idea again from Damie, just trying to be as direct as possible, trying to hit one of those slide rule balls in behind the back 4. But for Umut now, he's really struggling to get through that centre-back pairing that I've talked so much about. Just been rocks. That centre-back partnership here for Damie.
That's been one of the fun things, I'm going to be completely honest, with this tournament, and seeing everyone's kind of individual ultimate team that they've been able to accrue over the time period of FIFA 20 as we get to the end of it at the moment. But whilst I pause that thought, Cristiano Ronaldo does ball roll, back heel, Neymar smashes it home, and it's going to be 2-0 now to Damie as he edges ever closer to the victory here of Gamers Without Borders and that $400,000.
Just a phenomenal breakaway goal as well. There was not one mistake in the build-up to that goal. The ball roll away from his man to take that defender out of the game and leave Neymar with the easiest of chances. Drills it home at the near post. And Damie now, he can taste victory in this tournament. But for Umut, uncomfortable position to be in. And again, Michele has been superb in there, just bullying players off the ball.
Very impressed with the attacking ability of Damie throughout this tournament. The way he's been able to manipulate the pitch in his favour, and some of the goals he's scored have been so impressive. We don't see these goals in competitive FIFA tournaments. We don't see the kind of skills and the flicks and the passes that we've been witnessing in this tournament. But to be honest, as we move on and we get more FIFA 20 tournaments and potentially FIFA 21 tournaments, I want to see more of those goals, but Mandanda manages to just save onto the ball there.
And it's a stoppage time, and the whistle will go for half-time. Again, just a very entertaining first half of football there, first half of FIFA. 2-0 to the good here, Damie. 1-0 up in this best-of-3 series so far as well, Dan. Surely it's just a case of seeing this second half out.
Well, history being made here. 45 minutes left of FIFA, and potentially the last game that we'll see on the stream and the last game that we'll see in Gamers Without Borders. $10 million has been donated to charity throughout this entire 6-week period across 7 different games, and it's an honour to be able to finish it here with FIFA 20, and Damie has the chance to put it all to bed. I feel like 3 goals would just secure this victory for him. But still time to play here. It's almost the front post header.
It was Mukiele, who's been superb in the centre-back position, who was arriving there, trying to get his name up in lights. Again on the score sheet himself, as Josep Martinez is on the ball as well. He's just been brought on the pitch, trying to make a change, and Umut trying everything he can to try and get back into this game, but with the way that Dami's approached this game and the way that he's been so good and fluid in front of goal, you wouldn't be surprised to see him just blow away his opponent here, Ronaldinho. Ball in now to Neymar, stops up, fake shot, gets the strike away. Van der Sar's equal to that one.
So close to getting this third goal now as Ronaldo almost finds Gullit, but Gullit and Van der Sar have a little bit of a tussle there. Somehow they both stayed on their feet. I was expecting at least one of them to go to ground. But I guess when you've got icons like Gullit and Van der Sar, they would have never been ones to be pushed over easily in real life either.
Well, Umut needs a goal, and he needs a goal pretty soon, just to give himself a chance to restore some confidence in his game to get back into this final. Here's Di Maria, though, for Dami, and he's just looking so dangerous every time he comes forward. Neymar took it with his head. I think Dami would have been begging him to hit that on the volley. Unfortunately, Neymar decided that using his head was the way forward. Neymar now on the other end of the pitch for Umut, stepping forward, trying to get away from the attentions of Upamecano. Dami's defending. It's been the high-pressure game, but as I say that, his defending's turned awful, and he's gifted a goal back. Oh, and that is the commentator's curse at its best. I apologise to you, Dami. I was giving you so many plaudits for how well you've been defended. And then a big mistake has just let the German back into this game.
You're apologising to Dami, but I think we should all be thanking you, because now this game has been blown wide open at 2-0. I thought it was done and dusted, but at 2-1 it certainly is an opportunity for Umut to get back into this one, but Aouar on the edge can't quite find the pass across. Dami just looks so threatening going forward, and again, every single time that Umut tries to break out of his own half, Dami is there, he's waiting as Neymar strikes, but Van der Sar puts it left.
65 minutes on the clock. Dami putting the pressure on again after conceding that goal. Here's Cristiano Ronaldo. Van der Sar makes the save. It's bungling over in the box, but it's only players falling over. But speaking of defensive mistakes, it's a huge one at the back here from Umut. You cannot be passing it out to a player of the quality of Dami. Neymar says thank you very much. And after a mistake at one end, there's a mistake at the other, and the 2-goal lead is back intact here for Dami.
And is it going to be a victory parade with only 20 minutes remaining? Or are we going to see Umut make something of this final quarter? De Bruyne plays it forward. We'll find Mbappe. Neymar can't quite get it. Upamecano at the back has just been a brick wall, which, unfortunately for Umut, has just meant he hasn't been able to get those chances. It's really just been the mistake from Dami that has allowed him to even have that one goal.
Yeah, I completely agree with you. As I say, I was giving a lot of credit to the way that Dami's defended, not only attacked in this game. And once again, it's Michele who steps in to win the ball back. And I'm sure that their value on the market might have gone up after this tournament with the way that they've performed. Pressure now still coming in from Dami, and you're seeing how hard that Umut's having to work down just to get the ball out of midfield here.
And that just shows the pressure that we're seeing piled on by Dami, and that's the difference he can make by playing a slightly different formation, by playing against the meta, is that you're putting your opponent into a somewhat unfamiliar position. They're not necessarily used to being pressed in all of these areas because they're used to playing against people with defenders so high, but Mbappe puts it into the top left-hand corner. And with 77 minutes gone, again, this is still an opportunity for Umut to get back into this one and take it to extra time.
So 1 goal now, Kylian Mbappe with that strike has set us up for a grandstand finish in this game number 2. And Umut again showing that resilience, showing that steel that he has. And has he beaten the offside trap here? Neymar across goal, Mandanda with a save, and Mukiele gets back in to turn it behind for a corner. But Umut is showing some serious fight here towards the end of this game. Here's Mbappe. Drag back from him. Martinez! He's put it away, and it's 3-3.
And just like that, with a snap of your fingers, Umut is right back in. And honestly, looks like the better player within just 5 minutes of in-game. He's just been able to penetrate through the defence. He's been able to break through time and time again. And it looks like he'd even get a fourth here, but thank God Upamecano is there to save Dami. And honestly, if I'm Dami here, I just want to slow this game down a little bit.
But what a final this has been. Uma looked out of it at one point just 10 minutes ago, but turned it around again, and again it's the super sub, Martinez. He's found that equaliser, and now for Damie, he's yet to be behind in one of these games. Can he find a potential winner? Because at this point it would be a winner as Hullet pinches the ball off of Uma, but given away almost immediately to the feet of Neymar.
Time and chances for maybe one goal-scoring attempt for both players, really. Possession re-picked up by Damie in the middle of the park. Hullet, who has been commanding that midfield for the entire game, really. You see, he's just looking around, see if he can find that pass to Dinkover. Probably not going to work out. Varane is just too strong. Could be a chance for one last attack here, though, Mark.
Has to be quick, though. Has to go forward. You can see that's why that ball is going to be launched down the line. And also, Maximan's got a little bit lucky there. But you saw the first-time scoop from Neymar to try and get round his man. But after 90 minutes, nothing to separate the two players. What a comeback from Uma in that game.
What a game as well. I mean, just when you think 3-1, this is probably done. I mean, we've seen Damie win with a 2-goal advantage time and time again in competitive FIFA. But the fact that he is going forward, he is looking for those goals. He's looking to make it 4, looking to make it 5. Just allowed Uma back into the game. And all it took was a couple of moments of magic. And then suddenly we're at 3-3 and wins for extra time. And again, the perfect way to round out Gamers Without Borders. And we could even get a third match. This is only match number 2 in the best of 3. If Uma comes back and wins this, we go to a third and final decider.
Well, speaking of super subs, Quincy Promes is on the pitch here on that left-hand side for Damie. You know about his pace. He's got the 5-star skills as well. He's got the trickery. He's got the agility, pace, and finishing statistics. He's pretty much got it all. And for Damie, he needs to kind of refocus here. Find his way back into this game. He'll be a little bit disappointed with the way that he's let this one slip. But the build-up play here is superb. It looks good. Ronaldo into Berardi. Neymar! Oh, just wide of the target.
And I thought that was going to be it. I thought that was going to be the 4th. Played short, though, by Uma. Needs to be careful because Damie on the prowl. You can see that all of his players desperately just trying to pinch the ball off him. He had a little sneaky goal from him, but De Bruyne is bundled over. There will be a yellow card for Neymar. Just has to be a little bit careful with some of these tackles.
Kai Havertz on the pitch as well. Hernandez goes all the way across to Vieira. Hullet looking to marshal the defence. Scoop turn there from Mbappe, but well marked again by Damie. A little bit of pressure coming in, and now Quincy Promes has a chance on this left-hand side to stretch his legs. He's being chased down by Martinez, I think that is, trying to get back to do some defensive work. But look at the pace here of Quincy Promes. Stops up, but unfortunately, the Elastico is just going to take the ball out of play.
I tell you what, Mark, I'd love to see a penalty shootout. I'm going to say it. I think that would be something that between these two players, after all their attacking prowess throughout this game, it was rounded out with a penalty shootout. It made me very happy, but I guess we've still got a couple of minutes left in this first half of extra time, and then another 15. We do have a free kick.
Flicked up. Neymar goes inside. Aouar all the way across here to Quincy Promes. Looking dangerous. He went for the McGeady spin. I think he was hoping that Varane was going to commit to that tackle. And the Frenchman defended it incredibly well. And at half-time, in extra time, still nothing to separate the players. Still tied up at 3-3.
I can't call which way this one's going to go, to be honest. I thought that it was all Damie. I thought that he had this one in the bag and he was going to go 2-0. But what an interception that is from Cristiano Ronaldo. That was definitely unexpected from Uma. The fact that Uma has shown the fight back that we've seen in this second match just shows that he has the potential to go on and win it as well. I mean, he could, you know, come back and win the entire thing.
Well, Vieira stays on his feet there. And Martinez looks to feed Mbappe, and Martinez continues his run. Mbappe desperately trying to get away from the attentions of the defender. De Bruyne just dinks it in. Martinez, the super sub. The rebound. Oh, he just put it in. Can you believe it?
Idrissi is the player off the bench. And what a turnaround this has been. In the second half of extra time, Umut, who looked out of this game 3-1 down, is now winning 4-3.
That was me talking about, like, what an amazing 6 weeks it's been and all the games, thinking it was all going to be done and dusted, but it looks like we're going to be going to a game 3 at this rate, unless we can see a bit more magic from Damie on the right-hand side.
Berardi tries to flick it up over the head of Theo Hernandez there, but the Frenchman does well to defend, and now look at the run in behind. Just waiting, biding his time. The referee's going to pull that one back as Damie's desperately trying to push forward and win it back because he's only got around 6 minutes or so to get the ball back and create a chance of his own.
5 minutes does win the ball back. And Damie will know that every attack now could be his last.
Neymar versus the goalkeeper. Ball rolls round and Damie's done it again. What a final this is. It's 4-4 now. In the 117th minute, and surely there cannot be a winner before we go to the penalty spot.
I mean, there could be a winner, and that's the exciting thing here. De Bruyne plays it to Mbappe. And is Damie going to be able to defend as successfully as he has been throughout this tournament? Mbappe gets the turn.
Is he going to let this one go? He's found the run here of Kevin De Bruyne! And it's 5-4 in the 120th minute. What am I watching?
We've had everything in this final. And it looks like we're going to get a match number 3. Umut has possession. He plays it down the left-hand side. There's not going to be enough time for Damie. And maybe even another goal to rub salt in the wounds. Mbappe will grab the 6th. We had a 6-4 game 1. We've got a 6-4 game 2. And we're going to a game 3.
20 goals in 2 games. Unbelievable stuff. Adam, I mean, what do we say? What do we say?
Lads, what am I watching? What am I watching?
Amazing.
This is insane. 6-4, then 6. Like, we've seen 20 goals in 2 games. That's crazy.
That's more goals than sometimes we see in an entire tournament.
I mean, I tell you what, I think the biggest travesty here is Damie 2-0 up, looks like he's coasting, and suddenly just gives it away. Then we see the ball given away by Umut, like from the goalkeeper, and then he just comes back and dominates.
It's a crazy game of FIFA, game of FIFA. You don't see those very often, and to see 2 back-to-back, yeah, this is exciting. I'm loving this. I'm absolutely loving it.
Dan, two goals in extra time as well. You're thinking, okay, they both scored extra time, but then there's 2 more goals with only 3 minutes to go.
I mean, you just have to expect the unexpected, I think, at this point with how they're both playing. They're just both so unpredictable. They're both playing attacking FIFA. I mean, I love it. Mark loves it. I don't know if my neighbours love it at this point when I'm looking at the time and I'm like, yeah, I'm screaming and it's almost 1 a.m. But you know what? I can apologise to them in the morning. Right now, all I care about is some damn good FIFA.
Yeah, we got Damie thinking, I've got maths first thing tomorrow. Come on. You know, it's just been, watching some of the goals here as well, you know, we're already kind of, you know, the highlights were running for at least a few minutes and still there's plenty to go. There's still another 7 goals left. I mean, it's just absolutely fantastic stuff. I mean, I couldn't really see a more fitting ending to this competition. It wasn't a whole of Gamers Without Borders if we didn't go all the way, the full distance, the best of 3.
Oh, yeah. I mean, with the way that this final's been played by both players, I think we need to give them a lot of credit as well. They're playing it in what I would describe as the right way. As Dan sort of alluded to, a lot of attacking football. We're not seeing players sitting back. We're seeing them try and fit the occasion, right? This is a great thing that's happening. We're raising a lot of money for charity. The players are going to have the opportunity to say that they've raised a lot of money for charity as well. And the last thing they want to do is come on broadcast and play out 0-0s and 1-0s. You know, we want goals. They know that, so they're providing what everyone wants to see. And the beauty of it is now we get 90 more minutes of it. So
I know.
We can't ask for any more.
I mean, this game alone, because obviously $400,000 goes to the winner of this, $250,000 goes to second place. This game basically is $150,000 to one charity. This game is 150 grand. Is this the biggest, most costly game of FIFA in history, lads?
I mean, we've seen some up there with like E-World Cup finals. We've seen maybe a similar prize distribution between the top 2, but it's suddenly very different when it's not going into your pocket and it's going to a charity. When you think you could be saving X amount of lives if you win this game, like even more lives, but just knowing that together you're both doing an amazing thing is just going to make for such an incredible final.
Here's the very last match of Gamers Without Borders. Let's do this thing. Here we go.
So it was a best of 3, Dan, and it's essentially now just a straight shootout, a best of 1. Whoever wins this game will be our champion. And it's going to be an early free kick here on the edge of the box to Uma. Neymar standing over it dangerously. Are we going to see a special free kick to open things up? Oh, he's hit the bar!
Mark,
what game is this we're watching?
I don't know if we've travelled back in time or forward in time. Just get me out of 2020 and just keep me in this current moment. It's been amazing from both of these players as, again, you strike, but Mandanda.
Oh, it's a penalty. Wait, what? He's brought him down. The referee's decided a penalty will be given here after the shot was given away. And it's put away by Uma. De Bruyne opens the scoring here. Goes to the bottom right, sends the goalkeeper the wrong way. And I'm almost taken back. Only 5 minutes have gone in this game. What is happening?
Can we rewind a second and someone tell me how that was a penalty? That's what I'm slightly concerned about. That came out of nowhere. We didn't get to see the replay. That's the only annoying thing. I'll have to watch that one back later. But either way, it is a goal lead for Umut. For all I was saying in the little bit of ramble beforehand with Adam, I was saying that if Umut takes the lead, then this could be a scary situation for Dane.
Well, Umut's coming forward again now. Neymar tries that long ball down the line and he fights well to get the ball back. You can see how desperate Damien is to push the ball back. That man making a tackle there, sort of deep into midfield. That's his centre-back, and there he is again winning the ball back. And now you see the runner Cristiano Ronaldo. Scoop turns away from Virgil van Dijk, stops up, Elastico, shot! Four-star weak foot, just not good enough to hit the target.
It almost deserved the goal as well. Just such creativity from Damien, just almost trying to like sell him once, then sell him twice. And he was able to get away with it, but yeah, the left foot just not good enough. But end-to-end stuff at the moment. Again, Cristiano Ronaldo just being that kind of pinpoint accuracy player that he's looking for. He manages to find the toe of him every single time. And if only he had that 5-star weak foot, we might even see more goals.
Well, here's St. Maximin, but the play's going to be called back, and finally we get a little moment of respite here, because it has been not only an electric start to this game, but an electric series to close out the Gamers Without Borders tournament. And Damien has been full of goals, Umut's been full of goals. We've had 10 in the first 2, and we've already got 1 here in our third game. Umut defending well, though. Has Damien got what it takes to break down the German now? That he finally has the lead in a game.
What will we see from Damien now he is behind in the early stages? I mean, we obviously saw him go behind in the latter stages. There wasn't really much time for him to work on that, to change any tactics, to maybe look at his formation or make any substitutions. Whereas if he stays a goal down for long, he'll be able to make those changes and the ball pinballs around the box. But Van der Sar eventually dives down and makes sure he holds on to it. Those are always the scary ones when you don't really know where the ball's going to end up.
So a moment of calm, but oh, what a ball that is from Patrick Vieira. But luckily, I think Damien realised that that was something that Umut's been trying to implement into his game quite a lot. So called his goalkeeper out nice and early. And now Aouar. The little Frenchman's been phenomenal in the midfield for Damien. You can see him continuing his run. Ronaldinho's going to track back now to win that. Heel to heel is something that we usually see so often, but it's been one of the rarer skill moves that we've actually seen so far in this game.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, we're not going to go for any normal skill moves. Let's go outside of the box a little bit. What will they not expect me to use? Or what have I not been able to use in a normal competitive FIFA environment? It has been a joy to watch, if I'm completely honest. Like, I've always been a big fan of skills, which is why when FIFA 20 came out and they changed, like, the fact that you couldn't really chain skills together as much, it was a bit of a disappointment for me. I feel like it took away that little bit of pizzazz for some players in the competitive circuit. So hopefully, fingers crossed, when we see FIFA 21, we might be able to see more skills chained together.
Well, here's Aouar, and here's Cristiano Ronaldo. He's always going to be looking to line it up on that right foot, and you can see that Umut knew that as well, so he could position Virgil van Dijk to make that tackle, and straight up the other end now, Neymar stops up, goes back into A combination of De Bruyne and Saint-Maximin, but nobody can quite pick up the pieces there as Steve Mandanda's quick off his line. And now Damie can try and break again. Virgil van Dijk's gone on a little bit of a walkabout here, but he's got back into position quick enough just to put the pressure onto the striker, and Hummel will win it back again, but possession once again turned over. Nobody valuing the ball at the moment.
Yeah, both players just wanting to get the ball up at the other side of the pitch as quick as possible, and I think that just shows how desperate they are just to score goals, but it can be so punishing. If you quickly try and play these through balls, if you're quickly trying to catch your opponent off guard, it's very easy for them to get you on the counter-attack. So they do have to be careful.
Well, Mbappe is just going to dink this one over the top, and well defended there by the fullback. And now Kamara can wait for that run of Ronaldinho, and Ronaldinho will get his body between the ball, but only just for a second. As Wan-Bissaka steps in and uses his incredible strength to push the Brazilian icon off the ball. It's 5 minutes or so till half-time. Is Umut going to be able to be the person who creates one of those last chances of this first half of our game number 3?
Certainly got the potential and the chance for build-up here. Damie, even though he's pressuring him, hasn't been able to win the ball back in the last couple of minutes, but it's going to be offside, so Umut almost plays himself. And will Damie be able to find that penetrating through ball that he was having so much success with in the first game of this series? Seems like Umut has kind of realised what he's been doing in these last couple of games, but the lift over can't quite get on the end of Cristiano Ronaldo's boot. And he's just going to go back to Umut, and he should have the last attack of this first half here.
Oh, you can see him diving in there, because I think he realised he'd left the space in behind for Wilfried Zaha. He committed Ronaldinho and Kamara up the pitch. Mbappe's turned away from his man, but Michele gets back in at just the right moment.
I'm glad he turned away from his man and not his nan. That would be an entirely different thing. But at the end of the first half, 1-0 then to Umut, and he is 45 minutes away from winning this entire tournament and that $400,000. But we have seen how quickly things can turn around in these games of FIFA. When we thought that it was all going to be the glory for Damie, Umut was able to punish him at the end of the first 90 minutes, and then again so in extra time. So I wouldn't write Damie off just yet.
He's thrown on the near side here for Umut. Mbappe exchanging passes there, but Vieira runs into somewhat of a brick wall, and now Cristiano Ronaldo has a little bit of space in front of him. Has to stop up and wait for some support. You can see the idea there, trying to play the ball out wide, but I think some custom tactics have been employed here by Umut, telling those wide men in the 4-4-2 to come back on defence. And now this defender's going to have to stretch his legs, and Upamecano just about gets there. And now this game really does feel stretched, Dan.
Feels like Damie is pulling out all the stops at this point. He doesn't want to go out with not scoring in this final game. I'm sure he wants to at least make a game of it. The step overs find a while, but Van Dijk, as he always, finds himself in the right place at the right time. Damie is just pressing with his fullbacks, and he's finding so much success with it.
Direct ball forward as well. Here's Neymar. Ball rolls away from the defender for just a second. Can he pick up the pieces here? Virgil van Dijk again, that calming presence. He always just seems, like you say, to be in the right place at the right time when these kind of pressure situations do occur. Around 30 minutes left here for Damie to find an equaliser. Otherwise, Umut will be our champion. Plays the ball in behind. Has he got the pace? Again, Upamecano always looks like he's a little bit beaten for pace in those situations, and extends the full length of the leg to make that interception at the last second.
It's like when you're watching a track and field event, and it's kind of like the long distance running, and just on that final lap, they suddenly just sprint out of nowhere. That's what Upamecano seems to do on the football field. Just manages to catch you off guard when you think you're comfortable, you think you're safe, and then suddenly you're pipped at the finish line. Still, just the goal in it between these two competitors. It's been an incredible 3 days of FIFA action. I didn't expect this to be the final, but after watching it, Mark, I'm so blooming glad it was.
Well, here's Uma again, Mbappe. He's gone back onto that left foot, maybe guilty of overplaying that a little bit. You could see the idea. He was looking for that little run inside from Saint-Maximin. But there was the opportunity there for Mbappe to maybe strike at goal and make this a 2-goal lead. And now Angel Di Maria. Step overs from the Argentine. Aouar continues his run. Hullit's going to have to be the man to try and unlock the defence here, but even he can't. And now the counter-attack is open again, and Mukiele gets there just at the right time because Neymar was spinning in behind. And speaking of which, here's Saint-Maximin. Lala trying his best to keep him under pressure. Ball inside now to Mbappe. Beautiful layoff. Upamecano once again. The man who saves the day here for Damie.
I mean, he keeps him in the game. If this goes to 2-0 to Uma, I can't see Damie getting back into it with just 20 minutes left. Yes, okay, we may have seen Uma do it before. But I think that's a different situation in terms of the formations that we see presented in front of us and the play styles. Can that through ball be enough to De Bruyne? Mandanda slides out. And some incredible defensive efforts from Damie at the moment. They are last-ditch ones, though, so he does need to be careful. Can't seem to get the ball to his front four right now.
Kevin De Bruyne. A goal here with just 15 minutes left surely would be the end of our final. Mandanda comes on with an enormous save, though. Huge save from the Frenchman. It's kept Damie in the final. And now the pressure continues here from Uma. Wan-Bissaka. Van Dijk into Neymar. Upamecano again steps in, but Virgil van Dijk says, anything you can do, well, I can do better. Mbappe. De Bruyne gets it back. De Bruyne looking to follow up with a strike. And again, Mandanda has to be quick off his line, and he is so.
12 minutes for Damie to potentially find an equaliser and take this to extra time. I mean, we'd love to see 30 more minutes in-game of this. But maybe Di Maria on this right-hand side can beat the man and get the cross in. A couple of step-overs. Does manage to get the distance, but he runs it out of play. And that's going to be a goal kick. And with every failed attack, there's going to be more and more time chipped away and closer to Uma being our champion here today.
It's just the case that sometimes I feel like Di Maria on that right-hand side is just so limited by that three-star weak foot. You can see that Damie's always desperately trying to shift it onto that left foot so that he can maximise either a pass or a potential shooting opportunity. And he's got everything else, but we know at this stage of FIFA how vital the five-star weak foot is to have. And this man here, he certainly has it. Cristiano Ronaldo, just came under pressure from Patrick Vieira. And it is going to be a corner here in the 85th minute. Whipped in by Ronaldinho. Uma's done well to read that with his goalkeeper.
There's a second chance, though. Ronaldinho still has possession. Can twist and turn, does have the skill moves. Gets the Elastico pass, one. Who wants it on the edge of the box? Who is going to be prepared to hit this for Damie? Who's going to be the big player? Is going to be Aouar. Nice little drag back. Finds Ronaldo, but there's just so many white shirts at the moment. Ronaldinho on his left foot. And we are going to extra time as it stands. 1-1. And Ronaldinho, he started the move from the corner and he found himself in the centre of the box and he smashes it home for Damie.
Big games need big players. And Ronaldinho is an icon for a reason. What a strike from the Brazilian when the pressure was on. But I just get a funny feeling that that is not the end of the goals here. In this grand final, Uma's trying to come back. Damie, though, wins the ball back, and is there going to be a last gasp winner here? Di Maria tries to find Cristiano Ronaldo. Van Dijk had to be quick, and he was.
Surely we're going to extra time. But somehow Saint-Maximin has held on to this one. Can he keep it in possession? No, he can't. And that is going to be the final whistle for 90 minutes. And yes, that means 30 more as we go to extra time. I mean, we couldn't have written the script better ourselves, Mark. We have had so many goals. We had 20 goals in the first two games. Okay, it's only just the two in this one, but it's still been such an end-to-end game.
It's been two players at the top of their game, just locking horns, and nobody is moving an inch at this point. So we're into extra time. Promes on the pitch, Berardi on the pitch, the same changes that we saw for Damie being effective once again. Here is one of those changes. And again, we're seeing the changes. Idrissi, the scorer of the last second winner in our second game. And Josep Martinez, also a player that's been heavily involved. And here he is. Martinez, De Bruyne's making a run. Is Martinez maybe going to line up a strike himself here for Umut? Twisting, he's turning. De Bruyne, can he get past Upamecano? Not many have. And Damie now on the counter-attack, flowing forward. Let's back inside to Hullet.
I swear I've had a smile on my face for the majority of this game. It's been so fun to watch. And
Promes, Neymar!
Oh, it's so close. Yet so far.
Well, here's Martinez then. It's end-to-end stuff in our final, in extra time. Kai Havertz, another name, fresh onto the pitch. Here is the young German. Well read by Aouar, well read by Damie. And Neymar now turns away smartly from Vieira, and here's the fresh legs of Quincy Promes. Going to be able to take on Aaron Wan-Bissaka, and he leaves him in his dust. Quincy Promes, can he pick out a pass? No, he can't get past Virgil van Dijk. But again, the importance of those fresh legs, Dan, being shown just there.
Everything getting a little bit nervy now at this point. You know that any small mistake is going to allow your opponent to have that chance to potentially go a goal up and get closer to that $400,000 for their choice of charity. Martinez on the edge of the box with a ball roll, but Upamecano, what a beast he's been.
And now we go straight up the other end once more into stoppage time at the end of the first half of extra time. Oh, that's a little bit loose there from Damie. Fired forward now. Michele steps in. And the whistle will go. And we've got 15 more minutes to decide who is going to be our champion. And if we don't have any goals, we are going to the penalty spot.
I mean, penalties would be... Usually at any competitive tournament, Mark, I would say, well, penalties would be a terrible way to decide this. But I feel like in this tournament, it would be an amazing way to round things out.
I don't disagree with you. I think these players have been matched so equally on the pitch that maybe it does come down to a bit of a lottery who's going to be the champion. But the good news is everyone's kind of a winner in this one. And the money all going to charity, of course. But for Damie, maybe this attack is the one where he can finally break down Umut once more. He's going to get a bit of luck. Ronaldo! Oh, what a save from Van der Sar! How has he managed to get a fingertip on that?
One of the best saves you will see in quite some time as it collides with the post and keeps Umut in this grand final. And how unfortunate would it be if he goes up the other end and scores, but Damie does so well to track back with the Aouar. This could go either way, Mark.
Here comes Damie one more time. Lala. Berardi fresh on the pitch. Drives past his man. Varane's going to be there to cut it out on the near post. Aouar keeps the pressure on though. Little spin inside from him. Here's Hullet at the base of that diamond. Back out to Aouar. The two centre mids combining beautifully well. Lala. Berardi. Neymar. Everyone's having a touch. Surely there's a chance, but no. Once again, Umut just holds strong, and Vieira gets beaten to the ball by Hullet. Driven forward, Neymar, can he get past Van Dijk? No, he can't.
So many important interceptions that we've seen, but then the defensive ability of both these players have just made it so difficult for either of them on the opposition side to be able to break through and get that shot away at goal. That Van der Sar save may just take us to penalties as we tick over into the 121st minute. This is going to be the last attack, Mark.
Martinez trying to hold off the advances of the defender, but it will be the full-time whistle here. We go straight to the penalty spot. And the first man is going to be the substitute, Quincy Promes. Lines one up, goes top right, smashes it in the top corner. 1-0 here to Damie, and now it's up to Umut to answer back with Martinez. He goes bottom left, call as you like.
Solid penalties so far. What are we going to see? Is there any more drama? As this one goes straight down the middle, but Van der Sar again can be the saviour. Can Mandanda respond? No, he can't. 2-1 to Umut.
So now Damie in a position where he needs to be scoring penalties. He goes down the middle, but the trailing leg of Van der Sar keeps it out.
Uma steps up now and he puts it bottom left, and now Damie has to score, Dan.
Pull it. Can he score for him? Yes, he can. And again, there's the chance now for this to be one, Mark.
Mbappe steps up. The Frenchman versus the Frenchman. He puts it in the side netting. And Uma will be your champion. He wins the penalty shootout. He keeps his calm. But what a grand final that was. No one can be disappointed with the way that we have finished this tournament. Unbelievable stuff. Congratulations to Uma.
I mean, what a final. It could not have gone any better, chaps. We had 6-4, 6-4, and a 1-1 that was just end-to-end, non-stop. Quality, top quality FIFA. And that save from Van der Sar into the post was something that I think is going to haunt Damie's dreams for years to come.
Not just the save onto the post at the end, but some of those saves as well in the penalty shootout with his leg when he just seemed to be nowhere near it. Like Van der Sar, I mean, unbelievable.
As a self-confessed United fan, you know, I've always rated Van der Sar's frame. He is a huge Dutch man. But my goodness, I mean, suppose with that save there, I mean, the trailing leg in the penalty shootout, I mean, some of these penalties were top-notch. But we're going to see some of them now, just absolutely phenomenal. And GG's all round for our players. But Umut is our winner. $400,000 from Umut going to a charity, which is absolutely out of control. I mean, $250,000 as well. Let's not forget here, going to Damie to give away. But I feel dreadful. He had the opportunities. Both players did. And Umut came through then.
I think all that matters is that they are doing this for a good cause. They donate so much money to charity, and they put on some of the best FIFA we've seen in quite some time. Like, it was entertaining, it was full of action. Like I said during the commentary, I had a smile on my face the whole time. I didn't know what was going to happen next.
Me too.
I couldn't predict it. I loved it.
Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I mean, you can see our bracket here, the final standings. Gravison and MS Dasari in our third and fourth place spots there. MS Dasari taking the third place of $150,000 to give away. Gravison taking $100,000 to give away. Here we have our actual table here, the charity prize over the course of the last 3 days. Starting from the bottom, Shells there, $50,000 for Direct Relief. Turkey, $50,000 to King Salman. Tex and TAS, $50,000 each to UNICEF. And then today's money, Gravison, $100,000 to NRC. MS Dasari to King Salman, $150,000. Damie and Uma both $250,000 and $400,000 to UNICEF, which is incredible. As well as we had Snoop earlier on, and Cohen Frost as well, giving their portion, their $100,000 away to that charity as well. And we also had João Felix and we had Andre Silva earlier on today, I think, with UNICEF as well. So it's just been a magnificent day. How much have you guys enjoyed Gamers Without Borders? It's been sensational, hasn't it, Mark?
It's been unbelievable, and I think it was the perfect way to end such a great tournament with such a great game. And I just want to give a shout out to all the pros, all the celebrities, everyone who's been involved, the production. We know have been working really, really hard behind the scenes to provide everyone at home with some entertainment. But at the end of the day, we've raised an amazing amount of money for an amazing cause. Congratulations to Uma. You are a beast.
Absolute beast. I mean, we're actually going to see now as well, obviously, all this money over the last 6 weeks or so, the $10 million we mentioned, just $10 million, just 10. It's all been calculated, and we're going to see now. Oh, here we go. All the money that has been donated, direct relief there, $1.19 million donated to direct relief over the course of the last 6 weeks. $1.339.5 million going to Gavi, the Vaccine Alliance, which is extraordinary. It's almost $1.4 million. International Medical Corps there with $1.719.5 million as well. This is great. This is the most fun job ever. I'm just saying, amazing amounts of money going to charity. It's great. International Medical Corps, they're getting a lot of money, almost 1.8. We have $562,500 going to ITU, one of our charities as well. Still, I mean, $500,000 is going to go so far. King Salman, $1.115 million going to the King Salman Humanitarian Aid and Relief Centre charity. I can't wait to see what happens with like the likes of UNICEF here. I think got a lot. Norwegian Refugee Council, there $126,500 going to NRC, and I think UNICEF have had the most hit. I mean, there we go. $3.947 million going to UNICEF. And Mark, you said it earlier on, for every child goes towards all these charities in one way or another are fighting the good fight against coronavirus right now, which is such a prevalent cause. You see $10 million in total donated to our charities. And to add to the sentiments you said there, Mark, this is from the Southeast Federation have donated $10 million to be distributed by our players. And again, it's been fantastic, all the talent involved as well, all the players, the celebs, the production team, the viewers, the people that put this on in the first place. It's just been such an honor to be part of, Dan.
It has. I mean, it's one of those things that you will kind of tell your family, you tell your kids one day that you were involved with this. When this pandemic was happening, like, I was still able to be a part of something amazing. And just like you said, like the fact there's so many players that have been able to donate and help, like players who might not have felt they could help, now have had that chance to help. And I think that is a wonderful thing, because not everyone is blessed enough to donate to a charity or be able to help in certain ways. So the fact that they've been given that opportunity is amazing.
Absolutely. And if you want to find out anything more about the charities we've mentioned or we've been showcasing and sharing details about over the course of these 6 weeks, you can head to gamerswithoutborders.com. You can find out tons more information. And if you want to donate as well, you absolutely can do so. You'll find the ways to do that there as well. Guys, let's wrap things up. Let's give our final thoughts here. For me, I've had a wonderful time. I think a highlight today was chatting to Snoop Dogg was something that I don't think I'm ever going to forget for the rest of my life. I'll be making sure to tell every single person I know that same story at every party or gathering I ever attend. Mark, what's your kind of highlights?
There's been so many to talk about. I think, obviously, having the opportunities to watch the celebs do their thing is great, but I also love the fact that the FIFA community and the FIFA pros have had an opportunity to raise some amazing money and show everyone at home how talented they are. I think that's really good. We haven't had events. We've had those taken away from us a little bit because of the situation. So it's great to have that exhibition and let them show their skills.
How about you, Dan?
Well, as someone who lives alone, it's been nice to spend some time with my friends, doing something I love. You guys, I miss you, and I hope I get to see you soon. But I've been so impressed with all the players across all of the games that have put on a show. Like, it's been entertaining, it's been charitable, and I'm sure everyone at home has loved it as well.
Absolutely. And from us three, from Joe and Lee, we saw earlier on as well, from everyone here, it's been brilliant. And I'm so thrilled as well we got a chance to show that esports and video games have led the way. I think this is arguably the most amount of money on a charity stream ever given away through video games and esports. Unconfirmed, unofficial, but it could be. It's been that huge. So thank you to everyone, and I'm so pleased we could celebrate gaming. It's just absolutely amazing. The esports world really came together on this one. Thank you so much. Take care. All the best. Thank you for watching Gamers Without Borders. Thank you for supporting this cause, and lots of love to all of you and your families and friends over the next few months as we get out of this and get back to normality. All the best. Take care. Good night. Goodbye from us.